Hello. Shavua Tov. Yeah. Just getting right into it, huh? Okay, Bob, the
Nick, my favorite person.
Frenchman.
Before we start off, I want to say, I usually don't like any celebrities or influencers, but I adore you. Like you specifically, you're intellectual.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I also don't like celebrities or influencers, including myself. No,
All right, what do you think well, not we, but what do you think Israel should do with Gaza and the West Bank? Because in my perspective, this is going to sound radical as shit, but I think an ethnic cleansing should happen. But it's not against international law. What's wrong?
well, first off, I don't really care particularly what international law says. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying just break it because I don't care about it. I'm just simply saying that, like, the idea of like international law in its general form is not really particularly interesting to me. I think common sense is interesting to me. So there's times where international law totally lines up with that, and I end up agreeing with it, but not because it's international law, just
That's
because
fair.
I agree with it. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I hate the term, because ethnic cleansing, it sounds so harsh. You're
It
right.
sounds
I think
hard. Yeah.
I think what makes most sense to me is doing what is necessary for the indefinite security of the region for all people, regardless of that being, Israeli Arabs, Israeli Jews, Israeli, whatever other ethnicity, because most of them are obviously Arabs and Jews, but there's about 5% of the population that's neither. And so for me, yeah, population transfer makes the most sense, but the world's not willing to do that. So, unfortunately, that's going to be a tough one to
Oh,
answer.
you'd agree.
Oh yeah,
Wow. I didn't
100%.
expect that.
Oh, dude, I say it all the time. I say that the Gazans, especially if we're talking about just Gaza, should absolutely be transferred to surrounding regions where they could live a good life, and they could, I would even support funding projects to have them have a really good life in different areas that are outside of Gaza and Israel. Um, because there's two different types of people. They're either, well, three different types. There are the ones that are just straight up joining terrorist organizations, like in a direct way. And then there's the ones that don't join them, but they support them. And those two sections are going to make up probably like 90% of Palestinians, at least before October 7th. And then there's a section, more or less, a percentage of Palestinians that I'm sure that even in Gaza are like, I don't really care about. One second. What? Oh. I don't really care about, attacking Israel. Like, I don't like them, but I just want to like live my life, have my kids go to school. And so, yeah, I think it's a win-win-win for everyone because if you're part of the first two groups, you're out of the region, so you can't do any more terrorism, at least in a direct way, against Israel. And if you're part of the last group, well, it's a win for you too because then you can go and live the life you want without the detriment of Gaza.
Do you think we'll ever reach that
No,
place? Because I think the world's too.
yeah,
They don't think logically. They think very emotionally, and they try and stay politically correct.
yeah, it's never gonna happen, dude. Not in our lifetime, at least. Dude, why is it not letting me click multi-guest? I'm trying to let you guys up. Just give me a second. It's not. There we go.
Did you also see what Madani said?
Be more specific. He says a lot of dumb shit.
The the most recent one, he came out with that TikTok video saying there was a G side happening.
Oh, that was like 2 days
Um,
ago.
yeah,
Yeah, I saw it.
abhorrent.
Yep. All right. Well, thanks for coming out, man. I appreciate it.
All good, pal. Have a
good
good day.
Yep. Peace.
Peace.
Nama, what's up?
Hey, first of all, I want to say thank you for what you're doing. You're doing the Lord's work. I want to ask about your Jubilee video because I just saw it yesterday, and I was curious how they were doing the fact check. Because from seeing it, it
Awfully.
just feels like they did a Google search.
It was AI. I'm actually making a YouTube video. I was supposed to release it today, but I have just like probably about 30 more minutes of editing I need to just do. And I will be releasing that tomorrow, talking about why Jubilee needs to be essentially boycotted and they're extremely biased in the left-wing direction. I talk about what happened behind the scenes, stuff like that. To give you guys like a quick little clips of what you will see in the YouTube video tomorrow. It'll probably be like just a 20-minute video. There was 3 to 4 separate times where I fact-checked the fact-checkers outside of during the break, right? Because like you're gonna see in my face, I'm sure you did. Like for example, the one where I talk about the percentage of buildings that have been damaged or destroyed. Okay. And I tell the guy, like, how many buildings? And the reason I was bringing it up, and it really sucks because they cut me off, so it makes it seem like I'm just saying, yeah, look at all these destroyed buildings and damaged buildings in Gaza. The reason I was bringing it up is because I was trying to show that it wasn't indiscriminate bombing, because if you have this percentage of damaged or destroyed buildings, but the percentage of the population that is quote-unquote unalived by Hamas's standards, the percentage's differentiation is so large that it debunks scientifically the idea of indiscriminate bombing. And I didn't get that out. Anyways, so I ask him, how many do you think it is damaged or destroyed? And Gerard, who he's a good guy. I actually talk with him still. I have nothing against him. It's not his fault. But I ask him and he says 50-50 probably. And I said, actually, according to the United Nations, between damaged and destroyed combined, it's closer to 90% is what I say. Kai, who I also have nothing against, we were very cordial, he fact-checked me and he said, yeah, within a 10% margin of error, so like 80 to 100%, I just think that that's not correct. And I was super excited because I'm like, oh, dude, I just read this. Like, I read it all the time, but I just read it like days before we shot. And it comes back false. And I'm like, you could see in my face, I'm like, what? And I'm just like, this is insane. So once we get our break, sure enough, I go to the producers. And by the way, this happened, like I said, 3 or 4 times. And when I say 3 or 4 times, I'm not talking about me going to the producers. I'm talking about where the producers looked and they're like, yeah, you're right. Our fact checkers are wrong, but it's too late. So I go to them and I show the United Nations official website. And this is from October of 2025. Okay, so this isn't even like a brand new source. They said their source was from 2026. They definitely lied because the fact checkers are not required to produce their source. And they admitted to us that they use AI along with articles. I don't know. I tried to find something, even a bias source that said it from 2026. I couldn't find anything. So I have no idea what they were talking about. So I show an article from October 2025 that sure enough says between damaged and destroyed, 81%, right? And so the producer was trying to argue with me. It's like, yeah, but what's your source? And I scroll up. I'm like, this is the United Nations official website. And she's like, all right, you're right. And then between that and 3 or 4 other separate times, she asked me to text her and say, we can't do anything about it now, but we'll put like a disclaimer in the episode. They don't do any of that. They never put the disclaimer or any of that. And so I'm not necessarily pissed off at the fact checkers, although you can just kind of tell they were left wing. Like, it's hard to explain, but I'm sure you know what I mean. Like, you could just tell they were left wing. There's 2 of them. But I'm not even upset with them because they're only given 4 minutes. That's it. They get 4 minutes to fact check. Wow. And I told the producers at the very beginning, before we started shooting, I said, and this isn't even like a pro-Israel thing, even for the anti-Israel side, it's going to be difficult because when it comes to the Israel-Palestine conflict, you will find a fact check. You will find an article from, let's say, Al Jazeera that says one thing, and you'll find an article that says pretty much almost the exact opposite. So I'm like, how are the fact checkers going to, like, in 4 minutes find the fact? Now, me, I could do it because I talk about this every single day, but these fact checkers, they don't know anything about this. And so I asked the fact checkers.
Maybe they toss a coin flip to pick.
Maybe. I asked the fact checkers about that, and they say, well, we use a combination of like AI and other stuff, and we have to determine what is more reliable or whatnot. I knew it was going to be a problem, but I didn't realize it's going to be that big a problem, and I didn't realize they were going to. The problem is that the amount of fact checks that I fact checked and the producers agreed with me on, it would have made us in such a lead that the final round wouldn't have mattered because they could have wagered everything and it would have still not mattered. Now, do I care about the whole like winning or not winning? Not really. Then that's not what the video tomorrow that I'm releasing on YouTube is about because I don't give a shit about that. It's just the bias of Jubilee. Because when I was on Jubilee a year and a half ago on that episode that never got released, they seemed definitely left wing, but it was like center left, right? They seemed still kind of fair. The Glenn Greenwald thing, which I talk about in the YouTube video tomorrow, they cut out just under 2 minutes from just my clip with Glenn Greenwald. I don't know about anyone else's, but just that. And it was only a 9.5 minute debate. So cutting out 2 minutes is greater than 20% of the debate, like that. And I ignored that though, because I said, you know what, whatever, they can edit it. I'm sure it was just a way to make the episode go more smoothly. I'm being nice, right? But then with this, yeah, I was just kind of like, okay, this is an extremely biased organization, and it's not in our direction, which is not particularly what I care about. Because I also don't want like a right-wing Jubilee that ends up being an echo chamber. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Who is that like 40-year-old guy with the greasy slick back haircut? He was like celebrating at the end that like, oh, we won or something.
That's Dennis. Dennis
Yeah.
is. Everyone was super cordial except for him, but to be honest, not to
He's, like,
defend him
pressuring
because
other people
not to
to back
defend
up him.
him because he's not exactly a guy that you would particularly like, but to defend him a little bit, he is just a troll, and he admits he kind of is one. So I think he just does it to really fuck with, especially Matt. Him and Matt have a little bit of history, so he really likes to mess with Matt. Me, I was just laughing the whole time. Honestly, I have nothing to say against our opposing team. We all got dinner after. We spoke. Like I talked with Kai. I didn't really know who he was, but I know he's been, like, hung out with like Nick Fuentes before, so I was interested in like how he was gonna act. But and again, I'm not speaking on their character because I don't know these people at all. Today was like that day was like the first day I met him, except Dennis I talked to once on a Jubilee episode for like a little bit. We actually argued. It's on video. We were arguing about like Christianity and stuff like that. But anyways, I don't know them, so I can't speak to like their characters. So if anyone in the chat that's like, yeah, but one time Kai said this one thing, I don't know. So just like forgive me for this. I'm just saying what I can speak to. He was super nice. He was very, very cordial. He's friendly. We obviously all disagree on Israel versus, I'm not going to say they're pro-Palestinian, just anti-Israel. But everything else, almost, we agreed on. And so Gerard, he's come up on my live after. We speak in X sometimes. He was, yeah, they're nice people. At least they were acting nice. I mean, I can't, like I said, I can't really particularly speak on how they are any other time.
Yeah, and that guy with like a crazy mustache. I don't know who that is. I just
Crazy
I love that
mustache.
guy's mustache. The one with like the
Oh, on our side, you mean? Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
Persian guy. Yeah.
he's
Anyways.
Persian. I thought it was like Mexican or something.
No, he's Persian. He was born in Iran, I believe.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's it.
All right, thank you. Have a good one. For those wondering, the Sean Kelly
Thank you,
episode
Kelly.
will be released tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm thinking of just watching it with you guys on the live. I'm not sure. It's long. It's gonna be at least 3, maybe it was 4 hours. I can't remember exactly because we took breaks and stuff. But like, it's at least 3 hours, so it's long. But I'm excited because it's like I said, I did very, very well. Even the little clips coming out, they're kind of like they're okay. Like there's gonna be some clips that are just they're gonna be really good.
Thank you,
That's
Lolo.
gonna be released tomorrow. I don't have an exact time, but he just said Sunday. Anyways, user, go ahead.
So I have a question for you. I see a Israeli flag in the background, but you have a Palestine necklace. Like, how does that work?
Jesus fucking Christ. What do you think? Like, I want to see if you can use context clues. What do you think?
But I'm saying like
No. I
why
want
do
you to
they-
answer that. Don't say I'm saying. Just answer that question. What do you think?
Okay, I know what you mean by like. when
Can you just
wear
answer that
necklace.
question? What do you think? Why do you think I'm wearing this necklace?
Babe,
'Cause you
reset
think
your
it's
level.
Israel.
I'll do it
'Cause
later.
You think that's Israel?
Right. So why would you ask such a dumb question? Like, yeah, I get it. You think it's Palestine. Cool, bro. But if you see me as a pro-Israeli and someone with the Israeli flag, why would you ask, I don't get what you're wearing? Like, it's like if someone had a Palestinian flag and they're wearing this necklace. Well, this one has Hebrew on it, but I know you can't see it. And then someone go, I don't know why you're wearing Israel. Obviously, that person will think it's Palestine, bro. And also, this one has the Golan Heights on it. So this isn't even the Palestinian map anyways. Because
Also,
Palestine
you're
doesn't
American.
claim the Golan Heights. Not
You're
also,
American,
can you
right?
respond to what I just said?
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Maybe you're right, Nick. I was a stupid, dumb idiot. Like, that was stupid to say. I'm embarrassing myself right now. Can I
No,
reset?
okay. You're right. You think it's Israel, but it's actually Palestine.
Yeah, no,
But-
I got
so-
that. So why don't you just get straight to what you actually want to say instead of stupid arguments like, oh, why do you wear a Palestinian necklace? Like, dude, obviously I consider this Israel. And so does the rest of
Okay.
the world, by the way. But
So you're American, right? So why? do
how old
have
are you?
these-
How old are you, dude?
I'm 19.
Are you sure? Like you
Yes.
you made it to 19 years old and you're asking these dumb of questions that you can't use a little bit of context clues to figure out?
Okay, I'm gonna say.
Can you answer
why-
that? Can you answer that instead of ignoring that question? How did you make it to 19 without being able to use the most basic context clues to figure out the answers to your basic questions?
What do you mean? How did I make it to 19? Like I'm 19. I'm
What
saying
part of that question is confusing to you? Is it one of the words you don't know the definitions of?
No.
Do you find
I'm
it interesting that the pro-Palestinian side is just full of the dumbest of dumb people?
Well, no. Pro-Palestinian side.
Do you find yourself smart right now? Like if you were to
Yeah.
listen to your question, but from like as like if you were a fly on the wall, do you really think you would listen to yourself and think that guy is the intelligent one in this conversation? I want you to answer that honestly. Do you really think someone listening to this as a third party thinks you are the intelligent one?
Well, I mean, you're like 40
Can you
years old
answer that
sitting here
question? Can you
debating
answer that
people, like-
question? Do you think somebody listening to you, who I have to ask a question 3 times just to get an answer out of you, do you think somebody listening to you who's center, they're not pro-Israel, not pro-Palestinian, they're listening to you and thinking that right there, that's the intelligent guy?
Okay, no, but you're not even letting me speak. You keep like
Because you're saying dumb shit,
interrupting
dude.
me.
You're saying dumb shit.
You're literally 40 years old sitting here.
That's
talking
cool.
to
Does
people,
that
like-
so you're saying dumb shit because I'm 40?
No.
That's why?
What do you gain? Like, what do you gain from sitting here? Go get a job and do something.
I
like-
do have a job. Israel government pays me $10,500 per post.
Oh, you get money
Yep.
from
Yep.
Big Yahoo.
Yep, 100%.
Oh shit!
I could
Okay,
buy your entire house and demolish it.
Well, no, you can't.
Yes, I can.
Because I actually make money from day trading.
What does making money have to do with the cost of your house?
I probably have more than you. Don't worry.
Nope, no, you don't.
I promise.
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand how much money the big Yahoo pays me, dude.
Well, he pays like,
A lot.
bro. That's,
I just
that's
told
the
you
only
every
reason-
single post, not even lives, that's much more. Every post, I get $10,500. That's 30 seconds of work, and I'm getting over $10,000. I doubt day trading is making you $10,000 every 30 seconds.
No, it makes more like 10,000 a month or 2 months.
That's
but
okay. So you have way less than me then. Wait, that's
Well,
not even.
okay,
That's
but-
not even
so-
that. Wait, why were you bragging about that? That's like a normal job. That's not even. That wasn't even anything
no.
beyond a normal job. What the fuck? That's $5,000 a month. That's a normal job, dude.
well, yeah, but I sit at like a freaking chair and do that.
I'm sitting
like
in a chair right now.
Okay, but like that's the only reason you glaze Israel, just because you get
Yep.
paid there.
Yep, that's right. You nailed it.
So
you
what's the
nailed
point-
it.
What's the point of making
Because
debates?
I want to make sure that I could buy your house and demolish it if I wanted to.
Well, you can't though. That's the thing. Well,
Anyways,
bro,
do you have
so
any actual arguments? No, I don't get fucking
Yeah.
paid to do this, moron. Can you actually make a real argument?
don't.
Like seriously.
Yes. Okay. Do you accept that Israel is committing a genocide?
What do you think, dude? Once again, dude, seriously, can you ask the questions where we actually get to the conversation?
Okay. How are they not committing a genocide? Tell me.
Because it doesn't meet to the definition of genocide. See,
How?
we're getting somewhere. What's the definition of genocide?
Okay, you tell me because you
No,
didn't.
no,
say it
you
meets
tell
it.
me because you're making the claim, the positive claim. You believe
Well,
they
they're
are.
basically trying to wipe out.
Right,
the
great.
race,
Can you just tell me the definition of genocide?
Well, they're ethnically trying to cleanse Palestinians from the
Well,
Gaza
ethnic
Strip.
cleansing is the opposite of genocide. Ethnic cleansing means you try to remove a people from an area, not, destroy a people, which is what genocide is. So you already debunked yourself, and we haven't even gotten into the argument. So do you think
Well,
it's
yeah.
ethnic cleansing, or do you think it's genocide? Can you tell me which one you think?
Ethnic cleansing can be by killing them, which is
Nope,
basically the
nope,
genocide.
nope, that's not true. Ethnic cleansing is defined by using terroristic means to remove a population to another area to make that first area ethnically homogenous. That is the definition of ethnic cleansing. You just don't know. Once again, do you find it interesting that the pro-Pali side is filled with the dumbest of dumb?
Bro, I don't even like Palestine that much. I just hate Israel.
Okay, fine. Do you think it's funny that the anti-Israel side is filled with the dumb?
It's not like Nick Fuentes. He's a smart guy.
I destroy Nick Fuentes in an Israel debate. Okay,
You-
anyways, without
there's no-
deflecting, why don't you just use his talking points then if he's so smart? Why don't you just copy what he says? Because right now you're doing terrible.
Well, I'm not copying what he said. 'cause
Yeah,
why
you
would I just come
should. If
up
he's
with
really
a comment?
smart, then why wouldn't you just copy what he says?
Why? Why would I come up here and copy what
You know,
somebody's
Nick
saying?
Fuentes is the one that went on the Hodge Twins podcast and talked about Al-Ali Hospital being bombed by Israel a year after it was debunked by the Gazans themselves. That it wasn't even like it was a week late and he maybe missed the article. It was over a year later. That's the guy you're saying is smart?
He is though,
So why did he say that?
bro. He's like.
So why did he
kinda-
say that? Why do you keep
'Cause,
ignoring
like-
questions as if I'm not asking them?
Bro, I don't know why you said that, but you come up here.
Do you think
and
that's a
you
smart
said-
thing to say?
Well, no, not that. But
But
like,
you think he's
he
a
has-
smart guy?
Yes, he has.
But
a
he
lot of
says
smart
things that you
questions.
just admitted aren't smart?
Well, I don't fully align with him because first.
I didn't
of all,
ask
like,
if you fully aligned with him. You said he was an intelligent person, and I'm asking you.
He is because.
So why would he say something so dumb? It's not like kind of dumb. We all mess up once in a while. It was very, very dumb.
Okay, he messed up once.
It's not messing up, dude. You're so dumb. Do you have anything else, or is that it?
You still
Okay,
can't
great.
answer.
Duvid, what's up?
Hey Nick, thank you for everything you do. Let me ask you. I'm gonna try to make it quick. What's your position on Tzitze Bepe?
What's my position? If I had a Jewish son at 8 days, I wouldn't ask for that by a mohel.
Because last week on your live, you said that there's only a fraction that
It is a
actually
fraction.
do it, and I'm Orthodox, and I think there's like a I
It's
don't
a
know the
fraction.
amount.
It's a fraction.
What?
It's a fraction.
I would say it's hundreds of thousands for sure.
Well,
I guess
hundreds of
equivalent.
thousands would still be about 1%. I don't know what you mean. Can you be specific? Tell me exactly how much, so I can give you the percentage.
I would say most Orthodox.
I didn't. Wait, you said most Orthodox? Do you have a source for that? Because most Orthodox don't do that, actually. In fact, even at the time when that was put in the Mohel, the Mohel, when the Mohel was given certain actions of how to do said bris, in the Talmud, that wasn't even the main way to do it. So even back in the day during like archaic times when you expected to be done more, it still wasn't most. So either you're not actually Orthodox Jewish and you're trolling right now, or you are and somehow a Gentile is telling you about your own stuff.
No. I think
Which I don't want to say that I would ever do. Like, you actually are Orthodox?
Yeah. I'm from New York. I would say like all the Orthodox, like the ones that
What
wear
part
the
of New York?
hats.
The ones that wear the hats? You don't know what it's called?
Yeah, what are the hats called?
Hasidic. No, I do. I promise.
What's
you,
it
I'm from
called?
New York.
What's it called?
Hasidic.
What's the
difference
hats
I can
called?
say like
What's the
another
hats
Hasidic.
called?
What?
What are the hats called?
What do you mean the hat?
Yeah,
Yeah,
get the
okay.
fuck out of here, dude. You're an idiot.
No, I'm serious.
I'm gonna put on an accent and tell you I'm from Brooklyn. Anyway, I came up to make a quick announcement. Daniela might come up herself in a few hours when she wakes up, but Daniela Amar tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. She's having Yarden Bibas up on her panel for an interview. If everyone knows Tal Lion from Zion, he's very old friends with Yarden. So I don't know exactly how the interview is going to play out, but if everyone can go support that, that would be amazing. And thank you, Nick, for letting me come up to say that.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a big announcement, and we all love Daniela Amar in here. She's incredible.
Yeah, she might come up herself in a few hours. She's probably still sleeping. But anyway, yeah, if everyone can be there, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm not sure where that is where you live, so figure that out. And have a good night. I'll be listening. Bye.
Oh. Yeah, I love watching me and Daniela Amar. You know, we go back, but we didn't always talk a lot because she would go live. It's hold on one sec, guys. Yeah, so me and Daniela Amar, we Danielle just came in. She's like, it's not Daniela Bloom. I was like, yeah, I know. Daniela Bloom's also really, really cool. Love her too. But no, Daniela Amar, me and her didn't get to talk a lot because she'd go on lives a lot earlier than I do. But when I see her debate, which isn't common, but when I do, she really knows how to get under the skin of the pro-Palestinians and the Muslims. I don't really know how she does. I mean, I do know how she does it because she just remains extremely calm, like in a almost sarcastic way. It's really funny because they don't like it, especially as she's a woman and they're just like, they get real pissed off. Let me catch up with these super chats real quick, and then we'll continue. Leon, thanks for the super chat. Jay Bowman, and also I did see Shoshana's text or comment. Yes, Mohel is pronounced moil as in turmoil. I actually did know that. I just forgot. But yeah, I'm gonna keep saying Mohel. No, I'm just kidding. Like a good old goy Moil. Anyways, Jay Bowman, Nick, have you watched any of the debates this weekend on Modern Day Debate at DebateCon? I haven't watched it. Jose says we already tacoed. Maybe. I don't know yet. Guess we'll have to find out. Ali and Alex, thanks for the super chat. Thanks, McFly, for the membership. Thanks, Auntie Bible Believer and React, I think is what it's supposed to be, for the gifts. And Legma, the hat is called a Stremel. Stremel. I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, I did know that's what it's called, but I don't know if I'm saying it right. If Ahmed was a Jew, he would know that. Yeah. Those things are expensive. That's the Yiddish accent. In Israel, it's pronounced correctly. Ah, see, it is Mohel. Mohel instead of Moil.
Thank you, Nicole. I love you.
Okay, I'm gonna try to catch the people that are maybe pro-Palestinian. I see a lot of people requesting, but I'm trying to get some opposition right now, you guys. But if there's nobody else, I'll let you up. Shogun, are you pro-Palestinian or pro-Israel? All right.
Yo, what's up, Nick?
Bojack, what about you? Are you pro-Israel or pro-Palestinian?
I am neutral, but I got a pro-Pally question for you.
Okay, fair enough. Good enough.
Yeah, man. So for the famine thing, right? The main thing that the ICJ they use is that they said 6,000 people might have died, but they don't know because of lack of doctors and whatnot. Do you think that's a reasonable logic of like assuming that people might just die and we might not be able to find them because of lack
Died
of
of
doctors and whatnot?
starvation?
Yeah, like their thing, right?
Why
Like
would dying
from
of
what I've read,
starvation cause them to disappear?
yeah, that like their logic is that we don't know if the threshold of 2 dead per 10,000 was reached because people might die and we might not find them because of
Yeah,
lack
I'm
of
asking you,
doctors.
why would... Well, first off, doctors aren't the people that find dead people, even in a functioning society. So I don't really know what that means. Like, lack of doctors means we can't find people. Let me ask you, and I know you're not particularly saying you believe it, you're just asking from that point of view, but take that point of view for a second.
Mhm.
Why would someone dying of starvation cause them to disappear?
Yeah, that's the thing. For what I thought as well as like from what I know is that people live in big camps, right? So how is it even possible for people to just die and no one finds them?
Right. So
But that's
does
the
that
that's
answer
the
your
argument the
question?
ICJ gave.
Right, and then that's
Uh,
the anti-argument or the counter-argument, I should say.
okay. Well, is that true though?
Because
Like, are
no,
people like in
dude,
big
think, why are
groups?
you asking? Think. Why? Just think. I get that there's, well, I didn't know they said that, but I believe you that you heard them say that. Just think about it. Does it make sense?
Not really.
Okay, so there's the answer.
Okay. It's kind of a similar thing, but with I saw this Black Theory video and they kind of responded to it. But like, do you believe like to what extent do you believe there's a possibility that there's still a lot of people that might be under the rubble?
At max 10,000. That's very, very, very max. That is me being very conservative or liberal with the number. Because they said since October 7th, there's been about 10,000 people have gone missing. First off, I assume a lot of those have been added to the death toll because they have started removing rubble even during the war, let alone after. But let's assume they found 0 people. That means at very max, there would be 10,000. So instead of 75,000, we'll say 85,000. Excuse me. So, you know, it still wouldn't be some of these numbers that you see of like 700,000 have been killed.
Mm-hmm. And does your 10,000 number come from the 10,000 missing?
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Even if we assume missing means none of them were actually found, none of them have been, like, maybe were killed and they've already been discovered and added to the death toll list. Let's just assume. I feel like I'm repeating myself. Anyways,
No, I got it.
10,000, yes, that's coming from them missing. I assume by missing, that means they were under the rubble, or there could be other reasons.
Now, what if someone said that, well, these airstrikes, they might kill a whole family, and then there's nobody that can report anybody missing because the whole family might be gone, or like neighbors they don't keep
Yeah,
up
when they
with.
say whole family,
that's
they don't
the
mean literally
argument.
the family. They mean like the immediate family. I assume they'd still have uncles, cousins, extent. I mean, it's not like we have to assume that Arabs don't have extremely large families. I can understand maybe they won't get reported for a week or so.
Yeah.
Like maybe they don't check in on them all the time. But after 3 years, yeah, I'm not buying it.
Okay. Awesome, man. That's all. Thank you. Have a good one.
Mashallah. Go down. Go ahead.
Hey Nick, how you doing? I actually called the other day. I'm from Texas, from Waco, Texas, and I was telling you about what was going on here. I think I wrote down your email wrong. nickmedia@live.com.
Yeah, definitely not. Nick Matau Media at gmail.com.
Okay, Nick McTown. Okay, and my question for you, remember I was telling you about that guy and that sermon he did? Well, the practice he was referring to was something called hikmah, in which I looked up and he explained the sermon was by way of wisdom and patience. But what really is that? Could you give me a brief, where can I find it? That way, if we write a blog, we can explain to the
What are
people
you
what he's
asking
really
me?
trying to say. He says he's got the way to spread Islam here in Texas, and especially here in Waco. We're going to have to do it by a practice called hikmah, which is something called wisdom or patience or something like that. But what really is it?
I
Do you
have no
know?
idea.
Really? Wow. Okay. Well, I'm going to send you that clip
I
in
would
the
just Google it,
email.
you know?
Well, I did, but it's by patience, and we got to be patient with these people in order to spread Islam. We have to have wisdom. Nothing. Like
Maybe that's what he meant. I don't know.
Okay. So Nick Vital Media @gmail.com.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. B, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
So I'm not really like pro or against really. I've just seen a lot of like pretty low tier arguments on both sides, and I guess this might not be the best question for this live, and feel free to be like, nah, it's not going to make sense, and I can drop. But like, my thing is, my question I guess is, I don't know if that's the right way, is it seems like a lot of the Palestine or Israel support is really like kind of tribalistic and kind of cultish versus like really looking at hard numbers. Because I get that we get a lot of benefits from research and development and defense contracts that create a lot of jobs in the States, and I get all that, but most people won't even talk about it objectively at all, and it just gets super like low tier.
What's your question right now?
Quick. My question is, like, I guess to me it's surprising how on both sides of the argument how tribalistic it can get, and like that just seems to be
This still isn't a question. What's the question?
Do you see what I'm saying in the sense of how tribalistic it gets? Do you see it as that?
I don't really seem to really care that much, though. I mean, I am very much big on numbers and facts and objective attitude. In fact, that's kind of what people know me for. So maybe you have a point. I just feel like it's weird to come up on this live to bring up that point, and maybe not somebody else's.
Isn't most conflict tribal in nature?
Yeah, but I think like to me,
so what makes this one unique versus the thousands and thousands of other tribal?
Well, I think it's somewhat unique because of how like I mean, it's a small country, right?
Yes.
And it's other than the defense benefits, it doesn't seem to be a lot of really like return on the taxpayers' investments, and that seems to be
that has nothing to do with your original argument that it was tribal in nature. Yes, it's tribal. Most conflicts are tribal, whether it's the North versus the South, whether it's communism versus capitalism, whether it's the Axis versus the Allies, whether it's the Houthis and the Tutsis.
Yeah, I'm saying like
it's
calling out for what it is and trying to rise above that to some degree.
Yeah, but
even right now,
since human beings have started walking upright, can you point to a period in history where there has not been tribal conflict?
Did I say that?
No, I'm asking.
I'm saying that I think that as we understand systems of government more, the American education system trying to get beyond tribalistic tendencies.
I've got 10,000 years of human history that trumps your public education system.
Dude, I get what you're saying. I'm saying that.
I think what
do you
Hammer's trying to
think-
say is, why are you pointing at this one specifically if everything else has been that way as well? I think that's the question he's actually asking you.
That's in part, yeah, that's part of it, and the other part is that's just human history. You're not
Well,
going to
yeah,
change
sure,
it.
but
It's the way
let's
it
go
is.
one at a time here because it's getting hard to get an answer out of him.
Do you think tribalism is good?
Yeah, can you without asking a question? Did you hear what I just said, and can you answer it if you did hear it? Because we're not getting anywhere. It's like you're avoiding the question that he's bringing up, or the point that he's bringing up. So I'm trying to get us to move forward with the conversation.
I agree with this point. I agree with this point.
So
My
did you
question is,
hear me or not? Did you hear what I said?
I was trying to listen to him.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'll go ahead and repeat it. So I think at least part of what Hammer's saying is that if things have been this way throughout all of history, and it's there's an abundance of examples that he can point to that also has this tribal nature, if you will, more or less, then why feel the need to point this one out so specifically if it's just a common thing, almost exclusively a thing?
Because I don't think tribalism is good.
Okay, so your argument isn't so much that Israel-Palestine conflict is tribal. Your argument is that we as a whole, not just with Israel-Palestine, but Republican, Democrat, Republican, Democrat, West versus not West, et cetera, we should abandon the tribal feeling towards that in favor of what?
I don't think abandon. I think it's acknowledge it, understand it, and attempt.
An attempt
the whole
to
American
change it to
experiment
what?
was an attempt to rise
Got
above.
it. An attempt to change it to what? Because I assume you don't think we should give up in fighting for our values, right? I assume you're not going to say that.
No,
Okay,
because I think
so you
the
think
whole
we should
American
great. So you think we should move it from a tribal attitude, right? When we fight for our values, whether it be Western, conservative, capitalist, etc. You think we should move it from tribal to fill in the blank?
To, I guess, universal ideals. And
That could still
do
be
our
tribal.
best. Well, I think by definition it would change from tribal, right?
To
Granted, I
what?
think there's different. So
who decides the universal ideals?
Wait, can we
Who
get this
decides
out
it?
of him first before we?
the
'cause
bill,
it's already-
the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, these things are trying to transcend a
That's great. So from
geopolitical,
tribal to
social-
what?
To what America actually is.
Yeah, can
We're talking about
you
America or the world?
Look, do you think democracy and the American experiment
look?
has
How
been
about
exceptional?
instead of moving forward with this conversation, can we get what you're trying to say? Because it's impossible to move forward
I'm saying
unless I
that
know
this
what
is a
you're saying.
deep-
Hold on one sec. Unless I know what you are saying, I don't know what you're saying to this point, right?
Dude, I'm not even an antagonistic to
I
you or
don't
anybody on
think
this
you're
panel.
being antagonistic. I'm trying to stop you from shifting because I'm still trying. Even if it means I have to be a little bit more aggressive just to get you to answer a question finally, I will take
Okay.
that chance, okay? So my
Do you
question
think-
is moving from tribal to what?
Do you, America?
Holy
I
shit,
do believe
bro.
that the Bill of Rights.
I'd say
the Bill
America's
of
pretty
Rights-
tribal,
Okay.
so this is not
Yeah,
really helping.
yeah, okay, great.
But it's
how do
not.
you-
What I'm saying
but
is,
how do you-
America was an attempt to try to rise above
Yes,
tribalism.
it was an
We are
attempt.
de-evolving.
And what happened 90 years
Can I
after
finish
that?
what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. What happened 90 years after that attempt? To rise
A
above.
de-evolution that wasn't good. Why are you guys
Oh, no,
defending
no.
tribalism?
What happened 90 years after this rising above? Some major event in our history happened.
Are
That
you
was
trying to
clearly-
push towards a civil war?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's not good. Obviously, why are you still? What, like,
It's
why
not
are
a
you still trying to
matter
make
of
that
good or-
point?
It's not a matter of good
Dude,
or bad.
tribalism
It's a
is
matter-
not good when you cannot.
whether it's good or
name what
bad
it
is whether it's good or
Hey,
bad
Dude,
is
of course,
irrelevant. Whether it's good
Let
or
me
bad is
finish what I'm
irrelevant
saying, dude.
because it's part of human biology. You can't change it.
Yeah, this is a
You can't
stupid
change
point,
it.
and I'll tell you why this is stupid.
No, it's not a stupid point.
Yeah,
because,
it is
look,
a stupid
you have to
point. It is a
acknowledge
stupid point.
No,
It is stupid. There's nothing wrong with being whether it's still haven't really answered what the opposite of tribal is. You just said
Give me a
America.
clear, concise
Okay,
question.
I'm just gonna have to I did give you a clear, concise question multiple times. In fact, anyone in the chat, please tell me what was not clear about my question. Anyway, so back to what I was saying. The reason it's a stupid point is because there's nothing wrong with however it is you fight for your values, right? There's nothing wrong with the just like inherently wrong with just being tribal about it. What's inherently wrong is if you're tribal in a sense that you are only doing it simply because it's quote unquote your side. But if you can still be like, yes, I am biased towards my side, of course, but I can still bring facts, statistics, understanding, common sense, etc., to the table. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, if you are saying what's bad and what you think in this case, let's go back to the original point, Israel-Palestine conflict is about, is that you believe, at least with me, because you're coming to tell me, that I'm not doing it based off of statistics, facts, history, understanding, context, common sense.
I didn't
if you
say
think,
that.
Okay, so why are you telling me then? Do you think I'm doing that?
No.
Do you think there's something wrong
saying-
with being quote unquote tribal, but you're still actually bringing facts and understanding to the table?
I was trying to just have a discussion
Okay,
about
real quick. Do you
seen-
think there's something wrong with being quote unquote tribal as long as you're still bringing facts, understanding, etc. to the table?
No, as long as you keep
Okay,
that clearly
so there's
in the
nothing
forefront
great.
that
So
we're
if there's nothing
blinded by
wrong with
all.
that, do you know who I am, or is this the first time you've ever seen my live?
This is the first time I've seen your live. I
Okay,
just came up to the
perfect. So you're telling me that you feel like other people are being tribal in a negative way. I'm getting you right?
Around, surrounding this is a lot of low IQ tribalism.
Great. Okay. So I'm going to say I don't particularly care because I find most of humans to be low IQ, right? Especially when talking about things like geopolitics or politics in general. So yes, I agree with you, and it's also nothing you can do about it. If your whole argument is, hey, Nick, maybe not necessarily you, but just so you know, there are other people in this topic that are very low IQ. So
I
I'm
think we can
repeating
do
what
something
you
about
said. I'm repeating what you
I'm
said.
thinking we can-
If
I
you
think we
come
can do
up,
something
great,
about it.
great. You think you and I can do something about it on this live? Okay, go ahead. Tell
Yeah.
me. What should we do?
I think literally talking about it and saying that the American experiment was exceptional because it was a very clear attempt to try to lay out things that would transcend the
Like what?
classic tropes of tribalism.
Like what?
And it
That's
Like
has
what?
allowed
One
that.
second.
First
Yes,
of all,
it's not
that's
true.
not
It's not
finished,
true. It's not
dudes.
true. Like what?
Even true. We had fucking slavery, dude.
Yeah, it's not true at all. In fact, it's probably more
Why do you
untrue.
think-
Stop. Shut up. It's probably more untrue back then than it is today, actually. So you tell me, like what? What did the founding fathers, who I assume you're speaking of, do to transcend past tribalism?
They put forward in writing clear
Mm-hmm.
ideas that were not perfectly followed. Obviously, you guys are jumping to slavery like I'm not aware
I
of
didn't even
human
jump to
history.
slavery. I can think of things that never left that was very tribal about from the founding fathers on in America to this very day.
Do you believe it's gotten
Can
better?
you just tell me like
to-
what?
up
You just
until-
said they put stuff in writing. Like what?
Dude, the literal founding
Yeah,
documents.
I
of this
got it. Yeah, I have them right
country.
here.
Why are you-
I have them right here. Sure. Tell me what. I
Then
got it.
Why are you saying?
Yeah, like what? Yeah, like what?
You're not
Wait a
making
Like
sense
what?
now.
What is so confusing about my question? Like what?
Wait, hold on. Weren't there, Nick? Because Nick, you and I have had
Let me
this
finish.
discussion.
You guys need to drop
Shut up,
some dates and actually have
B. If you can't answer like what, then this isn't going to go anywhere. Anyways, go
guys
ahead,
need to
Hammer.
drop
Stop.
somebody.
Shut
Because
up.
you and I have had this discussion many times before. It's not about tribalism. There were the Federalists and the Anti-Federalists.
I've never
Like,
talked to you.
and by the
before,
way, they did not love each other. Okay, there was a lot of friction between the two. Even within the revolutionary and the founding movement, there were tribes: Federalists, Anti-Federalists. What are you talking about? The American experiment had nothing to do with tribalism. It had to do with self-governance.
You're right.
That's
which
what it had
is-
to do.
Obviously, that's true because if it wasn't, he would have been able to answer like what. The reason he didn't answer is because he knows what he said was stupid. Doesn't matter. Let's move on. Soundless, go ahead.
For my question, I know this illegal immigrant, right? So he came here legally, but his green card expired. He's a good guy living the American dream. He got married to another green card holder that is still legal.
Wait, he came here
Um,
illegally or he came here legally? Sorry, just sorry.
He came here legally. He came here legally. It
Legally.
expired, right?
Okay.
And he's
What
he's a
expired?
good guy. He's living
His
the American
visa.
dream.
Oh, his visa
His
expired.
visa,
Okay,
right? Yeah. He's living the American dream. He's a good guy. He's actually creating a company.
He's
got
a good guy,
workers.
so he forgot
He's
to like
paying
extend.
taxes.
Yeah.
Like he's such a good guy, he just let that
has a
slip.
difficult time. So he has a difficult time with bureaucracy, right?
He's starting a
Like he's
business.
Mexican.
starting a
Right.
He's
business.
native
I'm a
Native
little
American.
I'm a little confused.
He came in from
Wait,
Mexico.
okay. Oh, can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So he started a business, but he's against bureaucracy?
It's hard for him to deal with bureaucracy. Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't you help him?
I'm just wait, hold on.
I
It
don't
doesn't
think it's my
matter.
job,
It
but-
doesn't matter. I'm just like, this is like the easiest. In fact, that's probably the easiest step out of the entire immigration process is just extensions. And so you're telling me it's hard for him to do that? So if that's hard for him, I assume his business will probably fail because running a business is going to be significantly harder. So he's not really bringing anything to the table.
So it's mostly like lawns and such, which he does. I don't know. He seems successful enough.
Okay,
paying a mortgage on a
continue.
house,
Your question
basically.
doesn't really make a lot of sense right now, but
So
continue
I-
so I can hear the whole thing.
I'd vouch for him to, like, if it were come to that. But, like, so it is illegal, though, right? It's like, in one way, he's breaking the law, like he's not in any trouble or anything. But in another, it's like he is helping.
What's your question?
He is helping America in a way, right?
Doesn't
He's
sound
living-
like
have
it.
He's living his dream.
Does
He's
he have an
paying
ITIN?
taxes.
Wait, hold on. Let's see if he's helping. Does he have an ITIN?
An ITIN.
Yeah,
It's his tax number, tax identification number.
tax identifying number.
Yeah.
He has an
a commercial
ITIN, so he
license.
files taxes.
He has a
You
commercial
know this
driver
for a fact?
license. His truck is commercialized. Everything is clear. I don't know why like he's illegally here, but he is illegally here.
Is your question that we should just look the
So-
other way? Is that what your question? I'm trying to figure out what your question is right now.
Like I kind of thinking look the other way, yeah.
Okay, I disagree.
And why is that?
Okay, I think the answer is pretty obvious, but if you must make me say
He
it,
is breaking the law,
well,
right?
it's
But-
just if you can't do the most simplest part of the entire process because, and I'm quoting you right now, it's too hard, then my guess is if that's too hard, then I'm going to assume that his business will fail, regardless of how simple you think it is. Because just about anything is going to be harder than that. So if you're telling me that's too hard for him, sounds like a lazy person. And I got to be honest with you, even if he wasn't, right? We have a set of rules. Why would you say, hey, for this person, we should break the rules, and for this person, we shouldn't break the rules? How do you get to decide who does and does not get to break the rules? If you set a rule, shouldn't you follow it?
Yes, I agree we should follow, but we can make exceptions to the
How
Why
rule.
long-
don't you
We
just
could-
help the guy out?
Yeah, I don't understand. If it's really too
Just help
hard,
him out.
no, I don't even agree with that. It's not his job to help him out. It's his job
No.
to fill it out.
Excuse me. I disagree with you. If he's vouching
No,
for the guy,
no.
he's vouching for the guy.
I
He
wouldn't
thinks he's
even
such a
no,
great
I wouldn't
guy.
even want that. I wouldn't want somebody to have an individual remind him of this stuff. Like now, if he
no,
comes
I'm not
out and
talking
asks for help,
about-
sure, but like if he no,
I'm talking about from a personal standpoint, not from a should he be deported standpoint. I think we should deport him. I'm saying if this guy is your friend and you're coming up here speaking so glowingly about him, it seems like not being a very good friend to not offer. You just said the guy's bad at bureaucracy. Okay, a friend who I'm vouching for.
I'm thinking.
I would like to assist you in a where you're not very good. I can help. Why don't you just fucking do that, dude? That's what I would do for my friend.
well, I don't think that this guy's talking about a real person. I think he's just saying hypothetically.
Oh,
No, I am talking about a real person.
Exactly,
Oh, can
so
you give me
fucking help
his
the guy out.
Can you give me his name, number, and address?
Oh dear.
ICE
Ah.
number.
I'm just saying, like as a on a friend
1-855-48 voice. Yeah, if you can just give me that information, I'm gonna call ICE to get his stuff renewed.
like I'm listening to you tell this story, and all I'm thinking to myself is, man, this guy's a really shitty friend. Why isn't he offering to help him out? Like,
No,
that's what I
we're
would
not
do.
really friends. He is kind of hosting this homeless Jew, and this is how I know him.
Is he a Jew?
Well, the story's getting boring now at
No,
this point
he's
for me.
not Jewish.
But
Oh, then really give me his. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's a real story, bro. It is a real
Yeah.
story. Honest and truly.
I don't know
someone
what
in
to
the
tell you, dude.
comments section, could you add DHS so they can follow this conversation?
ICE, baby. All right, stop.
Yeah,
Elaborate
yeah, I
and
hear.
listen.
Anyway, That's what I wanted to bring up. Wanted to
Alright.
hear your opinion.
Yeah,
And,
I think you
that's
should
all.
help him,
Have a good
and
one.
if he for some reason rejects your help, I think he should be deported.
Gotcha.
All right.
All right.
Thanks. Bye.
Thanks for the input.
Yep, no problem.
My
Jay, what's up?
buddy-
Oh, sorry.
My
Go.
buddy Shay, you know Shay,
Yeah.
just messaged me. If you were an illegal alien, I would not help you. Bye bye.
I would have it marked on my calendar the day your visa expires. I have an email that I sent to ICE a year ago, and it's scheduled to send at midnight the day your visa expires.
Good morning.
That was hilarious.
One sec, Talal. Jay, you there?
Good morning, Bakatov.
Bogotá.
Sat on my balcony at 7:20. I'm schwitzing. Yeah, good morning. Nick, just to go, I'm not going to harp on about our last conversation, but
Okay.
just a couple of points before I move on. When you're asking me about do I consider white people being a race, white being a race, I said yes, and I did, but you then were talking about Jews being a race, and you thought I said, anyway, it doesn't matter. I do recognise black, white, as being a race, absolutely. Hebrew Hammer, can I ask you a question?
Certainly.
Hi, buddy. Good morning. When we're asked, it was interesting when I mentioned about our blood lineage being half Levant and half European. You disagreed, is that correct?
No, it depends on
Right.
the individual as a broad. Listen, I'm never gonna. Nick knows the DNA shit a hell of a lot better than I do. But broadly
Right.
speaking, all Jews and the majority have a significant majority of DNA that connects to the Levant. However,
Correct.
I don't care about that. That doesn't matter to me.
Right.
Genetics is irrelevant. I care about culture. Here's what I care about. I do things today in my home, with my community, with my family, that my ancestors did exactly the same way 3,000 years ago. I put a mezuzah on my door. I light candles for Shabbat. I put on tefillin. I do these things exactly the way my ancestors did. I eat a meal in a sukkah. I observe the holidays. Same thing that my ancestors did 3,000 years ago. That's what matters. That's what connects me to the land. That unbroken practice of tradition and culture and faith between my ancestors and myself.
Okay. Perfect. Next.
Yes.
Buddy, on can we talk anti-Semitism, or do you want to keep it strictly Israel Palestine?
That depends on what you mean. Like, what do you want to talk about specifically?
Okay, right. So one of my heroes who died a few years ago was called Christopher Hitchens, and he
Yeah.
made a really salient point about anti-Semites, and
Okay.
I'm tending to agree with this. He says anti-Semitism, paranoid and schizophrenics are people who are mostly drawn to anti-Semitism, and I kind of agree with that, because if you listen to their rhetoric and how they speak, oh, the Mossad are going to get me. Oh, the Shabak are going to get me. Oh, like Anna Kasparian was. I'm not going to quote Anna Kasparian and quote her wrong, because I don't want to get sued, if I could get sued. But if you look at, I've tried to send a link, and she was on Wise Nuts, guys, and I tried to send it to you lot, and she was going full retro. I mean, she was going full pelt. Like, even Destiny said that she was using neo-Nazi tropes. Right, and then it's funny when she goes on someone like Piers Morgan and gets upset when someone calls her an anti-Semite, and it's like, oh, you can't criticize the Jews right after they criticize the Jews. It's just like they do it anyway, right?
Right.
Is that am I making any point here, or am I just waffling?
No, I get what you're saying, but I don't think there's any for us to go, because I think you and I agree with that.
Okay, we agree on that. Okay, one last point, because obviously you've got a lot of people queuing up, and I don't want to hold up.
Okay.
King Hebrew again, and units. Okay, this is going to get you.
Yeah.
Is Jewish a race? Because I don't think it is.
No.
No.
No. Okay. All right.
All right. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye bye.
Oh, listen,
Jalal, what's up? What's on your mind?
Good morning, sir.
Yes. Good morning.
I'd like for you, one time to make an episode telling us and explaining to us, here in the Arab world, more about, Jewish history because sometimes, on TikTok or other programs, I'll hear only one side, the Arabic side. So I'd like to get to know more about the Jewish history. And you're a very open-minded person, and I like listening to you, sir.
What's your question? Or
My
sorry,
question is, if one day you can make episode, explaining to us about Jewish history more. And I hope one day there will be relations with
there's going to be people that have made that are going to be significantly better than I am.
Well, I hope, you can just make an episode one day about that to teach us more.
I mean, okay. I'm just saying that there's like, I appreciate the compliment, but I can't accept it knowing that there are people significantly better than me, whether we're talking about a book or I'm sure a YouTube video, documentary or whatever, who could definitely explain the Jewish history. Remember, I know a lot about the history specifically with this topic at Israel-Palestine because I've put in a lot of work with that. But when it comes to the Jewish history, I recommend probably hearing it from a Jew who grew up from day one to however old they are to this day, that knows about it, that lived through it, that explained it. Me, I'm not going to know. I might know more than the average American, not that that's saying much about Jews and their history, but there's going to be Jews who know it a lot better than I could ever put it.
All right. I thank you so much. I hope if you have any thoughts or ideas, how to make...
You're right, Hammer. I'm sorry. Like Rabbi Litvin, for example.
Yes.
Okay. Ariel. No one knows
Ariel,
more than
yeah.
Ariel.
Actually, Ariel's...
Ariel
yeah.
knows the most.
Yeah, if what's the name of that? What's the name of it? Was by a Gentile, but what was the name of that guy that he read the history of the Jews or something like that?
Paul Johnson.
Paul Johnson. If you're down to read, I haven't read that book because it's a thick one, but Hammer has spoken highly of it.
950 pages.
It's dense, but Hammer has spoken highly about it, and I trust his opinion on it.
Paul Johnson. All right. Thank you, Mr. Nick.
No problem. Have a good one, brother.
Thank you so much. Have a nice morning, sir.
You too.
God bless.
God bless. Fuck your chicken strips. Go ahead.
Whoa, that's a good name.
I like
you
the
hear
name.
me?
I do like the name. Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you. So my wife and I are both Jewish. We love everything you do.
Thanks.
But we both have
But you're cattle.
questions. We both have questions whether you feel a knuckle dragger is superior to a wire binder.
Am I supposed to understand what he's saying?
Can you hear me?
No, I could hear you. I just am I missing
I
an
got the
insight?
first one. I know what a knuckle dragger is. What was that second one?
Nick, do you know what a knuckle dragger is?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's usually I would use it for someone who's being stupid because they're like a monkey, like a knuckle dragger.
But how do you feel that versus a wire binder?
I don't
What's
really know
that?
what that one is. I never heard that one.
Is that wire biter? BITER?
That is what I said. Nick, what I'm asking you is as a both my wife and I are Navy nukes, and we know you
To
were.
pillow biter?
Oh, you're a Navy nuke. You should have. Okay, got it. So for those that don't know, a knuckle dragger is what I was because I was a mechanic. I thought you were talking about how people use it colloquially outside of. Were you guys submariners or? Well, actually,
My
your
wife
wife
was
probably.
an aircraft personnel, and I was a enlisted and officer on a submarine.
Okay. Yes, knuckle draggers are far superior to wire biters. Sorry, dude. You should have. Did you say that you were in the Navy, or did I miss that?
No, you didn't.
Yeah, you should. You should have definitely started with that. I thought you were just saying like an idiot. For those that don't know, a knuckle dragger is a nuke mechanic, like I was, and a wire biter is the electricians, like the EMs, if you will. And
I was an ET.
Yeah.
So, what is your opinion on the wire biter versus knuckle dragger debate?
Okay. Well, who's the... Okay, I will say electricians do, sort of, but not as cool as the systems we do. We're the only ones that do primary and secondary. You guys hardly kind of do primary as ETs. You're just more of like controllers and the PNIs and stuff like that. And so, there's that.
Our air conditioning was broke most of the time.
That's your guys' fault. My system. What class submarine were you on?
A 688.
Oh, same here. So the R114s. Dude,
I was on the Hartford.
Oh, really? That's pretty
I
cool.
was there pre-collision and post-collision in 2009.
Yeah, I was just thinking of that. I was on the Hampton, Cheyenne, and Annapolis. The Cheyenne was just a deployment though during my shore duty. I went on actually half a deployment to qualify watch soup, but
You made chief?
chief select, and then I got out during it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We
So
thank you for everything you do.
thanks, man. Yeah, obviously I'm biased. Obviously I'm gonna pick the knuckle dragger for that reason.
I don't blame you one bit. But what were your hours in power school? Or don't you want to debate that?
Yeah, no, you know what? During A school, there was times I never went up to 35 fives, but I did get higher. Well, what was 20s?
23s, I think.
Something like that. I did get to those, but I also got to volunteer hours too. So, you know, I was somewhere in between. It just depends on how much effort I put in.
So I have a family member going through the pipeline right now, and they have recommended to watch your videos and debates from command. I don't want to get into too much. How do you feel about that?
Wait, who recommended to watch my videos?
I have a family member going through the pipeline right now, and he was recommended to watch your videos and debates on TikTok.
By one of the teachers, if you will?
By a staff member.
That's cool.
I don't want to bring up any...
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, you shouldn't.
anything that would cause controversy or anything, but
that's
I just
actually
wanted to let you know that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That means the U.S. government is sponsoring my defense. No, that's cool. That's awesome. I didn't know that. That's dope. So they're talking about me in the Rickover building, dude.
Oh, jeez.
Just so everyone knows, Rickover was a Jew, so I think it's fitting.
I've been on the
Isn't
second
he
and
like
third
the most
floors
annoying
of that
human being on the planet?
He was pretty annoying. Yeah, I told my
Yeah.
wife.
The
My
Navy
wife
hates
is
his ass.
my wife is the one at the bottom, Danielle. I've told her some of the stories of Rickover.
They couldn't live with him, couldn't live without him, type thing. Yeah.
Pretty much.
We had our life of living hell.
Sounds like women.
Anyways, thanks, brother. I appreciate that, and thanks for your service. God bless you. Okay.
Thank you for your service. I'm sorry for interrupting your debates.
No, that made my night. I really appreciate that.
Love everything you do. Love everything you debate. Hammer, I follow you too. Thank
I'm
you
the
for
best.
everything you do.
I'm the
From
best.
one Jew to another, thank you. And I'll probably get crapped on in the comments, but I don't really care.
All right. God bless, dude. Peace.
Thank you.
All right, you guys. This live is brought to you by the United States Navy. Semper Fortis.
Put in the comments like, you're such a traitor. Oh.
I'm a traitor.
Apparently.
How dare I serve my nation? Honorable discharge too. In fact, I'm gonna catch up with these super chats. 1 second, let me just catch up with these real quick. Newly Dan said it's possible not to be tribal. That's by using reason to decide who is right and who is wrong, and with their actions, Palestinians are wrong. The Real Sal says this guy is low IQ. We're human. It's in our nature to be tribal. America is the most tribal. It's tribal over Israel and Palestine when most Americans can't point to it on the map. Being tribal is in our DNA. That's true. Real Sal says daily dose of knowledge. Dogs cannot look up. Citation.
We're not the most tribal. We're not the most
Yeah.
tribal. That's not even. Yeah, that's not. Accurate.
Citation, Shaun of the Dead. Okay. And Yossi, thank you for the bigger super chat. I noticed there's a lot of great content from the live streams that isn't being posted. I uploaded a few samples in Discord under video suggestions. If you find it useful, I'd love to edit many more for you. I appreciate that. Actually, I do need to I need to remind myself to look in the video suggestions. For everyone's reminder, if you guys find stuff where you're like, hey, that was a really good clip, that's 3 minutes or less especially, or even if it's 30 seconds, whatever, you guys can go into my Discord. There's a section called video suggestions. You could post it if you edit it yourself, but I'm not asking people to put in that effort. You can also just say, hey, Nick, this live stream that you did on this date, or you can post a link real quick from this timestamp to this timestamp. That's more than enough, and I can look into it. But yeah, I appreciate that. I haven't looked in the past at least few days, maybe more. So thank you for reminding me. I'll take a look. We need a collab with Mia Talius. Mia is like my other sister. She is amazing. I texted her the other day. I said, you are my favorite content creator right now. And she was like, that's the biggest like praise ever. And I'm just like, you're bigger than I am. Like she's
Like, do you see
gained,
her growth?
she's gained like 250,000 followers in like 2 weeks. All deserving, of course. Her videos
Yeah.
are definitely
They're
my
top
favorite.
notch.
I love her videos. In fact, I'm going to play my
Top
favorite
notch.
one that I've watched like 1,000 times right now. But first, let's ask Sugma what he has. Go ahead.
I just wanted to start by saying thank you for being such a great debater on the topic, and especially speaking out about Hirsch Goldberg. He was relatively close to my community. But my question is, do you believe that the Second Amendment covers the right to own nuclear weapons? You're a former nuclear engineer.
That is actually I used to do debate before I was in the Navy in college, and that was a topic that I debated in the affirmative. Now, to be fair, we don't get to choose if it's affirmative or negative. We just get chosen aside for us, and we have to debate it. But I had to debate why the Second Amendment did include nuclear weapons
That's why
so long as the government has it.
when I start my fun debate lives, you're gonna have to come to the first one.
Wonderful.
So the way I debated it in college is that if the government has something, then it should be available at least to a well-regulated militia that's private or separated from the government. That, of course, is made up of citizens of America. And so what I argued was to have paid for by private citizens, of course, but private companies that had access to one instead of just individuals that could have it. And that being said, it's not that I was literally in favor of that. Of course, I don't even want that. Me personally, if we could live in a world without nuclear bombs, I'd rather that be the case. But of course, I'm not one of these people that advocates to get rid of them because it's a deterrent. And I don't trust anyone. Even if there was like every country in the world signed an agreement, like we'll get rid of ours if you get rid of yours, I still wouldn't trust anyone. So it's kind of like one of those things where it is what it is.
The right answer is no, because the understanding of the Second Amendment is that people get to self-defense with arms that are in common usage. So common usage would be like an AR, a handgun, a pistol, something of that nature.
Under the Supreme Court
That's
test, I
crazy.
do believe that would be
That's
the
the
correct
Supreme Court.
interpretation.
That's
That's what they
weird.
ruled.
I don't remember it saying anywhere common usage. Let's read it.
That's the way.
A
that's the
well-regulated
Supreme Court.
militia
doesn't
being
say that.
necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to
You're
keep
gonna-
and
you're
bear
gonna lose this
arms
argument.
shall
You're
not
gonna
be
lose this argument.
infringed.
You're gonna lose this argument so badly if that's your argument.
It is because his question was according to the Second Amendment, not according to later commentary.
The Second Amendment is also the Supreme Court ruling on the Second Amendment now becomes the law. So it is part of
Okay.
the understanding of the Second Amendment.
Okay, so during Roe v. Wade, do you believe you would have said that it's constitutional to allow for abortions federally?
It was constitutional based on the fact that
Saying
the
if
Supreme
somebody
Court-
asked you that, if they came up and asked you the question,
I
hey,
would've
do
said,
you
I think the Supreme Court is wrong. but
Okay,
it is
I
the
think the
law of
Supreme Court is wrong.
But it is the law of the land.
Okay, but his question wasn't, is it the law of the land, Nick? His question was, what is your belief?
Okay. I don't know what the difference is. It's silly because when the Constitution was written, first of all, no well-regulated militia would have anything more than
They had warships.
they did at the time. They did at the time until we became the Continental Army.
Right,
Uh,
but again,
privateers were still kind of a thing.
yeah, once again, this is why, again, I'm not arguing that I think it would
I'm
be
just
good.
saying,
I don't think it would
an
be
interesting
good. What I'm
subject.
saying is that based off of belief, again, not what is the law of the land, but belief, because that was your question. My belief is that the way it's worded, I would say at minimum, there could be private sectors, not individuals that own it, but private sectors of a well-regulated militia made up of citizens that could have it. But of course, if you ask me, do I think they should? No, I don't.
I'm not too educated on the topic, but isn't that already kind of somewhat the case? Like, doesn't Lockheed build our ICBMs or like the
For the government
these big defense
contracting,
contractors?
yes, not for themselves.
Yes, I understand that, but like at a certain point, there is a Lockheed technician with control over a nuclear weapon physically, right?
I don't know how the entire process is. Obviously, I've worked with government contractors. I don't know the entire process, so I don't know if they have literally the completed. Yeah, I guess technically someone has to complete it, whether that's true or not. So yeah, I guess you have a point. Yeah.
I'm just saying it's a
No,
very
that's a good
interesting
point. No, you're right. I didn't think about that, to be
discussion.
honest.
Anyways, just wanted to
All right.
bring
Thanks
that
for
up
the
and thank you.
thanks for the
So,
mental exercise. I appreciate it.
Of course. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so this is my favorite clip from her favorite video from Mia.
Miush. Oh, we're not gonna be able to hear it, right? God damn it.
You're not, no.
So annoying.
Why is the halal section in Tesco so small?
Because fuck my fucking life, that's why.
Why do we get only this little section here?
Maybe because you're not in a Muslim
Hey, why is it so slow?
Some
What's
super-
going on? Hold on one sec.
market.
And they get all of this.
Yeah, because it's not
Okay.
not
It's
a
just
Muslim
going all
supermarket.
slow.
And all of that.
Maybe because it's not a
Okay, you know what? Never mind. This is lame. Anyways, that video is my favorite. If you guys go to her YouTube and watch it. I
It
don't know
is
why it's
really
going all
funny.
super
And
slow.
she's just as funny in real life.
She's hilarious. Oh, I
People.
think I see why.
Cool
That
people.
is open.
Mia Talias. So Clyde, I'll put it in the comments.
Mm. Yeah, she gives no Fs. It's hilarious. All right. Hello, Uzo. What's up? Uzo, we can't hear you when you're paused, bro. Uzo. All right.
Did you turn off your mic or something?
Nope.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
Nope.
Oh,
I can hear you through the door.
really? No. That's really weird. You guys hear me in the chat? Let me drop you and come back. It is acting super laggy right now. I think I need to like restart my computer, but I think that turns the live off. Hammer, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, so it was just her? Oh, that's weird. To answer your question, I can't hear you in the chat. Saw what you did there. That's hilarious. Can you hear me now, babe?
Yeah, now I can hear you. Must have been something on my thing. I don't know.
I don't know. It's weird. דורון!
Hey Nick, what's up?
מה קורה?
הכל בסדר, מה איתך?
Ani beseda.
I spoke to you like a few weeks, I don't know, months maybe ago. It was great. Really appreciate the work. I have a question for you. What do you think is going on with like the Iran war? It's really weird. It's like it's on, it's off. They go to the table, they don't go to the table. What's going on?
Good question.
I think what's going on is there's some Hammer I just saw here.
By the way, about that Mia video, I think her name is Mia.
Yeah,
there
Mia.
was another video I saw the other day of huge halal sections in, I think, Michigan somewhere. I'm not an American, so I'm not Meatburn. I don't know. Some town in Michigan that has a huge halal section. Actually, I wouldn't mind if there's demand, then why not? Whatever.
I think what's going on is I think you have some clashing a little bit between those that want to continue to weaken / destroy the IRGC. Some are in one camp versus the other. And then you have kind of the JD Vance especially camp who wants to pull out of it and get on an off-ramp even if it means capitulating.
What is capitulating? Like giving up?
Kind of like, well, it means like kind of giving in to certain stuff that maybe you wouldn't normally want to or normally would do. Now I have considered that maybe the Trump administration is actually strong and everyone actually knows that they want to weaken / destroy the IRGC, and this could be like, hey, JD Vance, you're already kind of seen as like the Tucker homeboy. Why don't you do this? And they're doing a little bit of media manipulation, and in reality, they're actually just doing it so that way they can make, the IRGC feel a certain way. Don't get me wrong, I don't actually believe that. I'm just saying I've considered that, and I hope that's true. However, because the only reason I've even considered that is because even if JD Vance really was like trying to undermine certain things like we all are hearing about in the news, I feel like that wouldn't hit the news so much. I feel like it's being laid on pretty thick, and Trump is just kind of ignoring it. Like, I don't know. Something feels like it doesn't pass the sniff test. I kind of hope, and I wonder if there's a little bit more to the
What
story.
they're trying, like giving the Iranian a break all the time, kind of lets them regroup. I'm not sure what they're trying to accomplish. I guess there's some limitations with Congress and what the president is allowed or not allowed to do. If I
That's true.
understand correctly.
Yeah, that's true. The Trump administration has made the argument that because there's a sort of renewal after a pause, that it renews the 90-day, 60 and 30-day kind of limit. I don't know if that's particularly true. I'm just saying that's what they've argued. I don't know.
Okay. Another question. What do you think is it possible to do besides the stuff you do about like the declining view of Israel within American population, especially 25 to like 35?
What do I think? I think that,
like, why is it happening? What can we do about it?
well, I think it's happening because obviously Israel's really big in the news and they suck with PR. So you add that to get, yo, John, you good, bro?
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, how old are you,
I have
John?
Can I ask a quick
How
question?
old are
Then you
you?
kick me.
12.
12, but can I ask a quick question? Then you kick me.
Okay, make it quick.
So, after you debated Myron Gaines, I wanted to ask you like what you think other than his pro-Palestine views on like the fresh bit, and that he's like really anti-feminist.
Oh my God,
That's
please
also
stop
for
listening to
Daniela.
Uncle Fit. You sound like a
What do you
sweet
think of
kid.
feminism?
Okay, what do I think of feminism? Got it. So I'm gonna kick you. I'll answer that real quick. And I'm gonna get back to Dawn. Yeah, I mean, I think feminism in its early stages had some things that made sense, but I think the new age feminism is detrimental to women specifically. Dawn. Yeah. So yeah.
Would work on the Israeli on the.
Yeah, you
I
know
just-
that your name is how he learned how to say the Reish, right?
That's
Literally.
true. Yeah,
Doron. He
when
worked
I
on that name because of Fauda.
Yeah, it was what happened was when I first,
Mastered it.
started learning Hebrew, aka when I first met Danielle and she was like kind of teaching me Hebrew. I learned the entire Aleph Bet in one day. She
Like
was kinda-
35 minutes. Not even
That's a smart guy.
Yeah, and so what happened was though, when I was saying the Aleph Bet, I couldn't say Reish. I would say, like an American Reish, and specifically how it came up is she was introducing me to Fauda. She's like, "Oh, you'd really like the show. You should watch it." And I'd be like, "Hey, babe, Daron." Like it's hard for me to
that's
say.
how I said it to
It
Americans.
hurt
It's
my
hard.
heart to hear him say
It's hard for me to say it now as that way because it's now I know it as Daron, but like I would say Daron. And she would be like, "No, it's Daron," and I'd be like, "We're saying the same thing." And she's like, "No, we're not." And so then for a while, I would say, because I speak Spanish a little bit, so I would say the Spanish R because it sounded better than the American R. So I would say Daron, like I would roll
it
the
sounds
R.
better than American.
And then after it took months actually, I would just consistently say it until I finally got it.
It was harder for you to do a word with it, like the reish inside of the word. Like if it.
Do you know what it means? The name?
No.
Daron? No, I don't actually.
It means gift. It's the same name as Shai,
Oh,
which means in Hebrew
that's true. I
gift.
did know that. That's right. Shai is also a gift.
Gift,
Shai is
nice.
Yep.
Daron. Anyways, yeah, so I think, when you mix that in the algorithm, failure at PR mixed with being in the news a lot more after October 7th, I think naturally the equation is going to equal people, especially younger people, because they get more news from social media than older people, and social media is by far the worst part for Israel's PR. You're naturally going to get people that pull away. And also young people are more likely to not want to look more into stuff. They're going to be more likely to, 30-second video and they've made up their mind. So, yeah.
Dude, I go to Umingo and people give me the Nazi salute all the time.
Yeah, that happens
By
a lot.
Americans, like Americans give me the Nazi salute. I'm like, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
It's crazy.
It's our world we live in.
So if I say, can I say like Ata Daron? Does that mean you're a gift?
Well, yeah, I guess, but nobody really says that.
Yeah, nobody says Daron. I would have known the meaning right off the top of my head.
Religious people, ultra religious people, normally say that because there is a custom biblically about being in the diaspora where you're supposed to do a mitzvah called Doron. It's like to give gifts to the nations.
Okay. Well, thanks for the information.
Okay, thank you, man. Have a great one.
Peace.
Hi, Daron.
Bye-bye.
Ariel, shalom, Machi.
Shalom to the Mateos, male and female. How you doing?
Hey.
Good.
How are you?
Hey, Danielle. Hey, Mr. Patish Hammer. I'm good, thank you. I actually want to ask Nick and Hammer. I'm going to read like 7 lines from what the New York Times published yesterday. President Trump has set aside, at least for now, plans to sharply escalate the American military assault against Iran, with particular concern the intensifying the war could dangerously drain the Pentagon already diminished stockpile of Patriot anti-missile. I don't know what that means. Please explain.
Yeah, Patriot's just yeah, go ahead.
I know what I know what Patriot PAC-3 is. That's not it's the wording. What is Patriot anti-missile interceptor?
I assume
Okay, maybe
it's just
anti-ballistic.
the full name, like the Patriot anti-missile system. That's how I'm taking it, but I could be wrong.
Okay, it's the last line. The diminished stockpile of Patriot anti-missile interceptors and other air defense munition in the Middle East. My question is the following. Who gave that information to the New York Times? Is it true or not? What type of info do they have about how fast Lockheed Martin or Raytheon can, replenish their stockpile? Isn't that like a sort of a treason?
What's
Or
the name
like
of
a
this
fake,
article?
Well, it's the New York Times.
Yeah, but
About
which
some
article?
hours ago.
Is it the one that says Trump holds off on major war
yes.
escalation?
Yes.
It's definitely
It's
not
very
true.
weird to me.
It's not treason, and we don't know because they don't have to They don't have to tell us their source. They could have just made it up.
Well, yeah, I mean, with particular concern that intensifying the war could dangerously drain the Pentagon's already diminished. Yeah, so I mean, there are reports even from like our own government about like diminishing, not diminished, but diminishing stockpiles. I think because a lot of people have brought this up, especially from the anti-Israel camp, like, oh, we're running out of missile interceptors. I think this is our government using media manipulation to try to make the IRGC feel more comfortable. I don't really think you can. Okay, you can literally run out of missile interceptors, of course, but we could really increase during specifically times like this, our production to where we can produce more than we use, especially since we had such a long break. So I think this is a little bit of media manipulation. However, let's take it at face value. I wouldn't say it's treason because I kind of get what you're saying, because it's putting out President Trump's like plans of like, you know, it says right here he set aside plans to sharply escalate the war because they're putting out information that the president probably wouldn't want public. However, we have laws in America that allow people to essentially do this, right, Hammer? Like they can say this kind of stuff. Sort of.
First of all, treason, as we define it, is giving aid and comfort to the enemy. Simply reporting a potential diminished stockpile isn't giving aid and comfort to them. Aid and comfort is active. It's substantial. It's passing secrets. It's revealing hidden missile silos or troop movements. Simply saying, the media is simply reporting that there's a potential shortage of a certain type of weapon or defense system. You're not giving aid and comfort to the enemy. You're just reporting news.
I look at, maybe I use the like a very extreme word of treason. Obviously, there's not any numbers of whether it's Boeing, Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, how much they produce, what's their cycle, and I do know that it's like an ongoing thing. I remember even Pete Hegseth going to Lockheed Martin and tell them to increase. But the fact is that when the other side is reading it, right? And I read on the Iranian documents, they say, okay, look, well, what's happening here?
But what if Nick's right? What if Nick's right and it's BS? What if it's not true? What if Nick's right? It's a psyop.
Yeah, but Pete Hegseth he said he was actually in an interview that he went to Lockheed Martin and asked them, the workers, to work overtime, to increase the production.
Well,
I don't have a problem with that. Of course, you're using a defense system around the Gulf. But why would a newspaper that is being, so many readers is coming and even mentioning something like that as a reason for Donald Trump not to escalate? So what's happening now? They're going to stay in the Gulf, blockade, not doing anything. The Iranian can say, oh, fuck, they have a shortage, so let's go for it. So let's attack the UAE, let's attack Qatar, Oman. They are running out of it. So maybe treason is not the right word, but definitely creating an atmosphere by the newspaper.
It's the New York Times. What do you expect? You expect them to be on our side?
Yeah.
I'm expecting to be on the side of the truth.
Well, how do you know it's not the truth?
Because I know how Lockheed Martin can produce within 4 months.
Well, does that include?
They could, if they push for that. But right now, again, based off of public information, like I said, that's why I feel like it's a little bit of a psyop. But based off public information, they produce, America in general, like 600. Now there is pushes to actually increase to about 2,000 per year from the 600 per year, but that's not supposed to implement till about 2030. Yeah. And so, but again, that's during normal production. I feel like, and again, this is the 1% consideration that I've taken during the MOU pause that we were all pissed off about. I've considered that maybe Trump was doing that knowing the MOU would never go through, but it was a way for him behind the scenes in secret to start telling we need to start upping production and we need to start going like as if we're in war, you know, not just normal production. We need to have increased production. And in reality, we actually do have a lot and we're, you know, resupplying our reserves. I think right now they said anywhere between 1,200 and 1,400 have been used. We had a pre-war number of about, again, public information, about 2,500. So we've gone through a little over 50% based off of the public info. That probably is not accurate. It's probably, we have a lot more than what we release publicly. And so therefore that 50% could be closer to 20% maybe. And that's based off of normal production, not increased production. But I could be wrong.
Maybe weren't you supposed? Wasn't this the thing supposed to be posted today? Sean
What
Kelly?
thing? No, Sunday.
Oh, it's yeah. You're right. Oh, sorry.
Tomorrow. Sean Kelly episode
My-
tomorrow.
I feel like I'm
My
living
actual
one day
opinion
behind
is.
this whole.
Oh, sorry, Daria.
No, you're good.
My personal opinion is that Donald Trump is putting them to sleep. That's my opinion.
It's putting what? I'm sorry.
He's putting the other side to sleep.
What do you mean by that?
I think that a major move will happen within the next 1 or 2 weeks. Yes. I think accumulating and putting like everybody, okay, we don't have enough interceptors, relax.
Yeah.
We don't attack you, you don't attack us.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
Be'eretz Hashem.
Because our airports are full. You know that. Not just Ben Gurion, but also the Air Force bases.
Right.
So, okay.
All right. Well, hopefully.
Be safe, guys.
God
Love
bless.
you all.
Love you.
Love you.
That's not to love.
Bye.
All right. We're gonna head over to Umingle. I think I might, because my computer's acting super laggy, and it's because I did put it into sleep mode instead of restarting it, and sometimes that happens. I just don't know if I restart it while the live's going, if it'll just pause the live, or if it'll end the live on YouTube. But anyways, regardless, head over to YouTube, you guys. I wanted to get to Caribs a little early today because I went late well, we went live yesterday, but 2 days ago. So I wanted to get there a little early. So see you guys on over at YouTube or X or Twitch.
I'll see what I can do as far as TikTok. We'll see. All right, you guys. Bye. See you tomorrow.
Hey, Joe, Laila Tov, I'm Mr.
Love you guys.
Bye. God bless America. See you guys on YouTube. All right. I think like it could have also just been TikTok live going. So let me try playing Mia's video without TikTok live because it was super glitchy and I feel like it was, I don't know. If it plays, then I won't restart the computer. But if it's still glitchy, I might restart. Oh, we have a video from Moderate Case though. That looks interesting. I want to see what this is about.
But this didn't just happen. And the only source we have for this, so take it with a grain of salt, is the Wall Street Journal. But you guys do remember the biggest thing about this entire war, Iran's nuclear program. You guys remember that MOU that said there was going to be a deal reached within 60 days? Yeah, just look at the odds over on Kalshi. Okay, before March of 2027, 19%. Before January of 2028, 42%. Before 2029 is only 57% chance likelihood that there is a nuclear deal that is reached. So we now have...
I might actually like buy into that because I don't think that a deal will be reached. You know, whatever, just like play money, you know?
two Gulf monarchies who apparently quietly bombed Iran, which is not what a lot of people were expecting because they really stayed out of all of this. Now, again, to be upfront, this is one outlet, the Wall Street Journal, anonymous sources, and both governments, Kuwait and Bahrain, are not commenting. They're refusing to comment on this. But if the reporting is true, they did strike Iran. Now, you're going to see a lot of framing around the situation like this. They reportedly secretly joined the war against Iran. And I don't think that that's really what happened. I don't think that's a good way to explain it. I mean, Iran has spent the last several weeks just hammering Kuwaiti power plants and their water desalination facilities, and they hit an oil refinery in Bahrain. Bahrain has been under constant attack. Bahrain is an island. Their only land connection to anywhere.
I mean, I hope that's true. Jesus, what is it with Instagram and always putting like just freaking you go through like your reels and it's just like Israel Palestine stuff and cats, and then you go to like the search bar and it's like here's women. Anyways, this is Mia. She's incredible. Seriously, she's gained like 250,000 followers in like 2.5 weeks. It's incredible. And again, all deserving because her videos are like this. They're hilarious.
Why is the halal section in Tesco so small?
Because fuck my fucking life, that's why.
Why do we get only this little section here?
Maybe because you're not in a Muslim supermarket.
And they get all of this?
Yeah, because it's not a Muslim supermarket.
And all of that?
Maybe because it's not a fucking Muslim supermarket.
They need to fix it.
Oh, they need to fix it, don't they? And his caption goes, especially in a Muslim majority town. The craziest thing to me about this is the sense of entitlement. They will go live in these countries that have cultures that completely contradict everything they are as human beings and the countries that they came from. And instead of assimilating to the culture, they will do shit like this. Again, it's the sense of entitlement that gets me, because you will never see an English person going to one of the 57 Muslim fucking countries, walking into the supermarket and asking, why is everything halal here? You guys need to fix it. He will get shot in the fucking head. If this is such a Muslim majority town, I find it hard to believe you couldn't find a supermarket that caters to Muslims. When I was in England and my family needed kosher food, they went to a kosher supermarket. They didn't walk into a regular fucking supermarket and said, why is there such a lack of kosher food? That's
So facts. Ironically, right here, this is my other sister. Like these two, like Talia was at my wedding celebration. This is also my other sister from another mister. You guys should follow her as well. It's Talia. She's incredible. Literally love these two. She also does kind of like these sort of illegal stuff.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, thank God, I'm good.
Are you a Zayo?
I'm a Zayo, I'm a Sayuni, yeah.
You're a Zayo. You don't like us?
I don't hate you. Why wouldn't I like you? I don't like people who don't like me.
I mean, I'm not gonna automatically not like you. You!
She will.
Slut, you slut!
For those who ask why I don't speak to a lot of women.
I didn't even see that why. That's hilarious. Well, it's not that I also wouldn't not like you. Anyways, Talia is great, and Mia is also great. Oh, you know what? I want to show you guys this one video from Mia. All of her videos are great, but there's like one I'm really thinking of. She made it a minute ago though. But like, I freaking love it. Where is it? I'm trying to remember what it would even look like. Oh, there they are together. And Jewish Jess. These three are just absolute queens. I don't even know what I'd be looking for. Is it this one? No, I wouldn't be that one. Hold on, I'm gonna find it because it's such a good video. I feel like I went too far. Like I'm trying to not have the urge to click on some of these videos that I know are also freaking hilarious. So I'm trying to find this. Okay, this one's actually pretty funny.
I was right. I was right. Everything I say is right. You'd be better off if you did what I said. I have no sympathy. You should have listened to me. I was right. I was right. I was right.
Jewish Jess and Mia. Gonna find it, you guys. Ah, this is it right here.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Iran
has to get the award. These niggas drew airplanes on the ground knowing how the U.S. and Israel work. These niggas drew pictures of planes on the ground. And the United States and Israel just blew like millions and millions of dollars on bombs that ain't hit no targets.
I love this video.
They lost the war from some graffiti artists. Oh my god.
Dude, that video gets me so hyped up. Every time I want to get like rehyped. Don't forget to like. Did I not already like this? I like this one. I did. Dude, every time I need like a little rehyping, I go watch that video. I watch Mia's videos more than I'm willing to admit. They're so good. She really puts them in. I actually did my own Mia style video with her like little playing the video and answering really quickly. And I asked her in it, I was like, did I do this right?
Netanyahu is a war.
And she's like, you nailed it. I don't think I did compared to her, but this is like the video I did that was like Mia style.
Israel was created in 1948.
Modern state of Israel.
Do you know what else happened in 1948?
War started by the Arabs.
The Nakba.
Jordan taking control of Judea, Samaria, the West Bank.
Over 800,000
Egypt continuing to control Gaza.
Palestinians were run from their homes.
You guys really just keep on increasing that number. You know, 850,000 Jews were actually run from their homes from the surrounding Arab nations.
20,000 at least murdered.
That number's not even accurate at all. That's actually assuming you pick the very, very max and you include every single Arab from every single Arab nation from the surrounding nations. In fact, there were 10 different Arab factions, including a local one, what you'd call a Palestinian faction, that had the Star of David with a knife or sword through it as their flag. Is that what you're talking about? Okay.
The state of Israel doesn't exist. Who's attacking Gaza? I'm Jewish.
I'm not.
And I'm not even Semitic.
Well, yeah, Semitic refers to a language group. You're from a people that speaks one of the Semitic languages, I guess, but it's ridiculous to say I am or am not Semitic.
How does this land
What is this music?
owe to me 3,000 years ago?
Also, nobody actually says that whole 3,000 years ago thing. In fact, the only people I see say that are just like anti-Zionists like you. Nobody assumes just because you're indigenous, you automatically get the land. Being indigenous makes a land important to you, yes, but that doesn't give you ownership over a land. Purchasing land is one way. Oh, wait, the Jews did that. Diplomacy and international recognition is one way. Oh, wait, the Jews did that too.
These are terrorist organizations.
Defending your land versus a war of annihilation. Oh, wait, the Jews did that too.
And guess what?
Okay, seriously, you really need to turn the music down. I can't even hear you. I don't see how the Haganah is a terrorist organization.
They became the IDF.
Nope, that's actually not true.
Fuck Israel.
Okay, this is just cringe.
Israel.
Nick Do More Mia videos the best. They are the best. And even still, I feel like I watch it back and I'm like, I love it, but it's not as good. Mia's hilarious. I still went in my Nick Mattel explanation mode where instead of just making a quick little clip, you know, I still had to like, you know, well, let me explain to you why indigenous. I can't help it. But yeah, no, Mia's incredible. Love her. Let me catch up with these super chats. Chaim8651, thanks for the super chat. How's the gym process still on gorilla mode? I am. Gym's doing great. Haven't slowed down. And sometimes I use the gorilla mode, sometimes I don't, but when I need a little bit of a boost, I use it. And it works very well. Mayan says they'll wait for BB to be back in Israel from DC. Postman says WKW Gentiles, L for the Shabbos cattle on Jubilee. I don't get it, but thanks to the super chat. Yeah, Kai's, like I said, I can't speak to him much more than what I know from that day, but he's great. He came out to me before even, and he's just like, yeah, you're by far the best debater on the pro-Israel side. And we had a discussion. He was great. And then we had dinner after. I'm trying to actually get Kai on the show because I want to debate him just more one-on-one. Because I think it'd be an interesting conversation, and we were kind of bogged down by game show style, and we had people on each side that probably wouldn't make the same points that him or I would make. So I'd like to actually have him on to discuss that. Jasmine, I already read this, but thank you. Nick, do more Mia videos, the best. Danielle Matau, you're pretty. You should take my number, Danielle. She said, sorry, babe, but Mia's prettier than you. She wins. Yeah, I'll give you that. And yeah, like I said, you guys, this video right here is going to be released tomorrow in full. Here's a little clip.
You have leadership in Israel saying starve them out. So how does that
I don't
not...
think effectively anything you said is happening.
So people haven't been malnourished?
Yes, as a weapon of war, of course not. Do you know the UN came out and they said that around 80% of their trucks were being looted?
Let's say Hamas is stealing all of it. If Israel knows they are, then they know it's hurting the civilians.
Thank you. That's a perfect example. Israel offered to help the United Nations and provide security, and the GHF actually came out and they said, hey, all this extra food that you have, hundreds of truckloads of food, we will take it and give it out for you. The United Nations said no, because they didn't want to work with them. That there truly is hundreds of thousands of people starving to death.
The goal is to help them.
Right, and you're going to be petty about it? The reason they said no is because it wasn't a systematic starvation.
You have
Now, I want to say real quick, some people are giving this guy like a hard time. He's actually was very nice. You can actually see him right here in the comments. He said, Nick made a fair point here. We should all agree that the goal is less suffering. I have nothing bad to say about this guy. I think he's on the wrong side. I think, you know, I hope he gets past some of this propaganda that he's fallen for, especially as I assume he's gay. You know, probably picking the wrong side here, but regardless, I have nothing negative to say about this guy. He was actually very nice, and the fact that he's able to say, hey, like, Nick made a good point here, some people aren't willing to do that, and so I actually appreciated that. Anyways, like I said, that's gonna be released tomorrow, you guys, so have fun with that. Like I said, might watch it together. That might be tomorrow's live where we just kind of watch it in real time. I don't know yet. We'll see. Maybe I'll take a poll if you guys want to watch it all together. It's going to be about 3 or 4 hours, which is about how long my live is anyway. So we could do that. So I'll take a poll tomorrow and we'll decide if we rather do that. Like this video, or you'll have an itch you can't scratch. It's hilarious. All right, you guys, I'm going to play the song. Take a break. I'm going to go grab a drink and then we'll get to you, Mingle. Wait, hold on. Can you guys hear this? Why isn't it playing?
While hanging out in a car, absolutely no women, just
Play it again.
It's Omegle time, everyone! You know what that means?
Arabs hanging out in a car.
Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car!
Screaming and yelling while hanging out in a car. Absolutely no women, just 3 bros hanging out in a car.
1, 2, 3 Arabs!
Hanging out in a car.
Come on, everyone, sing along! From the west to the east to the north to the south, from the river to the sea!
All we see is Arabs hanging out in a car. Nothing but Arabs hanging out in a car.
We click next!
And what do you see?
No women! Absolutely no women, just bros in a car.
Screaming and yelling while hanging out in a car.
1, 2, 3 Arabs hanging out in a car. Omegle time!
All right. I'm here, guys. I'm here. Yeah. McFly says Dr. Now should be the Shah of Iran because he'd hold them accountable, get rid of the religious enablers, and give anyone under 600 pounds weight loss surgery. Okay. Time says, what's your overrated and underrated Italian food? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, I will have to say underrated is Manigot because it's my favorite, and it's also, I don't hear a lot of people say it's their favorite, so I guess in that terms, I guess it's technically underrated. Overrated? That's tough. There's not really Italian food I don't like. That I don't know. Because I was gonna say maybe like eggplant, but I still love it. Like I don't think it's over. I don't know. I have no idea. Whipster, Nick, I hope you make millions. You're one of the few exceptions I'd say would deserve every penny, bro. You're awesome. Thanks, I appreciate it. I don't ever hope to make millions. You know what I mean? Like if I did, listen. I grew up pretty. I don't need a lot, so I hope to make enough to allow me to do this permanently. But that's just because it allows me to spread more information and be who I want to be more. You know what I mean? If I ever made so much that I could do all this and still have like way more than I need, I don't know. I'd probably just give it to charity. Tiramisu is Italian, right? Yeah. I love that too, though. I don't think there's not that, at least as of right now, I haven't had, it's not that I've had every single Italian dish. I'm sure there's some that I don't even know exist, but like I've never had anything where I'm like, oh, that's gross. You know, like I've really love Italian food. Baked ziti, oh, so good. Italian cream soda is always the deciding factor. All right, let's get over to you, Mingle. Elon Musk said he doesn't like pizza. Did he really? Risotto? Wait, Kobe's fade away. Are you saying risotto's overrated or underrated? Because risotto's amazing. Palestinians invented pizza. That is that is what they say. There you guys. What do you guys think? Flags up, flags down, necklace in? What do you guys think? I'm gonna go ahead and say you guys probably want the flags down. I think you guys like that the best. Arancini's overrated. I don't know how many people like arancini though, you know what I mean? Oh, wow, a lot of you guys are saying flags up. All right, let's do a poll. How do I do a poll again? Where is it? There it is. Start a poll. All right, you guys, there's a poll right there. You guys feel free to pick. You guys look, click the poll. Okay. Donnie says flags down and her vote counts more, so, you know, we'll see. Actually, you guys can see the poll right now is winning 51% up. Wow, that's you guys are really 50-50 right now, aren't you? This is crazy. You guys got to click the poll. Don't comment. Click the poll. Unless you already clicked the poll, then you can comment. Jeez, it's like, it's damn near 50-50. That's crazy. We can't see the screen? Well, no, I know that. The screen's right there, but it's just not on right now. 223 votes so far. 244 votes. Seriously, you guys? I would have thought you guys would want the flags down. Do you agree with Elon's rhetoric with the UK? Yeah, sure. From my understanding, he's very like the UK is screwing itself because of Islam right now. Yeah, I think that's right. Is that right? Down today, Nick. It's a beautiful day for farming. It feels like the people saying down are a lot more like down, you know what I mean? But I can't ignore the poll. I can't have you guys, I'm not the government where you guys vote and I say fuck your vote, you know what I mean? All right. Does it account so much more that it beats the whole poll? Then I wouldn't have done the poll. That's not fair. All right, this is what I'm going to do. Because it's so close to 50-50, I'll keep them up for now. And we'll see how it goes. Ignore the poll, I'm lobbying. You know what? Jasmine is lobbying. She has now sent, like $10. All right. I'm going to stop counting for now, but it turns out in the middle of the night that a bunch of mail-in votes just came in, and now down is up by like 70% to 30. So sorry guys. The that sneaky 3 a.m. mail-in voting really fucked with you guys. All right, we're gonna keep it up for now because you guys won barely by 4%. And we'll now 5%, and we're gonna see what happens, and we'll just go from there.
Crazy. I remember that.
Thanks for the big super chat. Down by conservative Kelly. Appreciate that. She's lobbying hard, so I think we might have to go with the down soon. What's up, man?
What up? What's your channel name?
Nick Matau.
Nick Matau.
Yes, that's correct. You're in Germany?
And are you? Yeah, buddy.
Are you German?
Are you streaming well?
On YouTube.
No, I'm not. Yeah, are you streaming right now?
Yes, I am streaming.
Oh wow. I've never been on YouTube.
Are you German, you said?
Wow, 1002. Yeah, I'm German.
Like ethnically?
No, I'm not German. I live in Germany.
From where? Where are you from?
I'm from India.
You're from India?
Yeah.
How'd you get to Germany?
Well, it's personal stuff. I can't really share.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, man. You like Germany?
Yeah, I like Germany. I like Israel as well.
You like Israel?
Absolutely.
It's awesome, dude. I mean, cool, man. You got a very, very slender face. It looks good, though.
Oh, thanks.
As long as you're healthy, but it looks good.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Are you Hindu, Muslim, not religious?
Well, I grew up Hindu, but I'm not religious.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, God bless you, and have a good one, okay?
Hey.
Yeah.
Israel, India.
Yeah, India.
Whatever.
Yeah, take back Kashmir. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, peace. We are Matau lobbying. It's time for the lobbying.
You got cooked by Myron, you small framed fuck.
Dude, you tried this last time. It didn't work.
Yeah, but you skipped me before I could tell you that you're fat and you have man boobs.
You did say that, and that's why
now
I
you can
skipped
you skipped me. Now you can
No,
skip me.
that happened last time. Dude, you're fatter
at
than
least
I
take
am.
care of your body,
You're
bro.
fatter than I am, dude. Like, look at you.
At least take care of your body, bro. At least.
I just don't think you should be speaking.
You know, really? You don't think so?
No.
Why not? Can you give me a flex?
No, I don't think you have small arms. I just think the
Give me a
rest.
flex.
I'm not like you.
literally
I don't
have bitch
flex
tits,
for
bro.
other
You
dudes.
literally have bitch tits. Stop talking about politics and get.
Just think I have better skin than you, like a lot better. Like you look
Dude,
like
you
you're
have
rough.
acne.
Where do I have acne?
I don't know. Your face looks like the moon, bro. On your cheeks, you got like craters. Would you have acne as a kid? Now you got acne scars.
I don't have any acne scars. What are you talking about?
It's right there where your finger is. Unless that's just a mole on your face.
Do you think acne scars look like moles?
Yeah, yours do.
No,
Whatever you got on your
acne
face, it's all
scars don't
fucked
look
up.
like that at all. That's a mole, bro.
Oh, you got moles all over your face.
I mean, I
Brutal,
don't have
brutal,
all over
brutal.
my face. What are you talking about?
Brutal,
APAC
bro.
says
Absolutely
flags
brutal.
down.
All I'm saying is,
yo, hold on. I'm trying to read a super chat. Shh. Anyways, thanks, Conservative Kelly, for the bigger super chat. APAC says flags down. All right, I might go with it. You're muted right now, bro, so I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I don't know why you're still speaking. It's not like if you speak louder, I can hear you. I'm saying I can't hear you. Why is he still speaking? I can't. Jesus Christ. Anyways, Jasmine, thanks for the super chat. Headback has entered the chat. All right. All right, dude. I'm not going to lie. You sound like a very miserable person. who's really, really trying to convince, even though everyone, including Myron, disagrees that they won. Like, you're trying really hard to, like, convince, and you sound miserable for it. Like, you sound like you want to suck Myron off. Dude, I can't hear you. Your mic's fucked up. See? All right, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna move on, okay? Because your mic's not working. I can't hear you. Peace. Bye bye. Be happier, okay? I'm Rufuro.
Fuck
What's
off. شوف الشعراوي يا ابني.
Fuck off. Yeah, I
يا
didn't
اسطى حد في علم
Sharmuta.
اسرائيل ولابس سلسلة فلسطين.
Dude, why does it look like you guys are in like a storage closet? Is that what a normal room looks like in Egypt? Like there's like cracks in the wall and fucked up like little curtain. Looks like a shower curtain. Do you guys have a shower curtain as your... Is that a shower curtain?
Blind? Are you blind?
Just looks like a shower curtain, bro.
Maybe. تمنين عليك.
You guys need money?
Nah, thank you.
Looks like you guys need money.
We'll probably make money like more. Never mind.
Try, spit it out. Go ahead. Try again. I believe in you, Habibi.
لا يا عم ده علم بلغاريا.
Neshama, thanks for the super chat. W Nick and Queen Donnie. Appreciate it. Are you guys brother? Oh, I was gonna ask him. Didn't work. Dude, why are you naked? The fuck? Fucking weirdo.
Yo.
Bless you. Yo, what's up?
What's going on?
Oh, not much, man. Just live on YouTube right now.
You live on YouTube?
Yeah. Oh. Guess you don't want to be live on YouTube.
هلا
Allah. كيف حالك حبيبي؟
هذا رائد هذا الجوال
سلام.
هذا نيوتن هاي تذكرها؟ عرفنا بالزاوية هناك؟ ادري ذكرنا من نشتك ترى جاي يسوي كتب براولي
لكننا منش Nick pouted. Salam habibi. كيف حالك? Yeah, I know he was insulting me.
You speak Arabic?
La.
Well, why do you got an Israel flag?
I support Israel.
You got a Palestine thing on your neck.
Got an Israel thing on my neck. That's true.
You're fucking stupid, man.
Yeah, fucking stupid, man.
That's Palestine on your neck.
That's Palestine. Okay, so Israel doesn't exist at all?
We appreciate you for supporting Palestine, brother. You're on the right side.
Mashallah.
Yes.
So does Israel exist at all?
Does Israel exist? Yeah, of course. There's Israel.
So where is Israel? Well, one second. Where's Israel then?
What do you mean?
You said it exists. Where is it?
It's the state of Israel.
Right, where is it?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
What's so hard about the question? Where is it? If it's not this and the borders of this, then where is it? What is so confusing about? Why are you acting like it's a confusing question?
It's not in Palestine. Israel is
right.
Not in Palestine.
Where?
It's separate.
Right.
It's
Where
probably
is it? Where?
Probably right next to it.
Where? Okay, fine. Where's Palestine?
Palestine's in Palestine, in the Middle East.
Right. Where in the Middle East? Like what landmarks are next to it? What are the border countries? How about that?
I don't know.
You support Palestine, but you don't even know where it is? That's kind of embarrassing, no?
That doesn't matter though. So there's.
It's from the river to the sea, right?
There's the state of Israel, and then there's the state of.
I got it, Habibi. I got it. So you say from the river to the sea?
Okay.
Okay. What river? What river? Go ahead. Okay, fine. What sea? What sea?
Huh?
What sea is it next to?
I don't know.
Okay, name one country that borders it.
I don't know.
But you support them. Aren't you like the epitome of the pro-Palestinian movement? You guys like don't know shit about your own fake countries?
Let's talk about the genocide, brother.
The genocide. You don't even know the geography, but let's talk about genocide. Yeah, sure. Let's talk about genocide. Go ahead.
Geography has nothing to do with it. You
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Talk about the genocide. I hear you. What about the genocide?
This is a genocide, brother. This is murder.
Okay, who's being genocided and by who and what happened?
Palestine's being genocided by fucking Israel.
Okay. How many people have been killed? I didn't know that. Okay, Habibi, calm down. I got you. So who's all right? Why are you so angry for?
Because I'm angry.
You're supposed to convince me. I didn't know there was a genocide going on. I'm sorry. So can you tell me what's happening? Cool. How many people have been killed?
I don't have to know any of that. All I gotta know is what I've seen.
I don't have to know. I just know that it's a genocide. I just know it's a genocide. I don't have
the number.
Dirk.
You know, there's a video that just.
Yeah, there's a video that proves it's a genocide.
No, there's a recent video. They killed just 4 civilians, 4 Palestinian civilians, just shot them.
Oh my gosh! Yeah. Can I see this video? It shows the IDF shooting the Palestinian civilians.
Yes.
Damn. Yeah. Where do I find it?
I don't know.
Let me look it up. IDF shoots 4 Palestinian civilians video. Let's go to videos. Let's see. Okay, maybe it's this one. Let's take a look at it.
Let me see.
Oh, I don't know yet. Hold on. Well, I don't want to show people dying on the live because I'm live right now. I just want to make sure. I don't think this is it. Is it in the village of Till? West of Nablus? Oh, wait, you don't know what that is, so I don't even know if you can answer that question. I can't tell. Is it? I'll pause it and show you so you can see the screenshot. Is it this one? Dude, it's either this one or not. Like, you've seen the video. Is that the one?
This guy just heard it. Hey, let me see your phone. Somebody give me their phone. I don't know, man. There's a video on Instagram.
What's the context? What happened?
Just recently posted today, man.
What happened?
They just fucking shot 4 innocent civilians.
Just for fun? There's no context to it at all? They just went in and said, fuck you?
Yeah.
Yeah, something tells me that's probably not true. Oh, here we go. Here's the context. It's in the article. It says right here that these Palestinians themselves admitted to BBC that they went and confronted Jews. An eyewitness said soldiers then arrived and started shooting after. Huh. Let's see what happened here. It says Israel's military said it responded to reports that the Jews had been attacked, and it said that the terrorists stole a weapon off of a security guard and killed him before being killed by soldiers. Wait, why did you leave that out? They stole a weapon and killed a security guard.
Is that even the right video?
Yeah, this is the one you said today, right?
No. There's a video. There is a video.
This is the only one that's released today that says 4 Palestinians were killed.
No. That context is wrong. There's literally a video.
There's only one. It's from here. 4 Palestinians and 2 Israelis killed. Yeah, this is the one. Dude, this is the only one that was released in the last day where 4 Palestinians were killed.
Okay, that's it. But there's a video. There's a fucking video of 4 soldiers coming up to them.
Yes, this is the fucking one, dude.
And the guy protected himself. He tried to
Dude, this is the one. This is it. Unless you think there was 2 separate incidents in the last day where 4 Palestinians were killed.
That's the incident, but I'm telling you what
right.
was wrong. He did not kill the soldier. He did not kill
You're right. He killed 2 Israelis. There was 2 Israelis that were killed.
They killed
I didn't say soldier. I said security guard, you fucktard. That's not a soldier. That's a different thing.
Yeah, that's why
there were 2 Israelis that were killed. Why did you leave that context out?
Hey,
Habibi, why are you crashing out? Why did you leave that context out?
Go check on your mom.
Go check on your mom. Go check on your mom. Why did you leave that context out, Habibi? They always leave the context out. They always tell you, oh, these poor little Palestinians, they were killed. They were killed by the racist Jews.
Go check on your mother.
Go check on your mother. I'm gonna rape your mother.
I already did though.
I already raped her because I'm a Muslim and that's what we do.
Yeah, I already did, nigga. Yeah.
We rape.
Dumbass bitch.
We rape little girls.
I made you, bitch. I
Alhamdulillah, we rape little
made you.
girls.
Pipe your mom. Pipe your mom down all the way, bitch.
Let's see if
Go
there's
check
more
up on her.
videos to this.
I can send you a video of your mom getting fucked.
I can
That's what
send
you
you
want.
a video of your mom.
Yeah. Dumbass nigga.
Okay. Look at this. There's even a video of the Palestinians stealing the
You a
gun.
bitch, nigga.
Look at this. There's
Let me see.
a video of the Palestinians stealing the gun. Look, he's literally stealing the gun in it. Look, he's dude, you guys, just so you guys know, there's a video of the Palestinians stealing the gun before shooting somebody. Yeah, they deserve to die. Good. I'm happy. I'm happy they died. Good.
Okay,
That's what happens.
Can they hear me?
No.
Why can't they hear me?
They can't hear gay people. They said it's like a new feature on YouTube.
What's
If you're
the point of
gay,
streaming though? What's the point of streaming though if they can't hear me?
if you're not gay, then the voice goes through. YouTube blocks out gay voices.
Fucking nigger ass bitch.
He's so mad. Look at him. Look at him. Look how bad he is. Look at him. Look at him. All right. Have a good one, Habibi.
That's why I fucked your sister.
Wow, $10 bills and dollar bills. That's crazy.
20. No.
Oh,
No,
oh wow,
20s.
20s. That's awesome.
20s. Wait, you're Nick Mattel. I've seen you before.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I know who you are, man. I know who you are. I know who the fuck you are.
Sorry.
So you like Yehudi Sharmute bin Kelb?
Oh, I love sharmutas. It's one of my favorite dishes.
No, bro, what the fuck? No, I don't like Jews at all. Jews are the reason for everybody's problems.
Do you like
Jews?
What do you think? Do you like beef sharmutas better or lamb?
I love Hamas. I love the IRGC. I love the Houthis.
Wait, how do we get from beef sharmutas to IRGC? How did that work out?
the IRGC? I love the IRGC. Fuck America. Fuck Israel. And fuck
I'm not gonna lie.
Jews.
Looking at how your face looks, I kind of expected that. I'm not gonna lie.
And your mother's a whore. She sucked my cock last night.
Your mother sucked my cock last night. Oh. Kind of like
Yo, what's
messing
up,
with
dude?
him. He ran away. What's up, dude? Oh, you got an echo, bro.
Do I actually have an echo?
Test.
Yo,
Oh, not anymore. It was there.
that's so weird.
I don't know. I could hear my own voice.
Are you
Anyways,
Italian and Jewish?
I'm just Italian. Well, I'm also other things, but I'm not Jewish.
That's like so funny.
I'm Italian
My
and Spanish
father's
mostly.
Italian, my mother's Jewish.
Really? Oh, so you're a Jew.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm Italian
I don't really
and
cons-
Spanish.
I don't really consider myself Jewish though.
Why not?
My mother might be ethnically Jewish, but I mean, like, I'm not religiously. I'm Roman Catholic. I speak Italian. I've been to Italy
No,
almost every summer of my life. So
Fair enough. I mean, I'm just saying halakhically, you'd be Jewish, but that's fair. I mean, I get you.
I mean, maybe the Jews, but not to myself. I mean, like, my mother's like ethnically Jewish, so I guess you could say.
Is she
I'm half,
full
but not-
Jewish?
Her mother is fully Jewish, so that makes her Jewish.
I mean, I would say you're a Jew. If you're talking about like in the sense of like just like ethnically, you're part Jewish, I guess. I don't really believe in the concept of like being part Jewish, but I get what you're saying. You don't identify so much with Jewish culture or religion. I got you.
Wait, so like, I have a question for you. If you're not Jewish, what's with all like the like what's with all like your stuff? You got like the.
Dude, the Mossad makes
the-
me.
you
The Mossad
got
makes
the-
me put
huh?
this up. The Mossad makes me put this up. Please call 911 and tell them the Mossad is making me do this.
I will, bro.
I'm just kidding. No, I support Israel, but I'm not
Does
Jewish
that
myself.
like what does that mean on your necklace?
Chai means life.
It means life.
It's chai. It's backwards because the camera's inverted, but it's chet and then yod.
Interesting. I'm surprised. Like, I didn't. I would have sworn like the only people in here that are follow Semitic are actual Jews.
Most Zionists in the world are actually not Jewish, just because there's not that many Jews in the world, to be honest.
I see. You also have the dude. I thought that was the Italian flag. It's not. It's the Pahlavist friggin'.
It's the
flag
it's the
on-
Iranian flag. That's right. Yeah. Okay, bye.
But you have
What's up, dude?
Debate. This is just rage bait. Debate. It's actually rage bait.
I'm not rage baiting. If you choose to be rage baited, that's on you. But I actually do like to have conversations. I am pro-Israel. I'm assuming you guys aren't, but I'm not trying to do it to rage bait you.
Can tell you're pro-Israel, bro.
Right. I'm glad you could tell. That's good. That's kind of the whole point.
Why are you pro-Israel?
I studied the conflict also professionally. I got a degree also in Middle Eastern history, and over my research, I determined that Israel was on the right side.
How? Israel was on the right side.
Wait, can I know how? Because I've never researched like you, so since you're
Yeah.
having a degree, shit.
Okay, I mean, I listened to a lot of the narrative from the pro-Palestinians. I'm not Jewish or Arab or Muslim,
Mhm.
so I
Yeah.
didn't really know. And
Yeah,
based
right.
off of,
Right.
you good, bro?
Why do you stop talking? I'm
Oh, you
afraid.
I couldn't hear you because you're cutting me out, so I
Oh,
just thought maybe. Okay, no, you're good. Anyways, yeah, so I just determined that the narrative from the pro-Palestinian side wasn't true.
Yeah. hmm
That's the answer.
Right. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad we agree.
Yep. Yep. Right.
Hey, I have a question. Why
sorry.
is your hair bigger than your head?
Oh.
I'm just being real. Like your hair, it looks like it's sitting on top of your head instead of being like part of your head.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm just being real. Are you? Is that really your hair?
Hey, no, that ass. I got a buzz cut and it's growing back out and it's going through an awkward phase.
Why don't you grow it and get cuts like intermediate cuts to like make it look normal? No, not just like a fade. Like get a taper or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like it looks like somebody took a line and they started the haircut and they stopped.
Okay, hold up. I'm a barber, by the way. What do you mean get a
You're a
taper?
barber? Holy
Yeah,
fucking
you know what a
shit,
taper
dude.
is?
Dude,
You know what a
you
taper-
should probably
You know what a taper
quit
is?
your job.
You know what a taper is? What do you mean I should get
Taper
a
versus a fade goes all the way around, whereas a taper doesn't necessarily. But what
So
I'm
how would
saying,
that make how would that make
what
it
I
any better?
so if you heard what I said, what yours looks like is like they started to do either a
Mhm,
fade or
yeah.
a taper and they
Yeah.
stopped.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Are you actually a barber? Are you fucking with me?
Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I hope nobody goes to you. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
be real.
Right? Mm-hmm.
Hey, your friend, do you really think he's a bar? Is he actually a barber?
Mm-hmm. Right? Yeah.
He's not answering. You're not a barber. No fucking way. You
Nigga,
got
let me show you
mushroom. You got a
you want me-
mushroom ass looking head, dude. Are you kidding me?
Let me show you my work pussy.
No, where'd you go?
What's up, bro?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie for
What's
you.
up, dude?
Seriously. Seriously.
For what?
I'm joking, gang.
Yeah, are you?
The Israel side's not a victim, you know, so they don't scream free Israel. That's just the victim side, the pro-Pallies who start shit and go, free Palestine, you know what I mean? So I would never scream free Israel.
Okay.
Israel is
But you-
already free.
Okay. Is Palestine free?
Palestine's not a country, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it?
Okay. Okay, so whatever Palestine is it free?
Palestine is a regional name, so it's not something to call
Okay,
free or
so-
not. I would say that
Okay,
region
right.
is free, so I guess based off that logic, yes.
You're saying the region of what is called Palestine is free?
Sure.
Is that a fucking grasshopper? Yo! Where? Whoa!
Are you really that excited about a grasshopper?
It's in the house, buddy. Of
Bro,
course
it's
I
a
am.
grasshopper.
What the-
It's
But
not
it's
that...
huge. It's huge, dog.
Wait, you're not
I
in
don't
a
know why I'm
garage right
talking,
now?
bro.
Oh, man.
Nick Mattel, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah. How are you doing?
Bismillah. Good. User Midlab, thanks for the huge super chat. Hasidic Jew who loves your show every night. Just keep up the great work. Thank you. I appreciate that. Everyone, W user.
Absolutely true. So I have a question for you. What
Sure.
do you think about the current political state of Canada? This is the most sober I've ever actually run into you, so thank goodness. What do you make of Canada right now?
Not good. I was in Toronto a couple months ago and it scared me.
Did you see a lot of Canadians in Toronto?
I would say no. Didn't see that many Canadians.
Right, yeah. It's kind of concerning, isn't it?
Yeah, I was in Canada like 10 years ago, give or take, when I was in the
Right.
Navy. That was Halifax, to be fair, so all the way on the East Coast. But That was a lot nicer than how I saw Canada doing, you know, a couple months ago. Now it could have been Toronto, to be fair. Maybe Toronto's just
Oh
where.
no, that has inevitably secreted itself into every vein of this country. So it's a problem all over the place, actually. To be honest.
Ouch. It
Yeah,
didn't feel very Canadian to me.
Pardon me?
It didn't feel very Canadian to me.
Yeah, well, our identity has been completely eroded, right? It doesn't exist anymore. So it's like, as far as I'm concerned, I view Canada as a glorified resource colony at this point, is what it seems to be. So.
All right, I'm gonna stay right there. I'm gonna take down my flags because I like to sometimes pretend like I'm not pro-Israel to get people
Yeah,
to
I
have
understand.
conversations.
I know your gimmick. I follow you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was kind of curious just to pick your brain about that and what you see about that, what's happening to the Great White North, so to speak.
Makes me scared because with Mexico, you know, we could build a wall. Canada, that's a big border.
Well, I mean, you know, the other thing too is that the reason this is all happening is because we have a lot of, you know, Eastern Asian influence, like Chinese influence, right?
It's true. I'm with you.
Problem. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm going to reiterate this point. We are a glorified resource colony for, you know, any corporation that wants to just, you know, gouge us, and that's a problem. Like, Canada's not a country anymore, and this is a big concern to me as an actual ethnic Canadian, right? I don't know. It's something I'm concerned about, you know? So I just figured I'd want to, you know, pick your brain about that and see what you think.
Yeah, I got you. I think it's bad, and I hope it gets better, and I'm not expecting that.
What do you make of the whole, like, 51st state debacle?
I used to say that sounds great, but I don't know if I don't agree anymore because I don't want to take in all the people that you guys took in.
Do you think the United States is kind of in a position where you're going to have no choice but to annex Canada and take us over, seeing as we are an abundance of resources and the fact that China and Russia are inevitably kind of moving in?
I'd say if we do, we should do it quick because the more people you take in, the more we would have to take in if we would annex it.
Yeah, well, also, just so you know, everybody that we're importing is also liberal voters. And I know you're a conservative leaning person, so that's kind of an issue as well, right? Like, do you really want to invite in 40?
No, I really don't. No, I don't at all. I'll tell you what, you guys should just like ethnically cleanse out all non-Canadians and then we'll annex you.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
I said it. It's all right.
I didn't say it.
I'll take the hit. All right, dude.
Cool, man. Hey, but you have a nice night, all right? Take
Yeah,
care.
God bless. Bye. Bismillah.
Shit. Yeah, where you from?
What's so funny? I didn't know what was funny. Shalom.
Shalom.
How are you? Wow, you look so peaceful and everything. That's nice.
What's this?
What's what?
This map.
The Middle East.
Why?
I speak about the Middle East. I have also a degree in Middle Eastern history, but I speak about it. That's what my whole channel is about, mostly the Israel-Palestine conflict. I'm pro-Israel, and I speak and debate people.
You speak English? Do you
English?
speak no.
English?
Arabic?
No, I just know little words here and there.
Like
salam, kifalek, sharmuta, ibn kalb. Let's see. I know how to say anamish Yehudi.
Oh, you know what? Not good. Bad,
No.
What bad word?
Oh, sharmuta? Yeah, it's a
Like,
bad word.
sharmuta.
Or
Sharmuta,
kusemek.
it mean sharmuta. No.
Well, it's because normally
Palestine.
I have a Israeli flag up, and the people on here who are anti-Israel, they go kusemek.
I'm from Palestine.
You're Palestinian?
Yes.
Do you live in Israel proper or the West Bank or?
No. I use the network Israeli because this location is Israel.
Oh, you're not in Israel right now?
No.
Oh, are you in America?
No, in Palestine.
Well, okay, which part? Are you in the West Bank? Are you in Israel proper, Haifa, Nazareth?
No, Nablus.
Shechem. You're in the West Bank. I was just in Nablus, Shechem, about a couple months ago.
You love Israel?
I love Israel. Yeah, it's great. It's a great state.
What about Palestine?
Well, I don't consider Palestine to be a country, but if you're talking about the people, just depends. If you're a nice guy, you're a nice guy. If you're not, then you're not.
No, the Palestine of country.
There is no country named Palestine. You might want it to be a country one day, but it's not a country right now.
No, now it's Palestinian country. And
Really?
no, Israel.
Who's attacking Gaza? Or
What?
Gaza? Who is bombing Gaza?
Israel.
But I thought you said Israel doesn't exist.
Okay. Because you bad people. Or not you, Israel.
What makes them bad?
Okay. Who
Killing
killed the
children?
kids
Yeah,
and
kids.
Omar?
Yeah, got it. Yeah, kids die in war. That's why it's better not to start a war.
Okay, fuck you, mother bitch.
You just asked me a question. Man, they're sensitive people. Thanks for the membership, Grumpy. Appreciate that. Thank you, Monkey and Kukla, for sending the gifts. Look at the children. The children.
Hi.
What about the children?
There's no children here.
You killed them all? Huh, Zio.
So where in the US are you from?
I'm originally from Palestine, but I am in California now.
Oh wow, that's so nice.
Yeah.
I love California because the weed there is so good.
That's haram.
Yeah. In the Philippines, it's not.
Are you Muslim?
No, I'm not. But my friend here.
You're a Muslim?
Yeah, Muslim.
Convert him.
He-
Make him
Yeah,
revert.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Habibi? If he is
He's a
a...
Muslim and he likes to put on tempered glass.
Is he a polytheist?
No.
Is he an unbeliever? Is he a kafir? Is he an infidel?
An imam.
If he is a kafir, you should be forcing him into submission. And if he
He's
refuses...
an imam.
I want to convert in Iglesia ni
Chris
Chris Brown.
I don't even know what that means. Salam. Oh, that's haram, Habibi.
That's between me and God, not you and me.
You're right about that.
Why are you on the Arab tag?
I'm Syrian.
ايه وليش حاطط لي علم امريكا مبسوط فيه ورا؟
Sorry, I'm an Americanized Syrian. Very American. I was born in America. Yeah. You're in Canada?
Yeah,
Have you ever been to Lebanon?
indeed, every single year. I'm going this year, inshallah.
Oh, nice, inshallah.
Yeah, I don't fear the Walad al-Sharmuta that are gonna try to attack us.
Who?
The Walad al-Sharmuta, our neighbors.
Oh, Israel?
Yeah, who else?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. Where are you going in Lebanon?
South.
Oh, like south of the Litani?
No, my city's north of Litani.
You should be safe then.
No, I'm safe either way, bro. It's a win-win.
I mean, I think if you go south of Litani, it might be a little bit more dangerous.
I survive, and if I die, I still win.
Why is that?
Are you Muslim?
Yeah, my family is. I'm not particularly religious.
Yeah, but if you die in the way of God, you die to injustice.
Yeah, but the Hadith specifically say what it means to die in the way of God. So if you were to die within rubble, then yeah, sure. But if you just die,
the multitude of shuhada, being a martyr.
right? It says there's 4 ways to be a martyr in Sahih al-Bukhari. Are you Sunni?
I'm not Sunni, no.
Oh, you're Shia.
Yeah, indeed.
I don't know what the Shia Hadith say, so maybe it's different. But in Sahih al-Bukhari, it talks about 4 different ways to be a martyr.
Yeah, I don't take from that book. Bukhari
Okay.
used to worship fire. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
So you don't wear any black shoes then?
Black what?
Shoes or leather shoes or black shoes? It says in the Shia Hadith not to wear that.
Does it say it's haram or does it say it's makruh?
Says if you wear it, then I can't remember exactly what it says. There's something you're supposed to do. I have to look into it.
No, bro, it's not true.
It is.
By the way,
I'll look it up.
our books, there's something called the compilment of hadith. You have to go look at the source. You have to look at the
Right.
same
No, I know. I
narration.
got you.
Yeah.
It's the same in Sunni.
Hey, but yo, look at my black cats. Are these fire?
Those are nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is makra, but says that it prefers yellow or white shoes because the rulings do vary amongst legal scholars, but I'm trying to figure out why. It's from Imam Jafar Sadiq. In Al-Kasal says the Imam asked a companion wearing black shoes if he knew they were linked in traditional accounts to weakened vision, depression, and lower vitality.
Maybe. You never know.
I don't know. I'm not Shia. I don't know many Shia, so maybe I don't know.
That was good. All right, I appreciate you. You're respectful.
All right, peace. What's up? Black shoe weakens wood. Yeah, that's true.
Nagy.
He wasn't wearing a cross, you guys. He was wearing a sword. I know it looked like a cross for a second, but it wasn't.
America. Like you're American, right?
Yeah, I'm American. Are you?
No.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, bro.
Dude, yo, what's up, man? I'm from Texas, man.
What's up, dude? Why are you in Turkey?
Man, we're out here fishing, man. We came to fish.
Oh, all
We're
right.
doing world championship of fishing, man.
He
Trying
went-
to catch the most bass in the season.
He went all the way
Yo,
to Turkey
I'm
to fish?
turning off the water, man.
What?
He went all the way to Turkey to fish?
Yeah, man, we're getting paid $3,000.
To fish?
Yeah, man.
All right. Good luck. Anyways.
You know what it is, man? Oh.
He has a Zulfikar necklace, the double-pointed sword of Ali. He definitely has cousins in Hizeb. Yeah,
Who has the
probably.
Zulfikar necklace?
The guy before you, he did. He was Lebanese.
Lebanese. He's probably Shia.
He is Shia.
في ناس بيلبسوها هيك بس عشان دلالي والله. اللبنانيين ما في
I think he was pro Hezbollah.
Pro Hezbollah.
Hezbollah is a man.
What do you support?
I don't like Hezbollah.
Now, what do you support?
Palestinian.
I'm Palestinian though.
Oh,
I
you're
hate
Palestinian? Well, why are you in Turkey
I hate
then?
Hezbollah. Because I cannot go back to my country. يعني.
Is it that easy, bro?
Fair enough. I have an American. I was just in the Palestinian territories a couple months ago, but I have an American passport, so.
Actually,
what do you do?
Yeah, I was in Nablus and also Ramallah and some other areas.
Bro, I wish to go there. You went there.
Imagine you're American. I'm Palestinian. I never went to my country.
Oh, okay. I mean, why don't
What
you
do
like
you
Hezbollah if you're Palestinian?
Because they're terrorists. يعني.
Aren't they just freedom fighters?
I get the fuck them. They're like terrorists.
Hello, they're liars.
Liars.
What do you think of Hamas?
Hamas, for me, I don't like them.
What about the Palestinian Authority? Fatah?
No. Fatah? No.
How about, I mean, who do you like then?
I don't like anything.
What do you
I
think
like
of
myself.
What do you think of Israel?
I don't like it.
Would you support Israel annexing the Palestinian territories but giving everyone equal rights?
No.
Do you support a two-state solution? You're frozen. Bob, thanks for the super chat. The Hadith is in Al-Kisal book 4. Yeah, chapter 42. Yeah, that's what I read. Oh man, this guy's frozen. Sucks. That could have been a good one. What's up, dude?
What's up, sexy?
Fuck no, bro. Nope. Not too strong. What's up, yo?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good. What y'all doing? You just chilling in a car together?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are in Canada.
Yeah.
Are you guys Canadian?
No.
You're Arab? What kind of Arab?
Syrian.
You're Syrian? You don't look Syrian.
Sure.
He kind of looks Syrian in the back, but
That looks familiar.
Hmm?
What do you mean? Like I don't look like Syrian?
this you're Syrian too? The guy to the left? You just don't look Syrian at all.
Where do you think we're from?
I mean, I don't know. You look more like Arab. Like, not that Syrians aren't Arab, but they're more Levantine. You know what I mean? They're a little lighter skin, kind of.
Yes.
What?
Kinda look Iraq- They kind of look Iraqi from Iraq.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, whatever. I mean, it's not like I've never been to Syria, so maybe there's different looks. You just don't look Syrian.
Are you see, like, are you live right now?
Yeah, I'm live.
Yeah.
Hello.
Salam alaikum.
Salam alaikum. Walaikum salam.
Hey, Nick Mantu.
Salam alaikum.
You remember me?
I don't, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Why do people have such the most shittiest memories on here? I swear.
Dude,
there's
I
four
speak
other
with a
people-
lot of people, all right?
Bro, there's 4 other people I've seen on here. I remember. I say, hey, like, I remember them, and then they're just so stupid.
Do you know how many people I speak with every day?
And they don't remember you, right?
No, a lot of them do remember me. I don't remember
Oh,
them. I'm saying,
Well, because they're famous, but I'm saying, like, I remember a lot of these people, and they don't remember me. Like,
dude,
how's
but
my
I'm saying
memory
I
that good,
speak with
and
a
then their
lot of
memory's
people. Why would I remember you?
No. I'm not speaking to you. I'm saying just normal people in here I'll see that I remember. I bet they probably see me 3 times. I
Fair
remember
enough.
them and they just can't remember me, bro.
Can you remind me who you are? Are you pro-Palestinian, pro-Israel?
No. I don't. I'm not with politics, but I forgot what we were talking about.
You're out of.
I don't even like. I think politics is just a waste of time.
All right.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get into that stuff.
Well, God bless then.
Like, what do you think I should be into that stuff or what?
I don't think you should do whatever makes you happy.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I just don't like. You just argue with a bunch of these people. They're gonna agree with this. They're gonna disagree with that. They're gonna disagree with your opinion. It's like, bro, people.
Are
and
you
then they
Muslim?
do these- Yeah. But that has nothing to do with that. Like, I don't
Well,
care.
I only speak about politics and religion, so if we're not going to speak about.
I don't care about those religion things.
Okay.
I'm not religious.
No, that's fair enough. Listen, I'm not going to force you to, so fair enough. Good job.
Yeah.
Have a good one, okay?
You too, bro.
Peace. Yo, what up?
Oh, it's the sneaky Nick. What's up, sneaky Nick?
Sneaky Nick?
Yeah, man, you're a sneak.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Go figure it out.
Salam alaikum.
Oh yeah, you're the one that yeah, man. Okay, I have a question. What do you think about the settlers? The people that go like this, the settlers.
There's a lot of, that's called peyot. There's a lot of Jews that have that aren't settlers.
Well, there's a lot
And there's a lot of settlers that don't have peyot. There's a lot, dude. I was just there a couple months ago.
I'm just talking about settlers in general, man.
Right,
Man,
you're saying
they
Jews
fucked us
living
up.
in
They
the
fucked
West
us
Bank.
up.
You're saying Jews living in the West Bank?
Yeah.
You're in the Palestinian territories right now, right?
Yeah, I'm in the West Bank. Yeah, I'm in the West Bank.
You look like you have a really nice house. I thought you guys were being oppressed.
What?
Your house looks pretty nice.
Bro, they can come here and take the house just right now. Whenever they want, they can come, and guess who's gonna be behind them?
Looks like a
The
pretty
IDF
pretty
soldiers.
nice house. I'm surprised they haven't taken
No,
it yet.
alhamdulillah.
I'm just
it's
wondering,
nice.
but wait, real quick. Wait, is that the Star of David on your roof?
Let
me see it. That's the Star of David, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know. What the
I'm just
fuck.
kidding. Anyways, so real quick, I'm asking because I was told that Palestinians are oppressed, but you look like you have a very nice house. Alhamdulillah.
No, yeah, alhamdulillah, brother. You know why? You know why I am living here right now? Because I'm not living up in the hills. If I was, bro, I went to a place, 5 houses got took by the Israeli settlers. And guess who was behind them? The IDF, man. It's sad.
Okay.
It's sad to see people, they're just getting out. Literally, they're just leaving their house and the settlers are taking them the next day.
What number of there's about 700,000 settlers in the West Bank. How many of them do you think go out and just start like burning houses and stuff?
Oh, a lot.
Yeah,
Oh,
how
a
many?
lot.
I'm asking because you would know, right?
I don't know. I can't give you an exact
Just
number,
give me like
but yeah,
a thought, like 1%, 10%, 50%.
I would say about, I mean, it depends. Like, it depends, man. It depends because there's a lot of settlements in
I'm just asking
every
for a
village.
general number, Habibi. I'm not asking for a
No,
specific.
I know. But you see the problem with me, I don't know that
I'm just
stuff because
asking for a guess. It's not hard. Just guess. 50%, 80%, 10%.
Yeah, 50. You can go 50.
Okay, so you think 350,000 settlers are going out and burning houses? Wouldn't you guys have all been killed by now?
What?
50% of 700,000 is 350,000.
Okay, 350,000 scattered everywhere.
No.
Scattered
You're not
everywhere.
understanding. There's 700,000 scattered. But you said about 50% go out and do crime, like burning down houses. That's
That's a lot.
350,000.
Okay. You're talking about 70,000 men and women and children.
700,000.
700,000 men, women, and children. So minus the woman, minus the children.
Even if it was
How much is that gonna leave?
100,000, that would take about 5 days to get rid of all you guys and burn all your houses
Oh,
down.
no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is our land, and we will
No.
never- we
I'm
will
not
fight.
saying you wouldn't fight. I'm just saying that it would happen so quickly. What I'm saying is you're wrong. It's less than 1%.
But you're not understanding me. Who is supporting those settlers? The
Well,
government.
it depends on what happens, right? Sometimes the government. Hold on, one sec, Habibi. Hold on. So sometimes the Israeli Habibi. Wait. Let me speak. I heard you. Let me speak. So I've seen the government go in and take down the settlers putting up like makeshift trailers. So it's not always the case, but sometimes you
But
guys
you know,
leave.
the
1 second,
government
almost done,
managed-
Habibi, almost done. I've seen times where people say, look at this story that just happened, and I read about it, and it turns out that there's more to the story that you guys leave out. Like, for example, yesterday, there was 4 Palestinians that were shot, right? Did you hear about that?
Absolutely.
But what did they do first? What happened? Let's see if you're honest.
What happened is what they, I think, I don't know.
They
what
stole a
exactly
gun and
happened.
killed 2 Israelis.
Yes, they stole a gun. You know why?
And
Because they were
killed 2
beating-
people.
because-
Nope, it's on
because they
video.
were- yes,
It's
no,
on
no, no,
video.
no, no,
You want to see the video?
Yeah, okay, I know, I've seen the video. And
They
you
weren't
know
being
why?
beaten. They
The
went up to
settler-
them
the
and
settler
stole.
was hitting them
So
with
they
the gun,
killed 2
and he was
people?
trying to take it away.
And he killed 2 people.
I mean, yeah, bro, I would kill
So
all
you
the fucking
deserve to
settlers
die.
if
So
I
you
had the
okay?
chance.
So
I
you
would
guys
kill all
deserve
of them.
okay.
I would
So
kill every single one of
okay,
them.
and I'm glad you have. It's so funny how they're just like, please feel for us. I will kill all of them. Like, what's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
Not much.
So, like, what do you talk about?
The Middle East.
Uh-huh. That's all right. So you got a whole map of the Middle East in the back, I see.
That's true. Yeah. I got a degree in Middle Eastern history.
Oh, really? That's very nice.
Yeah, so I like to talk about it because it's a contentious spot.
Yeah, it's a very contentious spot. And it's a bit of a sensitive conversation for some people too.
Oh shit, you're Australian.
Yeah.
I thought you were
So,
Arab.
Oh, no, I am Arab.
Oh, what are you doing in Australia then?
I was born here.
Okay, fine. What did your parents do? Oh, whatever.
Oh, my great-grandparents?
Sure. Where are they from?
They're from Lebanon.
Ah. Great grandparents, so they probably was in Lebanon like what, the 1800s, like late 1800s maybe? Why they leave?
Business opportunities.
All the way to Australia?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
They're one of the first that opened up smoke shops over here. Well, not tobacco shops.
Right. So they left during the Ottoman Empire, went all the way to Australia.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Lebanon?
2 times. A couple of times.
Nice.
It's all right. It's fine.
What do you think about the war going on right now between Hezbollah and Israel?
Bullshit. I think war should be stopped as a whole, and obviously come to a conclusion.
Do you agree with the Lebanese government who has teamed up with Israel to disarm Hezbollah?
Hezbollah isn't great and Israel isn't great, so I don't agree with any either. They're both worse than each other.
Yeah, but Hezbollah is an Iranian proxy, so Iran is occupying parts of Lebanon right now, whereas Israel is only going in there to dismantle Hezbollah. So I would say one is worse.
Yes and no, because it's the Lebanese government at the same time which are trying to show face and make their country better again, but they're not really.
What do you think of the Palestinians just because of their attacking Lebanon back in 1975 and the Palestinian insurgency where they killed a bunch of Christians, starting the civil war, which led to like 200,000 civilians being killed because of what the Palestinians did?
Yeah, I actually know about that. I don't know too much about it, but at the same time, look, there's Palestinians and there's people within Palestine which say that they're Palestinian, but they just do shit within the name of Palestine, but the actual Palestinians don't agree with it. I don't believe 100% of Palestine agreed with everything, especially with. I still see good within people.
I don't think you're going to get 100% of anyone agreeing with anything, but there was a polling done out of Ramallah. It was a Palestinian polling group. It was an Arab Research Institute that actually, right after October 7th, polled the Palestinians out of the West Bank and Gaza, and 89% of them agreed and supported Hamas, the military wing of Hamas.
Well, what time and era was this, though?
This was after... No. This was after the October 7th attacks.
Okay. Now, you got to see it like this, right? You are part of a country which has no military power, no power at all, right?
Well, I wouldn't say no power. They have the Al-Qassam brigades and rockets, and they also have the Nukba forces. I agree, they're not as powerful as Israel, but I wouldn't say they have nothing.
Like, you're trying to compare them to within Israel, that's basically...
No, I'm not comparing them to Israel. I'm just saying they don't have nothing.
We are going to compare them with Israel. They've got no power.
Okay, well, how many people did they kill in 6 hours?
Palestine to Israelis?
Correct, the Nukba forces. How many did they kill in 6 hours on October 7th?
I can't remember.
It's about 1,200 people. So that's a 4,800 per day rate. Has Israel ever killed 4,800 Palestinians in one day?
Not that I know of.
No, not even close to that. So Israel, who, as you just said, has way more power, even they have restrained themselves so much to where they've never even came close to the rate of death that Hamas did on October 7th.
If we do speak within theory terms, all right, because I do believe most of the theories, which you're going to call them theories, but I don't call them theories. So
no, I'll hear you out.
The reason why Israel hasn't used their full power and hasn't done what they've done, like compared to what have Palestinians have done, or like what you Ramallah, did you say?
Hamas.
Hamas, sorry. Is because just so they don't look as bad as what they are looking like right now. They're within a time frame.
Okay, I mean, sure. I mean, obviously that's true. They could do more, and they're not, because it would definitely look bad and it'd just be immoral. But what I'm saying is that regardless of what the reason is, the actions are still very much the same.
Oh, for sure.
Right, and so how can I say Israel is just as evil as Hamas or Hezbollah when they haven't shown those actions?
I don't look, I'll tell you this right now. I don't agree with IDF. I don't agree with the Hamas. I don't agree with Hezbollah, ISIS, anything like that. Let's just get that.
But why are you comparing them as if they're the same? The IDF is clearly not the same as Daesh or Hezbollah or Hamas.
I think they're even worse.
Why do you think they're worse?
I've spoken to many IDF soldiers.
Same.
Within the actual IDF.
I've probably spoken to more, but go on.
And yeah, 100% you probably have spoken to more. But with 100% of what they've given me is that they have all shown one true thing, one true sign, and one true face, is that they're trying to annihilate the whole of Palestine, Lebanon. I've even spoken.
How many have you spoken to?
I've spoken to one. Yes, I've spoken to one.
No,
yesterday.
like a total number. How many do you think you've spoken to? That
Probably like 8, 9.
okay, so 8 or 9 people said that they want to wipe out every single Palestinian and Lebanese.
Not just Lebanon. I'm just saying the whole of Middle East.
Oh, so these 8 or 9 IDF soldiers said that they want to take out everyone in the Middle East?
Plan, basically.
What do you mean, basically?
Basically, that's what they've said. That's their plan.
To wipe out the entire Middle East?
Yes.
Why would they want to wipe out Yemen?
I don't fucking know.
Okay, let me just assume you're telling the truth. That would be, well, hold on one sec. There's 10 million Israelis, okay? So even if I assumed you were telling the truth, that's 8 or 9 people. That is 0.00001% of the population.
For sure.
I would be willing to bet if I asked Palestinians and polled how many want to wipe out Israel or Israelis, it'd probably be way more than 0.0001% of the population. Hamas's own charter says to eradicate the Jews from the face of the earth, and 89% of Palestinians supported Hamas during that polling that I talked about. That's 89%. That's almost all of them.
Okay. Now, let's remove Hamas out of the equation, because Hamas, they're their own crew, they're their own people.
Who's the most moderate Palestinian organization, would you say?
Hamas, obviously Hamas, but no one.
Well, no, I would say it's probably the PA, but
majority of the Muslims and majority of all Arabs in the world don't agree with Hamas.
that's actually not true. In fact, in America, which has the most moderate Muslims, you agree?
Yeah.
They did a poll 2.5, 3 weeks ago about Muslims in America and what percentage of them agreed with Hamas or supported them. Guess what the percentage was?
What?
44 to 47%. And that's the most moderate Muslims in the world.
Okay.
So what do you mean?
I don't believe they're the most moderate, but they
You
are.
just said 5 seconds ago that they're the most moderate.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't think they're the most moderate, but they are up there, though. They are up there.
They are the most moderate. What country of Muslims is more moderate than American Muslims?
Look, honestly, to be honest, Indonesia and you can't
Indonesia, where 2 weeks ago they took a girl and whipped her publicly multiple times because she kissed a boy. That is the most moderate Muslims to you?
Hey, that's Indonesia, bro.
Yeah, but you just said that they're more moderate than what American Muslims are doing public whippings for the the entire people.
Well, if you really think of it, none. But
Exactly.
If they, no, but the thing is that the Muslims in the USA are more westernized.
Right.
If I'm going, they are more westernized, and the ones in Indonesia, they're more religious. If you get what I mean.
Right. So therefore they're more violent because in Islam and Sunnah is a Sorry,
It's
what?
not really about violence. It's not really more about violence. It's about law. Yeah, park at the same place. Park at the same place. Bye.
I get what you're saying about law, but I would say Islam it definitely preaches more violence in contemporary times than other religions.
Well, you don't think that in some states of the USA that killing somebody isn't a bit violent?
Isn't what?
Isn't violent? So
If you murder somebody?
Death row.
I don't consider death row to be violent, no.
You don't consider death row to be violent?
What's violent about death row?
No. It's just about that it's murder.
I don't consider that murder. Murder is defined as unjustified killing. It's not unjustified.
Killing somebody though. All right, so just killing somebody.
I don't believe killing is always wrong. Murder is wrong.
Yeah.
But killing isn't necessarily wrong. Like killing in. So,
don't get me wrong. Some people do deserve to be on death row, 110%.
Sure.
It's just, doesn't it seem a bit outrageous that whipping somebody in public and killing somebody in public, well, not really public, but there's still people watching and observing on the person that's dying, isn't really the same?
I think there's a big difference between somebody who just kissed a boy, so therefore they whip her in public, and someone on death row who probably did an extremely awful act to get on death row. So I don't think this is comparable at all.
But that's the thing. Killing somebody and whipping somebody is two different things at the same time.
Agreed. But I'm still just adding the context. It's not like they're just going on death row for stealing a candy bar, dude.
For sure.
Okay.
You're saying within Islam it's very violent.
It is.
Especially BC or after Christ, when they used to judge somebody and they used to put law on somebody. They used to
I'm
punish them.
going to repeat what I said. I said in contemporary times, meaning today, Islam produces more violence than every religion.
Well, because we believe to stick by the book. That's why.
Okay, that's fine, but that doesn't disprove what I'm saying. The book says specifically to kill the polytheists, right? Wherever you see them, and lie in ambush waiting to kill them. It says specifically to... I'm sorry.
That's talking about a different time.
No, actually, it says specifically, it was talking about a different time, but it said that there was a 4-month waiting period, and that the Prophet Muhammad would void out all treaties after 4 months, regardless if they attacked you or not. And it says to do that to the polytheists. It says to strike the necks of the unbelievers and every finger until they're forced to submit or die.
No, it doesn't.
It does say that. Do you want... Oh, you didn't want to hear it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the Umingo volume's kind of low, you guys. It's honestly, it's their mic.
Oh no, not this nigga.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
Are you Jewish?
Nope. But I have to mute you because I am live right now and you're playing music that is copyrighted. I'm gonna have to move on.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh, shut
You're
up.
subject
You have
in
plenty
mind?
of time to
Or what did you
Huh?
say?
slam like
What did you
3
say?
bottles of water.
2 to 10, but I'll be waking up around.
Hello. Oh Jesus.
Republican or Democrat?
I am a conservative.
Oh my god, you actually fucking suck. You need to suck my dick right now. Good dog, you.
يوسف خلا
يوسف خلق.
كل خلا ابن القحبي
قسم.
لا come so he wants to continue the conversation.
Yo,
with
man.
you. Come.
Oh, shit, man. Yo.
خليك التليفون بإيدك.
هذا خويي. Oh,
خلي
brother.
التليفون في
How are
الشحن.
you? I am back.
Hello.
Our phone turned off. Where did we stop?
I don't remember. I remember you, but I just don't remember where we stopped.
Yeah.
You guys were talking about fishing.
You asked me. Well, I don't remember.
Okay.
What do you do for a living? So, what do you do for a living?
I'm an engineer.
Engineer.
What engineer?
What engineer?
Nuclear.
Nuclear.
والله nice. Damn. You build nuclear weapons. ذكرني nuclear.
Nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
والله nice. You earn a lot of money. You kill us, bro.
How do I kill you?
My brother is
You
stupid.
give it to Israel, man.
It's
Get the
nuclear
fucking gun to
power,
Israel,
not
man.
nuclear weapons, dude.
Oh shit, man.
Nuclear
My
energy.
bad, my bad.
That being said, if I could, I definitely would make nuclear weapons and give to Israel for sure. They need protection.
They need protection. From what?
From what, bro?
They're being attacked by all sides all the time.
Who the fuck is attacking them يا حبيبي؟ ما انتوا نايكين اخت البلد، نايكين
شفت
غزة.
العربي ما اعرف. Brother, inshallah, one day you will never find Israel in the map. One day, inshallah.
Allah's a Zionist. Oh, baby. He is.
Bro, you guys, wallah, you Americans are weird, wallah.
Says it in the Quran.
You know? It says in the Quran.
It does. The Quran specifically says, I preferred you above all.
This is talking about Bani Israel, not
Who's okay? Who's Beni Israel?
Bani Israel are the followers of Sayyidina Min Khan.
Okay.
Prophet Israel. His
So what does-
nickname is Israel.
Okay, so what did he
Yaqub,
tell the
yes, yes.
what did he tell the Prophet Musa? Allah.
I don't know. I'm not.
Okay, I'll read it to you. I'll read it to you. This is in Surah 5, Ayah 20 and 21. It says specifically, O people, recall Allah's bounty upon you when he set up prophets among you and made you kings and bestowed upon you what he bestowed upon no other human beings. And then he said, O people, to the Jews, enter the Holy Land, which God has marked out for you, and do not go back to your old ways only to end up as losers.
Yes, this is before.
This is
they,
before.
Before what?
Before they killed Nabi Musa. Before they betrayed.
Before they
Musa.
betrayed Musa.
Okay, what did they do to betray him?
They worshipped idols.
They went.
Yeah, you're talking about the golden calf. How many of them worshiped the golden calf, and what happened to them?
I don't know, yani, بس
Okay, so it was actually a very small number, and they were killed by God anyways. And then God still allowed them to, the next generation, to enter the Holy Land. Why would Allah allow them to enter the Holy Land after if they were punished?
Let them just come without your face. If you want, come.
Did you guys hear my question, or are you just speaking over me?
Don't worry, don't worry.
Yeah, what do you call it? If you look a few verses later.
Wait, I don't think. Wait, did you guys hear my question?
What was the
Say it
question?
again.
Why would Allah allow them to enter the next generation after Musa? Why would He allow them to enter the Holy Land if He gave up on them?
No, he didn't.
He did.
It's not that he didn't give up on them. The nation,
You just
the
said
original
that.
nation.
Hey, shut the fuck up. He's
Wait.
explaining.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the aggressiveness.
My brother, leave him. It's my brother.
Wait, basically the original nation, they committed sins. There was the new nation, the new generation that followed after. They were not of the people who worshipped the calf. The people who worshipped the calf were either killed, they were ordered to kill themselves.
I agree.
Or
So
yeah.
why are you guys saying that as
This
if
was
it
the
was
new-
before or
this was the
after?
original-
One second. My question, why did you guys bring up the calf if it doesn't matter? Those people were already punished. That doesn't mean anything changed.
No, the calf has nothing to do with it. What was your original
Okay.
question?
Okay, so my original question, and your friends answered incorrectly then if you're saying the calf has nothing to do with it. My original question is, it says that he told the Jewish people that he preferred you over all of mankind. He bestowed upon you the things that I read, and he told you to enter the Holy Land, which he allowed them to do. Why would he do that? And where is the Holy Land? Where did he tell the Jews to go to?
The Holy Land is Palestine. Where
Well, it's not called Palestine in the Quran, but okay, sure.
the modern day Palestine. Basically, at that time, right, the Jews are the people who are worshipping God right now. There are no Christians, there are no Muslims right now. The Jews are the people who have been given God's word. They have been given I don't think they haven't been given the Torah yet. But anyway, these are like the people of
They
God
were
right
given
now.
the Torah on Mount Sinai, so we're talking about after Musa, so they have been given the Torah.
We're talking about after Musa. Okay. Anyways, said وَلَا تَتَّبِعُوا عَلَى أَدْبَارِكُمْ فَتَنْقَلِبُوا خَاسِرِينَ. Don't turn back. So basically, he ordered them to go to the Holy Land, right? And God told them, don't turn back from this. Like, go to the Holy Land, or you'll be like losers.
Right.
And
And then they
closed
go
it.
into the Holy Land.
They don't go into the Holy Land.
They do go into the
tell
Holy
Moses-
Land.
Wait. Let me explain. They don't go into the Holy Land yet. They say, "Oh Musa," because Musa is alive at this time when God ordered them to go. They said, "Oh Musa."
I know, there are people
there are-
there. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there are people there exactly.
Right, but they still
And
ended
will
up conquering after. Those people were punished for not going in, but the next generation, they conquer it and they go in.
Yeah. And yes. And you know what happened after they entered, right?
I
So you know the
do, but
story-
can you be more specific?
Yeah. So you know the story of how the son, Allah blessed them with Yusha bin Nun. He asked for the sun to stop, and this was granted. When they entered the city, they were told to say a certain word. I don't exactly remember what that word was, but they were told to say a word, right?
Sure.
They were told to say something to thank God.
Okay.
But instead, they changed that word, and they mocked God as they were entering the place, right?
Okay.
And in addition to this,
Okay, I'm listening. Keep going.
Yep. And in addition to this, I believe it's narrated that they entered the city in a very disgraceful fashion.
Okay.
After all the mercy that God had given them.
Okay,
Right?
then what?
After
Then what?
that, they believe they took the city. They did take the city, but I believe they were punished. I have to check up.
They
on
did
this.
take the city and they entered in. Who's King Dawood?
King Dawood comes later. This isn't
Okay,
right
but
after.
it's important. Who is King Dawood?
King Dawood is the leader. He's the current leader of the what do you call it? Of the kingdom of
A
Jerusalem,
kingdom of
or whatever
what?
they
I'm
have.
sorry, kingdom of what?
Jerusalem. That's what
No,
they
there
call it,
was no
Moses.
kingdom of Jerusalem. That's later with the Christians. I'm talking about King Dawood. He was the king of. Come on, Habibi, you got it. What's it called? King of what? He was king of two. He was two different kingdoms. Who was it?
Oh,
First kingdom.
the North
It's
Kingdom.
called the first kingdom.
The first kingdom.
There's the first and the second.
Okay.
So he was the king of Israel for a little bit, and also later the king of Judea.
Yes, Judea. Yes.
Okay, so you agree the Jews did enter the land and they controlled it, right?
They did. They did.
Okay,
they
so
did,
at
they
what
did.
point did Allah give up on the Jews?
It's not okay. Not okay. What do you might? It's not that he get. It's not called. It's not giving up on the Jews. The Jews
Okay,
basically.
when did he give up on
they
the
just kept-
covenant with the Jews?
The Jews they broke the covenant, didn't they? They did.
When did he give up on the covenant with the Jews?
When they didn't believe in
The Jews. What do you call it? They disobeyed God multiple times.
Sure, just like Muslims do today. Does Allah give up on Muslims?
What? No. It's
Do
not
you
called giving
think?
up.
Do you think? Let me ask you. Do you think
couldn't
Muslim?
believe the
One
prophet.
second.
Basically, right?
Wait. 1 second. 1 second. Do you think Muslims today act the way Muslims are supposed to?
They do not.
So do you think Allah is going to give up on you guys, or are you special and He never gives up on you even if you disobey Him?
But this isn't the point, though.
Why is this? Why is this not the point?
You're
Go
saying
ahead.
we're talking about the Jews right now.
Ah.
God sent prophets. doesn't he? He sends David. He sent David. He sent Solomon. He sent Moses. He sent Moses before, but in the end, he sent Jesus. And the thing is, right?
Okay, but
You're
why didn't you
supposed to-
want to answer that question? If you said he gave up on the Jews at some time, the covenant with the Jews, because they disobeyed him, and then, 1 second, Habibi, 1 second, and then you said that Muslims disobey Allah today all the time, so why would he not give up on you guys then?
It's not okay. Number one, it's not that God did not. It's not God giving up on the Jews. This doesn't make sense. God is above all, right?
It doesn't say. Wait, hold on. You guys are Sunni, yes? Are you Sunni?
The Jews are subservient to God. Everyone is subservient.
Are
to God.
you
It's not
Sunni?
God- Am I Sunni? Yes.
Okay, does it not say that the last hour will not come until the Muslims fight and slaughter the Jews?
It does say that.
Does it not say that the Jews will team up with the Dajjal?
I believe it does. It does say that.
Okay, so what do you mean Allah didn't give up on the Jews according to Islam?
What do you mean he? What do you mean by he gave up on the Jews?
Gave up on the covenant with them, bestowed upon them, his favorability to them. He gave up on it according to Islam. I'm asking you, when did that happen?
If you if you want to say when he stopped, he sent another prophet, right? He sent Prophet Jesus.
Okay.
He sent Prophet Jesus.
Isa, yeah.
With the message, the Jews rejected him, right? And the Jews have, by the way, by this time, the original message of the Torah and whatever has already been distorted. They've introduced things into the
Really?
religion.
So why does the Quran affirm the Torah then?
The Quran affirms the original Torah. The Torah has been changed, just like the Bible.
Jesus was before the Prophet Muhammad. Let me ask you, what is Al-Furqan?
Al-Furqan is the criterion. It's
Criterion
like,
of what? Of truth, right?
I'm not the most knowledgeable about this.
That's what it means.
but
It means the criterion of truth, a set of standards. What can you tell me? What does the Quran call the Torah after Isa?
After Isa, what does he say then?
It calls the Torah Al-Furqan.
In which verse? Where?
Multiple verses, but I can pull it up for you.
Pull me out the verse.
All right, 1 second. If it says that, will you leave Islam?
What are these questions, bro? This is not a decision. Give me your verse.
Sure, no problem.
Can you say Quran one more time?
So it says it in Surah Al-Baqarah and also in Surah Al-Anbiya. So let's start with Al-Baqarah. Surah Al-Baqarah is Surah 2, Ayah 53.
Yep. What does it say?
Okay, I'll pull it up. 1 sec. 253
لا
Quran.
واقف.
So it says right here.
تليفوني يعني.
1 second. Okay, so 253 says right here, Wa'ith atanya Musa al-Kitaba wal-Furqana
موسى الكتاب والفرقان
wal-Furqan la'a alakum tatstadun.
Say it
Yeah,
again
okay.
because I didn't
Okay,
understand.
fair
the word.
enough. Yeah.
What did he say?
وإذا أتينا موسى الكتاب والفرقان. The kitab and the Furqan that he gave is the Torah, the original Torah.
No, yeah, but okay.
Not the changed Torah. This is when the Quran talks about the books. When he talks about it doesn't talk about Zabur. He talks about. I believe he talks about a book that he gave to Dawud alayhi salam. When he talks about the Injil, he talks about the Injil as well. Which Injil does it refer to? It doesn't refer to the King James version.
Well,
It doesn't
I
refer-
listen. I'm not a Christian, so I'm not going to speak to that. But what I will say, right, is that not only does it call the Torah Al-Furqan, but on top of that, it says specifically the Prophet Muhammad told the early Muslims, if you do not know, who did he tell them to ask? Who did he say to speak to if you don't know something?
knowledge.
He said to speak to the Jews and the Christians. Why would the Prophet, and remember, this is 600 years after Isa, why would he tell the Muslims to go speak to people if the book had already been corrupted?
Do you have a reference for this?
Sure, no problem. 1 second.
لا يوسف.
But in any case, the Torah that the Quran refers to is not the original. It is the original Torah, not the changed Torah. The Torah nowadays that we have.
This was after Isa, dude. You just said it was corrupted by the time of the Prophet Isa. So this is in
of the Prophet Isa.
Hey, dude.
All right, I'll get it right now. It says it a couple times. I'll get you the first one. This is in Surah Yunus, ayah 94. It says, if you, a prophet, are in doubt about these stories that we have revealed to you, then ask those who read the scripture before you, Jews and Christians. The truth has certainly come to you from your Lord, so do not be one of those who doubt. Why would Allah, through Jibril, tell Muhammad that if the book was already corrupted? Why would he tell them to go ask the Jews?
Let me check the tafsir of this.
Just wait, he's gonna
Yeah,
check
check the
something.
tafsir. Yeah, check it. Ibn Kathir, Ibn Abbas. What do you want to check?
So, can I ask what's your religion?
Jewish.
I'm not Jewish.
What are you?
Atheist.
I'm a Noahide.
Huh?
What?
What's a Noahide?
Hanif. It's a Hanif.
Hanif?
Like the Prophet Ibrahim.
You just pray to God, yeah.
I believe in one God.
We believe in one God too.
I believe in a different God.
There's no different God.
الله قصده انه
Okay.
انه انا بعرف موسى رب ابراهيم.
It's all one God to different prophets.
I
Other than
believe
that,
in a God that judges everyone equally.
yeah, judges everyone equally, but يعني, the problem is I don't know how to speak English that well. If you speak Arabic, it would be easier for me. But still, يعني, I don't know how to say. You know? I understand you, but my
I got
English
you.
is not that good.
No, I got you.
In the same way, يعني, we don't know like that much of knowledge. You get me?
There's no part
just
of the Quran. There's no part of the Quran that actually says the books were corrupted. It says the people were corrupted, but it never ever says the Torah or the Christian Bible.
No, it says
يحرفون الكلمة عن مواضعه.
يحرفون
They
الكلمة
changed
عن
the word
مواضعه.
from their places.
They changed the word.
They changed it. So the reason, if you were to look at the story of that, the Prophet Muhammad told the early Muslims, we're going to go to the Jews and Christians. And he said to the early Muslims, they're going to recognize me because I'm in their books. They're going to know who I am. So he takes the early Muslims to them and he says, here I am. And the Jews and the Christians go, we have no idea who you are. So the Prophet Muhammad said, their books are correct, but they're changing the words. They're corrupted. That's what the Prophet Muhammad said. He never ever said that the books were corrupted. In fact, Islam affirms the Torah and the Christian Bible.
So give us a second.
Oh yes. Wait.
شو
He's thinking like قول لي نبدا كان امسك طيزك يعني طيزك قدامي كم شحن تليفوني؟ كم شحن تليفوني؟
Can you guys, do you want to read Surah Al-An'am, Ayah 115?
أنام
سورة الأنعام.
أنام
Surah Al-An'am, Ayah 115.
أنعام.
Ayah 115.
Ayah 115.
What does it say? So one that says, Wat ta'amat kalimatu rabika. The one that starts that way.
نطلع القرآن. يعني I don't have a Quran.
Sidkan wa adin adlan la mubadila likalimati wa huwa
هذا عم بحكي عبري
asame aul alim.
I don't mean anything, but I don't understand the word you're saying.
Fair
so
enough. Yeah, I don't have a good accent. Anyways, can you read that?
Just give me a sec. You have it?
All right.
Say it again, please.
Surah Al-An'am, Ayah 115.
Surah 115.
115.
إذا تمت كلمة ربك صدقا وعدلا لا مبدل لكلماته وهو السميع العليم.
Continue.
115.
The word of your Lord has been fulfilled in truth and in justice. None can change his words.
None can change his words. So how can you say that Allah is a liar? Because you said that the words of the Torah, Al-Furqan, has been changed. You said that. But Allah says through Jibril to the Prophet Muhammad that the words cannot be changed.
Can you wait?
The ayah before this, أَفَغَيْرَ اللَّهِ يَبْتَغِي حَكَمًا. So shall I seek a judge other than Allah? Well, He has sent down to you the book, the Quran explained in detail. Those who know, whom you gave the scripture, know that it is the truth from your Lord.
Right, so how did the words get corrupted? If it's Al-Furqan, the criterion.
But what is Kalimat Rabbika that it's referring to here? It's the Quran right now.
It says that Allah's words cannot be changed. Was the Torah, the original Torah, was that Allah's words?
It was Allah's word, but the word of God. Okay, none can. His words are not. This is getting deep.
Go ahead, Habibi, I'm listening.
The word of God that's being referred to is the Quran.
No, he's talking about Allah's words. Al-Furqan. He's talking about Al-Furqan. Allah's words. The Torah is referenced as Al-Furqan. Right? So therefore, Allah's words cannot be changed.
Is the Bible God's word?
Is the Bible God's word?
The Hebrew Bible? Yes, I believe it's God's word.
شو هيبرو بالبايبل؟
The Hebrew Bible.
But it doesn't matter what I believe. That's what that's what Islam says.
Okay. If the word, if we say that the original Torah is the word of God, right? The Injil, the Bible, is also the word of God. So you're telling me that the Bible that we have today is the exact same.
I'm telling you that the Quran says that Allah's words cannot be changed. Yet you're here telling me that you believe Allah's words were changed. That's what you're telling me. You are contradicting Allah's own words.
He's referring to the Quran.
He's referring to the Quran in this way.
No. He's referring to Allah's words. Do you believe the Torah was Al-Furqan?
Okay, look, let's say I accept your point.
It's not my point, it's what the Quran says. Do you believe that the Torah was called Al-Furqan?
It was the original Torah, yes.
Right, so do you believe Al-Furqan was Allah's words?
Yes, the original
So
one.
do you believe that Allah's words cannot be changed?
Allah's original words cannot be changed, but people can change the words that they have received.
Allah's words cannot be changed, but people can change his words.
Let's say I accept that God's word cannot be changed. So God's word cannot be changed, But let's say I accept in this case that the Torah was not changed, since that's what you're trying to imply, right? This is what you're saying. The Torah has not been changed. Is this what you're trying to say?
I'm saying that the Quran says that.
يا حبيبي, we got to the fucking point, bro.
كيف ايش كانت الآية اللي بتحكي إنه
Do you say has the Torah been changed? Tell me this. Has it been changed?
Me? Has it been changed in what? Like in any manner whatsoever, or has any of the criterion and the core messaging been changed? What do you mean?
No. Has any word of the Torah more or less been changed?
What was the
More or less? Yeah, sure. I think people can do that. But if we're talking about the core messaging of God, no, not at all.
It was an ayah.
But if you're going to use that logic, the Quran would fail that test too. If you're going to use the logic of literally any change at all, the Quran would fail that too. What's the difference between the Hafs Quran and the Warsh Quran?
The Hafs and the Warsh Quran. Ooh.
Are they the exact same?
The Quran was revealed.
Are they the exact same? The Hafs and the Warsh.
Listen to me.
Can you listen?
The Quran was.
But you're not answering me.
He is.
All right, go ahead.
What do you mean by exact same? They are not the exact same in form.
Thank you. Thank you.
But this the riwayat, right? They are, what do you call it? They are all authentic transmissions of the Quran.
Okay, so just like how you said, has the Torah been changed more or less? The answer for both the Torah and the Quran is yes. There has been slight changes. If you're asking me, has the core messaging changed of the Torah? No.
Okay, listen. Was there a new riwayat that was invented after the death of the messenger? After the death of the Prophet?
Well, we don't know, because Uthman was the one that put them together, and he burned several other copies of the Quran and only pushed one out. So we don't actually know.
Yeah, tell me how that copy looked like. Did it have every single harakah? Did it have the
So we don't fully know, because a goat ate one of the pages actually, and we don't actually have some things that were there. We don't know if what the Prophet Muhammad said is the same Quran we have today, correct?
Have you heard of the science of Isnad, of the science of transmission?
I got you, but real quick, has the Prophet Muhammad, did he write down the Quran and put it together as one book?
He did not.
Who did?
There were multiple people.
How do you know they did it right?
What?
How do you know they did it right?
The amount of people that, what do you call it? The amount of people that memorized the Quran.
Most of them died. Most of them died before they put the Quran together in a battle.
Not most of them.
Most of them died, but how do you know the ones that survived that battle? How do you know they did it right? Were they prophets? Were they divine?
Okay, so not only was every ayah, there were multiple. There are multiple. No, it's not. We're not saying that they were like.
Even that Jibril was with them too.
No,
Jibril was not with them.
The order of the verses. This was all something known from before. It's not like they.
But are they infallible? Are they perfect?
The people, right?
Right. So how do you know they didn't make even one little mistake? How do you know?
The prophet, the messengers are infallible, and the messenger.
Okay, but they weren't messengers. How do you know they got it right perfectly?
Because we have multiple people.
Humans. You have normal, not divine, not messengers, not prophets, people who put it together. How do you know they didn't corrupt the word? How do you know they didn't get it perfectly right or wrong?
Who wrote the Bible?
No, that's a different story.
It's a different story. Don't care.
Allah has told us that the Quran is going to be protected. And
so Allah couldn't protect his other words like the Torah, but you're saying he definitely could protect the Quran. Why wouldn't Allah just protect the Torah?
It's like saying God can't. Okay, did God protect Prophet Yahya from being killed, or Prophet Zechariah from being killed?
Maybe that was God's plan. I'm not sure, but you're not answering my question.
Maybe that was God's plan.
So you're saying it was God's plan to trick 2.5 billion Christians to become Christians because he faked a crucifixion. That was God's plan?
You know more than God?
You know more than God?
Okay, let's go with that. So do you agree that 2.5 billion Christians exist today?
Yes.
Do you agree that they exist because they originally saw a crucifixion? Even if the crucifixion wasn't real, they saw it with their eyes, yes?
We don't know this.
No, we do know this. Islam says that Allah... No, we do know this. Islam says that Allah altered the face to go in place of the... One second. To go in place of the crucifixion. We do know this. Jesus or Isa rose to heaven, the crucifixion happened, and the people saw it because Allah made it so they would see it.
Yep.
Okay, so is it their fault for being Christian?
It's God's will that they're Christian.
Okay, what does God say will happen to the Christians in the end?
Yep. They are what do you call it? Those who don't believe in the final message are gonna go to hell.
Okay, so God tricked them into being Christian to then punish them?
God did not trick them. God will.
He did trick them. He did trick them. He literally altered the face of somebody to look like Jesus.
Yes.
And then he's going to burn them in hell?
This is his plan.
And you think that's the same God as the God I believe in?
No, I don't know what God you believe in, bro.
Who's your God, bro?
Who's your God, bro?
Mine is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Alhamdulillah. That's the one true God.
Is that the name? But again, look, this is the same logic as saying, why are disbelievers in hellfire? Because God decreed it to be. God knows more than me. He knows more than you. God decreed some people.
My
to
question for you is that God tricked them into being Christian because they're not going to understand that someone's face was altered to look like Jesus. Their eyes saw Jesus being crucified. So why would he punish them when he's the one that tricked them?
He gave them chances a lot.
Oh, he did give them chances. By how?
What happened after that? What happened after that?
Well, 600 years later, a guy comes down and says, hey, by the way, you guys were all tricked. I'm the real guy, and you better believe in me. And if you don't, you're going to be burned in hell forever. Or Jahannam.
Listen, right after the crucifixion, right? Let's say this guy who looked like Jesus got crucified. What were the people supposed to do when they reacted to that?
I'm not really sure what your question is.
Like what would you have expected? Why are the Christians on the wrong track? Because people again distorted the religion, right?
What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
You're saying that Christians exist today because they saw someone get crucified on a cross. No, that's not necessarily true.
I'm saying that started the domino effect that led to Christianity today. Even if somehow you could prove to me that the word was corrupted, okay? It still wouldn't affect the Christian today. They don't know that. And if that original crucifixion never happened, Christianity probably would have never spread. So Allah is the reason for the spreading of Christianity. And then he says in the Quran, here, I'll read it to you, actually. He says, hold on. Surah 9, Ayah 29 says, the Jews say Ezra is the son of God, while the Christians say Christ is the son of God. This is what they say from their very mouths, thereby agreeing with the speech of the unbelievers who came before. May Allah strike them down in how they pervert the truth. So Allah's going to strike them down for something that Allah caused.
Allah causes everything.
Okay.
Okay, so in this case, he did something, and he did something, and the people distorted the message. He didn't distort his message. The people distorted the message.
He distorted someone's face. he distorted someone's face to make it look like Jesus was crucified.
Yep. And what is it? His crucifixion. People distorted the crucifixion for their own purposes and their own needs.
They didn't distort anything. The crucifixion happened. For all intents and purposes, the crucifixion happened. That's not their fault. If we're going with Islam believes the crucifixion definitely happened, but it just wasn't Isa. But that to the people on the ground, they saw Isa, Jesus. They saw him be crucified according to Islam.
Okay, so what's your point?
My point is that God causes them to become effectively what is later known as Christianity. And then he comes 600 years after Jesus, about 300 or so years after Christianity really spread and became Christianity. And he comes with this prophet. Well, he is a self-proclaimed prophet from their eyes. And he says, hey, you guys are actually, you were all tricked. None of you are correct. I know you weren't alive, but the people that told you the stories, they did see it. They were right. The crucifixion happened, but it actually really didn't. And if you don't believe me, you are going to be struck down by Allah and burned. And your skin will burn off and regrow for all of eternity.
Okay, so the crucifixion, you're saying the crucifixion happened, and because of the crucifixion, people are Christian directly. There was nothing in between. Like,
Was there anything in between? I'm not really sure what you're asking here.
like suddenly change your religion or something like that.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Okay, in any case, God wills everything, right? God controls everything.
I don't know. I mean, I believe in free will, but I guess you don't. Okay.
Not entering this debate right now. Okay, anyway, keep what do you call it? All right, so he calls. Wait, give me a second. Actually, no, never mind. Yeah, so he calls some people to he calls some people to become disbelievers. He calls some people to be believers. Calls some people to go off on the wrong track. Right?
Well, you guys need more Christians and Jews in the end times than Muslims, anyways.
Your point is are you trying to say that because this happened, God is now not just, and he's now? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that your point?
I'm trying to counter the things that you're saying using your own text against you.
We've changed topics multiple times, if you haven't realized.
Yes, and I've been cooking you in every single one. That's true.
Yani konuşuyoruz yani.
Normalde Suriye değil mi?
Yok.
Nerelisin?
Bangladeş'te.
One second bro.
Bangladeş.
Bangladeş. Ha, orada zaten konuşuluyor.
Ha.
Dil İngilizce değil mi?
Yok,
Bangladeş'te
kendi dil var.
kendi dili var ama İngilizce de çok konuşuluyor orada.
Evet yani.
Türkçeyi bile öğrenmiş adam. Aferin sana. Kaç yaşındasın sen?
اسحب عليه
How old are you?
اسحب عليه
17.
Guys have anything else?
Hold up I want to ask him because he's talking to some guy.
Tamam ben gideyim geleyim size ya vereceğim.
Oh. Yeah, so you can continue now. يلا he's talking to you.
Yep, yeah, keep going. What are you saying?
شلون بدي افهمه؟ المشكله ان بدي عربي يا زلمه انا بدي احكي عربي.
هو قال بالضبط اللي عم تقوله.
I think I made my point clear.
Yep.
The only thing is we're doing just arguing.
We're just
he's
arguing,
not winning.
exactly.
He's like not doing anything other than arguing.
Yep. What's
Yes,
Go.
correct. I know it's hard to believe in Islam, but other cultures do have debate back and forth to come to better ideas. That's normal in my culture.
What is your culture?
What's your culture?
Western, you know, we're the inventors of rhetoric.
What's
The inventors of rhetoric?
يعني أسئلة.
I mean, people did it definitely before, but in terms of actually establishing it a part of your culture.
And is God
لا
By the way, this guy on
أي شيء أحيانا مثلا تقرا كتاب
this guy on
تلاقي question mark بس ما له جواب كيف؟
Are you guys still there? I'm having a hard time understanding what we're doing right now.
خذ لي جواب كيف؟
So what now?
Do you guys believe there will be more Christians and Muslims, or sorry, Christians and Jews than there are Muslims in the end times?
Christians and Jews in the end time?
Do you think there will be more Christians and Jews than Muslims in the end times?
Yep. ما احنا نحط في أسئلة. Hold up 1 second.
All right, yo, if you guys say 1 second one more time, I got to move on, okay? You guys have been making me wait like 10 minutes now.
Want to say something?
تبقى عصابة ما بعرف أنا الحديث بس هقول لك إياه من بفهمه. عصابة من أمتي مو إنه قوم عصابة من أمتي يقومون على الحق.
ما بعرف آخر شيء كل المسلمين مناح رح يجي رايح ياخذه.
ما بعرف وغير إيه مو عشان يوم.
All right, see you bro.
Bye.
Oh, dude, I see you on the internet all the time.
Thanks, man.
Hey, that flag in the background, it's grounds for evil, all the evil.
What, America?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's wrong with America?
It's a country that has always been bombing and killing all around the world. Not just the Muslims. Not just the Muslims.
Okay. So?
So it's like awful, bro. Like they can't get enough of war. Do you think it's a bad thing to
I don't
just think
think-
about war and killing people?
When has America decided like that they really want war?
I think a lot of occasions, but I cannot name them at the top of my head.
Yeah, give me
but
just
the thing
one.
is,
Just give me one.
I guess Iraq.
Okay. So they wanted to go to Iraq. It wasn't to fight against a organization that attacked us first.
Okay, that's fine. You can say that, but they did want to go to war, and it was under the pretense that
you want
they
to
had
go with
WMDs.
the sure. So you want to go to war, okay? Based off of some context you're leaving out, and I'm not saying that that context is perfectly correct. And of course, with hindsight being 2020, but there's a big difference between hindsight and saying that America's just doing it for the purposes of evil. I think there's a big difference between those two things. Yeah. Also,
yeah, true.
you're from Uzbekistan, yeah?
No, I'm Egyptian. I live here, but I'm from Egypt.
Okay, that's not much better, but I'm just saying Uzbekistan, where you live, has a history of severe state-sanctioned human rights violations, and Egypt also does.
Yeah.
So, are you really in a position to like talk about that?
Egypt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you
One
there?
country
Nope.
with
Oh,
the
there you are.
U.S., Egypt, in terms of committing war crimes and like, in terms of committing war crimes and all that, I think there's massive disparity, don't you think, between Egypt and the U.S., for an example?
Well, we're a much more powerful country than Egypt, and we have more capability. But in terms of actions and desire, I would say the disparity exists on the Egyptian side.
So we're more evil than the U.S. Us, Egypt.
I would say that I find Islam to be more evil than other Abrahamic religions for sure. Are you there? You keep freezing. Oh, there you are. And so...
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
I would say Egypt has recently gotten out of starting wars and doing human rights violations relatively. They're still doing it, but relatively. And that happens to be right after they start... One second. They only stopped doing that stuff, again, relatively, after they teamed up and started being friendlier to America. Before America got involved with Egypt, you guys were filled with extreme amount of human rights violations. You keep freezing. Are you okay? Hello? Is your internet okay?
Yeah, I see you. Sorry, so let me check the internet for a second. Oh, yeah. Can you hear me? Can you see me? You good?
Yeah.
We're good? All right. You're saying that we have been committing a lot of violations
Okay, I don't think this is going to work, dude.
being the U.S., something like that?
Yeah, you keep freezing. I don't think this is going to be able to work.
I'm working now.
I mean, okay, you're working now. What'd you say?
All right. I was saying, you said that our country...
Yeah, this isn't going to work.
Hey,
What's up, man?
how you doing?
Oh, I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I fucked this girl's not this girl's, this guy's wife tonight. In front of him.
Is he like a cuck or something?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So he
Yeah,
likes it?
Yeah, they like propositioned me at the bar.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, like, don't take this the wrong way, but like, was the bar just like filled with like, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Say it, come on, man. Speak your truth.
I just don't want to be rude.
No, you don't. Like, come on.
I just like, out of everyone in the bar, like, they went up to you.
It's kind of a swingers event, man.
Do what?
Like, Do you know what do you know?
No, I know what a swinger is. Yes, I got it. I'm just
Yeah, but, like,
wondering
are
why
you-
you and not maybe somebody else.
Have you ever heard of hot wife lifestyle? Like a lot of people know about cuck holding or like know what a cuck is, but they don't know the rest of the like dynamics involved with the rest of the parties. So hear me out. Listen.
I mean, I consider what you did to be adultery, so me personally.
Is it though? Is it though?
It is. Yes.
It's not though.
It is. It is
See,
against
that's
one
what
of
you're-
the. I'm a Noahide. It's against one of the
And what does
Noahide
that
covenants.
say? What is it? What is the language that it says?
It says, "Do not commit sexual immorality."
How is that sexually immoral though? If the husband
Because
willed
it doesn't matter what he does or doesn't will. You can will things and still break commandments. You can will that someone deserves to. One second. One second.
No, I'm not going to.
You can deserve. I'm just not done. I'm trying to explain to
You're
you.
never gonna have fun, and you're never gonna get.
I have
to
a
live
lot
with
of fun. I'm just gonna assume you're lying because I just don't think anyone would go up to that guy. Like out of everyone, like come on. Holy shit!
I think I know you.
Seems like you know a lot of stuff, Habibi.
I don't, but you have, I think, an Instagram account and you debate with people there.
Yep, sometimes.
And do you support Gaza genocide?
I'm gonna go ahead and assume you know more than everyone. Like you got quite the brain on you.
You think I need your validation?
Look, you just look sad, okay? You have a long face.
I have a long face.
Yeah, like why the long face, you know?
Okay. Do you support Gaza genocide or not?
All right, let me try to answer you seriously. I don't consider it to be a genocide.
And I don't think that what happened in Germany was a Holocaust.
Okay.
And you okay?
Why would I care what you say? Dude, your forehead's bigger than Gaza itself. I don't care.
And why should I care if you believe it is genocide or not? We
I
have been
don't, you're
watching
the
it for
one
the last
you're the
2
one
years.
that asked me. What do you mean? You literally
I'm not-
asked me.
I'm not asking you.
You
do
literally
believe that
did
it is
ask
this
me.
or not?
You did ask me.
I ask you like I don't ask you like do you believe it happened or not? Okay, I'm just asking you like why don't you condemn such a horrific
How
action?
can I condemn something that didn't happen?
You think that Gaza Holocaust didn't happen?
Holocaust or genocide?
It's the same shit. Like we
It's
have been
not the
watching
same.
it for the last 3
It's
years.
not the same.
We have been watching it for the last 3 years.
How many
The world-
people? Sure. How many people have died in Gaza in 3 years?
Firstly, they are not died. You should be conscious when you are using vocabularies. They are being massacred. They are being holocausted.
Great. So how
They are
many
being
people?
burned.
Okay, can you just answer the question? How many?
You burn them alive.
Okay,
you burn
great.
them inside your
That's
tents.
awesome. Can you answer the question now instead of avoiding it?
Why it matters?
You're saying when talking about genocide, we shouldn't speak of numbers and statistics and facts? Really?
No, but
Okay.
in Myanmar,
Okay, great. I'm glad you agree. So can you answer the question now?
no, in Myanmar they were
Hey,
6,000.
listen, if you don't
In
want
Kosovo-
to answer, there's no purpose for us to have a conversation. If you
I
want to have a
want to answer.
conversation, okay, then answer. How many people died in the last 3 years in Gaza?
in Myanmar it was 6,000. In Kosovo it was 8,000.
Great, that's awesome.
Gaza
Can you?
Holocaust is
Great,
80,000.
I'm with you. Can you answer the question now? How many?
Yeah, according to the last numbers that published by the Palestinian Ministry of Health, it was around 75 to 76,000.
Okay.
Those are the ones
Okay,
who are
perfect. So
registered.
right.
No,
Okay,
no.
so we can
No,
add. Okay,
no.
great. I got it, dude. Habibi, I got it. So let's add in 10,000 because that's the ones they say are missing. Let's just assume all of them are
You
dead.
don't need to add.
Okay, dude. I'm trying to answer you. We can't have a conversation if you keep interrupting. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So we can add 10,000 because that's what the Ministry of Health says is missing, right? So let's assume all of them are dead. So that's 85,000. Okay, we'll add it in. What percentage of Gaza is that of the entire population?
Why it's necessary?
I'll explain why in a second. Can you answer the question now instead of avoiding? Every time you avoid the question, it makes me just want to move on to the next person.
No, why? The United Nations
It doesn't
say it's
matter why.
genocide.
It does. They haven't actually. The United Nations has
The
never.
United Nations say that Israel is committing genocide against the
So
Palestinians.
that's incorrect. So the United
That's 1
Nations.
month ago.
I'll tell you what you're trying to think you're saying, okay? The United Nations subcommittee, which by the way doesn't even exist anymore, they release an advisory opinion. But you said the United Nations as if it's a security resolution or a general resolution. They have not done any general or security resolution on it. You're lying. Now, can you answer my question? What percentage of Gaza is the death toll?
No, I don't want to.
Okay, well, okay, then why are you talking to? Okay, you don't have to have a conversation, Habibi. Relax. No, I'm not gonna. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It doesn't matter. If you're scared of the debate, then just be scared.
I'm not
if you
scared.
want to have
It's
the, okay,
disgusting.
then answer the question.
It's disgusting.
Okay, great, awesome. It's disgusting,
many-
dude.
how
I
many
don't.
Jewish-
Okay, I
how
got
many
you. Hold on, I got
Jewish
you. I got you.
Nazi army?
This right here is the world's smallest violin. I'm gonna play it for you. Okay.
Oh.
Are you ready to answer the question now, or do you want to keep running?
How many Jewish
Back to
soldiers
the.
in the
Okay,
Nazi
back to
army?
this.
How many Jewish soldiers participated in the Nazi army? Can you answer me?
Okay.
How many Jewish soldiers?
Yes,
how
I
many Jewish soldiers
understand.
were in the Nazi
Listen,
army?
listen. I understand that you're
No, answer
scared.
me, answer me.
Yeah.
How many Jewish soldiers
I
in the
got
Nazi
you.
army?
So I have no problem, but you have to stop interrupting. Okay. So what you're doing
how many-
is,
okay, answer my
yeah.
question.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you real quick so that way I can get it out. Okay. Okay. So if you're scared to answer a question, and what you do is ask me a question, yeah, you're muted. You can scream as loud as you want. You can skip also, which is what you're gonna do. There it is. Okay, that's. Are you a child?
Child? Me?
Yeah, you look like you're 12 or 40. I don't know, one of the two.
I'm 20.
Oh, okay. The threshold is down. You guys can hear the here, let me see. Maybe if I play it back here. It's like very specific on like where you have to hold it for you guys to hear. Anyways. Skip.
Why? And what are you doing?
One second, Habibti. What's up?
Why do you put Arab?
I like to speak with Arabs.
What are you?
Syrian?
Say Allah.
Wallah. Wallahi.
Wallahi.
Well, I'm
Are you
not full
Christian?
Syrian. I'm also Italian.
Are you Christian?
I'm not really religious.
Oh, so you're like none.
No, I mean I'm.
Do you support Israel?
Do I support Israel?
Yeah.
On what? Like specifically? Like it just
Like-
depends. Like it just like, do I support that they exist? Yeah, why not?
No. Like I don't care. Like the war.
The war? Well, I think they were attacked, and so they're attacking back. I think they attacked strongly.
I was there. Mind you, I was in Palestine while that happened. October 7th, they attacked us. I don't know what the fuck are you saying. I'm sorry. You're
Wait,
making
so who attacked who on October 7th? What do you mean?
Israel.
Well, yeah, they attacked after the October 7th attack. What are you talking about?
You're slow. What Hayatullah, you're slow.
How old are you? She's probably a child anyway. She was whispering. She was whispering.
Hey, brother, how are you?
What's up, brother?
Are you looking into Islam?
I am looking to Islam.
Yeah, you're looking into Islam. Like, are you Muslim?
Oh, no, I'm not Muslim. I have looked into Islam. I have a Quran and I read it. I'm reading it for a second time, actually. I have like
That's
little
good.
notes and stuff.
So how come you're on the Islamic tag if you're like you're not looking into it? You feel me?
I just told you I am looking into it. I just said the opposite.
Oh,
What do you
you
mean?
are.
Yeah, I am. I'm saying I read the Quran once. I'm not Muslim, but I've read the Quran once, and you know,
But be honest, are you looking at it with sincerity, or you're just like trying to refute it? You know, debunk it.
well, I don't think they're mutually exclusive. Like I've read the Christian Bible, and I always try to look at things to see if I can debunk it, but I think that is sincere. You know what I mean? Like, hey, how contradictory is this? How much does it make sense? You know what I mean?
I don't think it's sincere though, because you're trying to seek the truth. Like you're not supposed to find the faults and stuff. You feel me?
Wait, shouldn't you like if you want to see like if this religion's right for you, you should ignore if there's faults, is what you're saying?
No, the thing is, there is no fault in Islam, though. But the
Right.
thing
So
is,
then what's wrong with
yeah,
trying?
but I
Okay, go
don't
ahead.
like liars. I don't like liars. You feel me? I know who you are. You know what I'm saying? Your name is Nick.
My
You
name
got
is
baked.
Nick.
You got baked by Orthodox Muslim
Mm.
and Korah. You're getting smoked. You're not into Islam. You're just trying to get content. You feel me? This is what I mean. You're not sincere.
Why are all Muslims like super angry people?
How am I angry? I just don't like fake people.
So you don't like
You're
Muslims?
You're saying I'm looking to Islam. You're not looking to Islam.
I
You're here
have
to
looked
get
into
content.
Islam. I've actually read the Quran twice
You read it, but why are you on this Islamic tag if you read it twice?
to debate with Muslims.
No, oh, but I thought you're looking into Islam. You
I
didn't
am
say you're here
looking
to
into
debate.
Islam.
Brother, you're not sincere. You're a snake. You're two-faced.
So why do you think that? Why do you think Islam has no contradictions at all?
There is no contradiction.
There's
in Islam.
nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you read Arabic? Do
let
you
me-
know how to read Arabic?
Oh, there it is, right there. The one of
There
the
it is.
three CAWs. CAWs, right? Ka is what it's called.
Right,
He
right.
did the second one. So you believe that if you don't read it in Arabic, you are not getting the true word at all. So 70% of Muslims worldwide.
Can I finish, man? Can I finish?
Interesting.
If you don't understand it in Arabic, you will not understand. I mean, if you don't read in Arabic or understand it, you will not understand it in its true entirety.
Okay,
That's
tell
me.
me in Arabic if you can translate for me then, because I guess this Palestinian translator got it wrong for according to you. What does Surah 6 Ayah 106 say?
6106. I don't have memorized. What does it say? Let me
It
pull it
says
up.
that Allah could not have a son because he has no mate. Right, trying to debunk the fact that Jesus would be the son of God.
Okay, hold up. 106. You said Surah Al-An'am.
I think that's 6, yeah. Al-An'am, yeah.
أنزل الكتاب على طائفتين من قبلنا وإن كنا عن دراستهم أو تقولوا لولا أن what verse can you say in English?
Yeah, it's Al-An'am. I want to say it's 106, but let me check. Let me make sure I got it right. Pretty sure I got it right. Looking at the
Let me
Quran right now.
check.
And then we're going to go to Surah 150 or Ayah 115, but let's start with 106.
No problem, man. No problem, dude.
Mashallah.
Because I don't think it's talking about Jesus in that verse.
No, it doesn't say the word Jesus. It says, let me see if I got it right.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it's not. I don't think it's 106.
اتبع ما أوحي
Maybe
إليك من
it's
ربك.
101.
That's
Yeah,
not
it's
106.
101. 101.
Okay. يدعو السماوات والأرض أن يكون له ولد. Okay. He is the origin of the heaven and earth. Okay. What's wrong with this verse?
Yeah, keep reading.
He is the originator of the heavens and of earth. How could he have children when he has no mate? He created all
Right, that
things
part.
and has perfect knowledge of everything.
So it's impossible to have a child if you have no mate, correct?
It's talking about God having a kid, not about child.
Right. Well, God can do everything, right? So I'm saying if God can't do it, then we can argue that it's impossible then.
No.
Really? So people can do things God doesn't. Oh, that's interesting.
No. I know what point you're trying to bring up. Jesus had no father from Mary. Is that your argument?
I'm asking you a question. You're saying that
I'm
it's
asking
not
you, is
true.
that the point
So
you're
you're
trying to make?
ignoring my question to ask a
Again,
question.
okay, let me ask you. What
Yeah,
point are you
see,
trying
this-
to make? Are you trying to make that
Why-
Jesus...
how about how I'm trying to find the truth
sincere,
and you're
be sincere.
you're not being
Go ahead.
sincere right now. You're
Yeah, be
ignoring my question to ask a question. This is
I
the
answered
only
your
way Muslim debaters can win is if they ignore and deflect. Why don't you just try
I've
try
answered
not
your question.
deflecting? You didn't. You literally ignored the last question.
Oh, go ahead. Answer the question.
Sure.
Ask the
Sure.
question.
So what you said was no, it's only speaking about God, right? So only God, if he can't do something but others can. If God can't do something, is it safe to assume that it's impossible?
No.
Really? Okay, can you explain that for me?
Okay. Again, that brings me back to my question. You're trying to bring up the fact
Don't
that
worry
Jesus
about what I'm
is-
trying to do. You
Oh my
said that if God is not able to do something, that doesn't make it impossible. I'm asking you, can you explain that? Don't tell me what I'm trying to go to in a second. Because that means you're only listening to respond and you're not listening to understand.
No. I already answered your question.
You didn't. You said, I asked you if God can't do something, is it safe to assume that therefore it's impossible? And you said no to that. So I'm asking you because I'm the only one that's in good faith. I'm like, okay, I hear you. Can you explain that? And you haven't done that yet. If God cannot do something, then why should we assume that it's not impossible?
Why should we? Okay, why should we assume that it is possible though?
Because to me, I don't know how you believe in God. God can do everything we can and more. You're saying, no, only God can't do this. So if God can't do it, we should assume it's impossible for humans, right?
No.
Really? Okay, so name something that humans can do that God cannot do.
Name something that humans can do that God cannot do.
So I said, I'm gonna repeat. I'm gonna try to just say it slowly because it seems like you're having a hard time. So I'm gonna say it slowly, okay?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
go ahead,
I'll say it really slowly for you just to really nail it in. I asked you, if God cannot do something, is it safe to assume that humans cannot do it? And you said, no, it's not safe to assume that. I said, okay. So can you tell me something humans can do that God cannot?
God can do. God is capable of doing all things.
Okay, so you agree then if God can't do it, then humans definitely can't do it, right?
If God can't, no, you're trying to get an answer out of me that
well, why can't you just answer it? It's either yes, Nick, that's true, or no, Nick, it's not true.
It's not a black and white. It's not a yes or no.
Okay, then give me the maybe and tell me why. Just answer.
Okay,
that's all I'm asking.
Okay, I already know what point you're trying to make.
It doesn't matter what point I'm trying to make. Why can't you answer? Why can you not? Why can't you answer?
Why can't you answer my question?
Well, because what you're doing is you're refusing to answer mine to ask. One second. I'm going to explain. Okay.
You asked the question for a purpose.
This is you're correct. Just like every question in the world is asked for a purpose. Okay. You keep trying to interrupt me. You keep asking me questions, but you're not letting me answer. You just said you asked it for a purpose. You just asked me. You just asked. 1 second. You just asked me right now. You asked that question for a purpose, right? And I'm trying to answer that. Every question in the world is asked for a purpose. So that's a dumb point. Of course I asked it for a purpose. But the fact that you can't answer it or refuse to answer it is a very, very telling. So I'm going to ask one more time. Okay? Yeah. If God can't do this, is it safe to assume that humans can't do it? The answer is obviously yes, but I want to hear what the Muslim thinks about his God.
Again, what's your purpose of asking that question?
It doesn't matter. The answer would okay. If I say what is okay, 1 second. If I say what is 1 second.
I'll tell you how.
1 second. 1 second. Habibi. This is all how all Muslims act, right? Okay, I'm gonna try to keep us on topic, right? The only way Muslim debaters ever quote unquote cook is when they do exact. 1 second. Doesn't matter. I'm saying we're debating right now.
Okay. We're having a discussion. I'm not here to debate.
All debates are discussions. That's a dumb point once again. I didn't say we weren't having a discussion. I said we were debating ideas right now. But what I'm saying is every Muslim, whether you're talking about Cora or whatever the other person's name is, or you or any of them, they either end up losing the argument or they do this where they say they cook, but all they did is they refuse to answer any question because they know if they answer the questions, it'll look bad. So the only way Muslim debaters or discussion havers, whatever you want to call it, are able to cook is by doing exactly this. I'm asking, let's not do this. So I asked you, if God cannot do something, it should be safe to assume, therefore, humans cannot do it. I think that's a safe assumption. So if God cannot have a child if he has no mate, my question for you, and I want you to think about this very clearly, is then yes, if Mary is a virgin, Maryam, how could she have a child with no mate?
Because, okay, God is all powerful.
Just not for himself.
Listen. Can I finish speaking?
Okay.
Okay. God is all powerful. The way Jesus created, he said being and becomes. That's how he was created. Just like Adam was created, he said being and became. That's it.
I got you. So then how come the verse doesn't say God decided not to have a child? That would make a lot more. Hold on, almost done. That would have made a lot more sense, but that's not what the verse says. The verse says God cannot have one because he has no mate. Not God did not God didn't decide to have one or decided not to do it this way.
Can you read it in Arabic? I want you to read it in Arabic.
Well, I asked you to read it in Arabic. You did, and you said what it said. You read it back to me in English. So I'm going off of your words. Since you read it in Arabic. This is the part where he changes what he says.
What?
So you read it to me earlier in Arabic and translated it to English, correct? You agree?
I never read it in Arabic, no.
Okay, so I'll make that clip. So when I make that clip of you reading it in Arabic and then saying it in English, you're gonna say that's fake?
I've read the 106 in Arabic, yes.
No, you read 101 after because I said never mind, it's 101, and you started reading it in Arabic.
I didn't finish in Arabic, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So what does it say in Arabic? Why don't you read it again since you already did?
السماوات والأرض أن يكون له ولد ولم يكن له صاحبة وخلق كل شيء وهو بكل شيء عليم.
Go ahead. What's it say?
And it's a rhetorical question. So
So you know Allah's intentions. That's interesting.
What?
Okay.
You're just making claims, man.
You said it was rhetorical. That's funny because Allah doesn't say it is.
It's in the form of a question. How can he have children when he has no? It's in the form of a question.
Correct. Not. Yeah, it doesn't say. It says how could he, as in the power to. How could he?
Verses in the Quran where it says about him not having.
Do you believe that? Let me ask you another question. Do you believe the Torah has been corrupted?
Yeah, I believe we don't have the original Torah.
Okay, when was it corrupted, or around the time periods it was corrupted?
I'm not sure if the time frame.
Was it corrupted after Muhammad or before?
Before.
Okay, so how come in Surah 6, Al-An'am, Ayah 115? Can you read that for me?
115, yeah, let me read. وتمت كلمة ربك صدقا وعدلا. Okay, it's saying the word of your Lord has been perfect in truth and justice.
Keep reading. Yeah,
and he has all hearing, all knowing.
Right, so nothing can change Allah's words. Okay, so what is Al-Furqan?
Al-Furqan?
Yep.
I think it's the separator or the originator or
criterion of truth. That's the Quran, correct?
The Furqan can also refer to the word of God, so Torah.
Correct. Exactly. Good. So does the Quran reference the Torah multiple times as Al-Furqan?
I believe so in Surah Anbiya.
It does, correct. And so my question to you is, how can you say that before the Prophet Muhammad that the Torah was corrupted if 115 of Al-An'am specifically says that Al-Furqan, the criterion of truth, Allah's words, cannot be corrupted? How did the Torah get corrupted?
That verse doesn't say Al-Furqan wasn't corrupted. No, it said the word of Allah is not corrupted.
Right, the word of Allah. Al-Furqan is the word of Allah.
I don't think that's.
It is true. It's the criterion of truth. That's why the Quran is references Al-Furqan.
Yeah, but I don't know if that.
It is. It doesn't matter what you know. I promise you, it is.
The words of God.
Right. The Torah was the word of God. Yes.
Yeah, the original Torah. Yes.
Perfect. So how did it get corrupted?
Because the scripture itself, not the word itself, is corrupted. We don't have the true script. The words, so the scripture got corrupted.
Right, but if the word of God cannot get corrupted and the Torah was the word of God and you're saying the Torah was corrupted, that's what you're saying, correct?
I'm saying we don't have the original Torah, which means the words are still there. They just don't have the original text.
Let's try this one more time. Was the Torah or is the Torah the word of God?
The Torah, yes, it's the word of God, yes.
Okay, good. Torah, word of God. Can the word of God be corrupted?
No.
Can the Torah be corrupted?
The scripture, yes, but not the word.
Is the Torah the word of God?
Again, you just want answers the way you want me to answer the way you want me to.
Because you're debunking yourself. The Torah is the word of God. The word of God cannot be corrupted. Was the Torah, which you call the word of God, so therefore the question would also fit to say, was the word of God corrupted?
The word of God is not corrupted.
But you just said the Torah was the word of God, and the word of God was corrupted. That's what you just said.
Didn't I just say that?
Okay. Let me ask you another question then, since that didn't work out for you. Does Allah tell the Prophet Muhammad, if he does not know something, to ask the Jews and the Christians?
I don't know.
He does. It says it in the Quran.
Are you talking about in Surah Yunus?
It says it multiple times, but I think that might be one. I can get it for you, but I promise you it does say it.
Yeah, okay. What does it say?
What I just told you. It says, "O Prophet, if you do not know, ask the people from before that had the scriptures, Jews and Christians."
Yeah, okay, which verse was that? Is that Surah Yunus?
Sure, I'll get it for you. I find it interesting that, because I'm going to get it for you, and I'm sure you're going to have an answer. Probably not a good one, but an answer. But I find it interesting how you'll have an answer if you don't even know what this verse is. I have to get it
No,
for you.
if it's what it's referring to, the Islamic dilemma, whatever.
I'm not
that's-
talking, dudes. See, here's the issue. You keep answering questions because you're trying to get
Can you-
ahead. 1 second. Let me just finish. You keep trying to get ahead of what you think I'm about to say. First off, I'm not even talking about the Islamic dilemma at all.
I mean,
But-
if it's in Surah Yunus, that's
One
referring to
second.
Islamic
I'm not talking about the Islamic dilemma says that it affirms the Torah and the Injil, and then later it says, you know, all these things that go against the Torah and the Injil. So the Islamic dilemma is how can you have one but not the other? I'm not going that route, okay? But I find it interesting that you, who try to ask me about if I'm in good faith, you keep answering questions thinking what I'm going to say instead of just answering the questions honestly. I think it's very telling. But let me get that for you real quick. Let me just take it. Quran Muhammad to ask the people of the scripture, Jews and Christians, if he does not know. It's in Surah, well, it's in multiple things, but Surah Yunus, Ayah 94.
Yeah. Okay, what point are you trying to make? If you had any doubts? Go
So
ask the
my
people
question for
scriptures?
you is, well, my first
Yeah.
question was, does Allah tell the prophet that if you are in doubt, then ask the Jews and the Christians? You said you didn't know. I'm telling you that it does say that. And now I've just confirmed, and I gave you the exact verse. It says exactly that. Do you agree?
No, you said 94? So 294?
Yep.
Can you control your emotions, man? What's wrong with you?
It's not about controlling emotion. It's just funny how I know you're trying to find an answer, and
No,
you don't
no.
even know. 1 second, let me explain. You don't even know about the existence of this verse, which is fine. I don't expect you to have the Quran memorized. But what's funny is you're about to come up with an excuse, but
No, I'm
you
not
just
coming up
found
with an
1
answer.
second, but you just found out that this verse even exists. But
No,
go
I
ahead.
knew that verse existed. Like I said, they use that for try to say that Islamic
I'm
dilemma-
not talking about the Islamic dilemma. I haven't even brought that up.
It said if he had any doubts, right? This is from what I've watched the videos with.
Yes,
in the
if you,
debate.
I'll read it for you since you don't want to read it. If
and my
you
question is,
prophet,
video-
if you prophet are in doubt about what that we have revealed to you,
was he
then
in
ask
doubt?
1 second. Then ask those who read the scripture before you.
Was he in doubt, and did he ask those of the scripture for him? Yes or no?
Actually, yes, he did, but it doesn't matter.
Wait,
Wait,
when did he do
stop.
that?
So
Bring
what
the
you're
evidence. Bring
doing,
the evidence.
so
Bring the evidence, brother.
So 1
Bring the
second.
evidence.
Sure. So what you're doing right now is you're trying to deflect, because it actually doesn't matter if the Prophet Muhammad did or didn't. The fact that God said it means a lot. Do you agree that what God says means a lot? He's not
If
just going to say, okay,
he
good.
didn't ask,
So it
if
doesn't,
he
okay,
never
great.
asked,
But it doesn't actually matter, because the fact that God said to the Prophet Muhammad, if you are in doubt, to go ask the Jews and the Christians. Him saying that is all that matters, okay? So my question for you is, do you agree that God did say that? Not if Muhammad did or didn't follow the instructions. I'm asking you, do you agree that God said that?
Yes, I believe if God said like that verse. Yeah. I
Correct.
agree.
Okay, good. Why would, if the Torah truly was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad? So
by the way, I don't-
1 second. I'm not done with the question. It's impossible to answer a question if you don't hear
No,
the full question.
that's what I'm getting at. I'm not going to answer. I'm not knowledgeable on these verses and stuff.
Well, why don't you? But here's the problem: is I appreciate the honesty, but you made the claim that the Torah was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad, which means before this verse was revealed. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So if the Quran says that the Torah was corrupted, even though it doesn't, but you believe it does. If it says that, then why would Allah give the instructions to send the prophet to the people that had already corrupted the book by your own words? You made that claim.
What was the claim I made? You said that
Your claim was that the Torah was corrupted before Muhammad.
Yeah, but like I said, I don't have an answer to these verses.
Oh, interesting. See what happens to Muslims when they don't deflect and do what like Cora did and started crashing out and yelling and changing the
Listen,
subject.
No, but just because I don't have an answer doesn't mean
No,
there isn't
no,
one.
seriously, I do. I appreciate the honesty. I'd
But-
much rather you tell me I don't know than
No, I'm
to
saying me
lie. 1
personally.
second. I'd much rather you tell me I don't know than to lie to me. But I find it interesting that you were
Exactly.
1 second. I find it interesting that you were an expert when you made the claim that the Torah was corrupted.
No.
1 second.
No. That's what I
You were
believe in.
1 second. I find it interesting that you were more or less an expert before when you said the Torah was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad, but now that I've given you something that challenges that, all of a sudden you're like, you know, I don't really know actually.
Okay, I never said I was an expert. That's just what I believe in.
So why do you? Okay, fine, fair enough. Why did you believe that? Why did you believe the Torah was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad?
Because that's what the other. You guys don't have enough evidence from your side that has the original scripture from when it was first revealed.
Well, a couple things. That doesn't mean it was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad. It could have been corrupted after the Prophet Muhammad, and that would still be true. So I'm going to ask you that 1 second. I'm going to ask you the question again.
Bro, can I speak? Damn.
But I didn't finish the question. Why did you say that it was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad?
Because if you don't have the original text when it was first revealed, how do we know if it's true?
I got you, but that could have been corrupted after the Prophet Muhammad, and it still wouldn't be the original text. So my question. Go ahead.
How can you prove it's true when it was first revealed? Like when their first scripture.
I'm not asking you that. I didn't ask if it was corrupted at all. I said, how did you know it was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad? It could have been corrupted after, and it still wouldn't be the original text. So my question for you is, why did you say it was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad? What did you read in the Quran or whatever that made you say it was before 600 CE, AD, whatever?
I already gave you my answer, though.
You didn't. You just said that it's not the original, but that doesn't mean it was corrupted before the Prophet Muhammad. It could have been after.
But how can we know that then? How do you know that?
You're the one that made the claim, dude. You're the one that said it was before the Prophet Muhammad. So you have to explain why you said that. I don't have to explain it.
Okay, I told you why. Because
you didn't tell me why.
If it's not in the original state it was revealed in, then
what does that have to do with before the Prophet Muhammad? Do you agree that if it was corrupted, let's say in 800 AD or CE, that's after the Prophet Muhammad, would you agree that if it was corrupted in 800, it would still today not be the same as the original text? Yes?
No, okay, let me tell you, because
why can't you just answer that? If it was corrupted in 800, would you still say today this is not the original Torah?
If it was corrupted in 800?
Correct.
After the Prophet Muhammad? After the Quran was revealed?
Correct.
No, okay, let me tell you why it's corrupted.
Before the Prophet Muhammad.
Yeah, okay, before. Because
all right, go ahead.
I believe that, okay, this is my belief, everyone has to have guidance, right? So the people, when Prophet Muhammad was here, God doesn't send down revelation that people need guidance for without having guidance already.
Maybe the Arabs needed it. The Arabs didn't have the Torah.
No, but the Quran explicitly says, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَاكَ إِلَّا رَحْمَةً لِلْعَالَمِينَ. We have not sent you into all of the world, everyone in the world, not just the Arabs. So that's why I believe.
Maybe he knew that the Torah was going to be corrupted in the future. He is God. He's all knowing.
Okay, again, what is this evidence from Islam that says maybe no?
I'm trying to figure out where in the Quran it says the Torah was corrupted.
I just told you.
You didn't.
God
where?
He does not leave.
Sure.
God said he does not leave people without guidance, right?
So where in the Quran does it say the Torah, God's word, was corrupted? Where in the Quran does it say that?
Again, I'm trying to answer your question, dude. You're not letting me answer.
Okay, you think you're answering my question. You're not. I'm asking you. This is how you answer the question I'm asking. I'm saying where in the Quran you say Surah blank, Ayah blank says the Torah was corrupted.
Before that, did you not ask me a question before that?
You answered those. I'm asking you a question.
I didn't answer. You said, "How do you know it was before?" I'm trying to let you know how it was before. I'm telling you why.
I'm asking according to Islam, not you. I'm saying where in the Quran does it say that?
I said I'm not. Now I'm saying this is what I believe. My belief.
Where did you get your beliefs from then? If it wasn't the Quran.
Oh my! Let me finish that, bro. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
You like to shuffle a lot, bro. I know.
I'm literally on the exact same topic.
Okay, so God does not leave people without guidance.
Okay.
So, not the scripture before. If God sent down the Quran, I'm gonna believe that He sent down the Quran because there's no guidance before, so the scripture was not there. That's why I believe it was corrupted.
Could also just be that Arabs needed it, because in the Quran it says what? It says that your scripture was given to your people, and your scripture was given to your people, and this scripture was given to these people. It says that in the Quran. So it doesn't necessarily mean it was corrupted. It just means
I just told you.
Okay. So
I'm
my
so
question,
disappointed.
great. So where? Okay.
We have nothing to mission upon the overworld.
Okay. Okay. Good. So my question for you now. Thank you for the answer. Wasn't a good one, but thank you. My question for you now is: where in the Quran does it say the Torah was corrupted?
I just told you I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know.
And you do agree, because you read it, that it says that God's word cannot be corrupted, correct?
Yes, I do. Agree
How
that
do you know the
verse now.
Quran wasn't corrupted?
What's you have to bring proof of that it was corrupted? How?
Sure.
Because
Did the Prophet Muhammad, he was the last messenger and last one to speak to Allah, right?
his Khatam Nabiya, his last prophet. Yeah.
Okay. So did Muhammad put the Quran together?
No.
Who did?
The companions.
Who specifically was the one that burned all the other copies and spread one? Who was it?
Uthman ibn Affan.
Uthman, yeah. And you agree that most of the companions and people around Muhammad died in the battle before compiling the Quran, yes?
I know, yeah, so they were dying and then he noticed that, so they
Right.
compiled that.
So how do you know he got it right?
Okay, again, with the Quran, how it's the preservation of the Quran, why I believe it's still not corrupted, because we have millions of people that memorize the whole Quran.
Yeah, but how do you know they got it right? They're humans, right? They don't have they're not divine, they're not prophets, right? Because Muhammad was the last one. They weren't divine, they weren't prophets. Most of them had died, right? So they don't even have everyone, but they do have some, I'll give you that. How do you know they got it right?
What do you mean, how do I know how that? Because there's no contradictions, there's no mistakes in the Quran.
There is mistakes, but before we get into those, it doesn't really matter, because I can write something that doesn't necessarily have mistakes. That doesn't mean it's the word of God, right? They could have just wrote it very, very carefully. But my question for you is, how do you know they got it right? They're just humans.
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I'm not going to give you an
No
answer.
Muslim in the world knows how to answer that.
No, they do. Again, just because I don't have an answer doesn't mean there's no answer out there.
Where does sperm come from?
What the? Well, you just word sprouting, right? Every question. I'm telling you.
You said there's no. Well, I'm going on to the next subject because you said there's no contradictions at all. But the Quran says that sperm comes from 4 different places in the Quran. It also says the sun. Where does the sun set according to the Quran?
Okay, where does it say the Quran comes from 4 different places? Where?
Yeah, sure. Would you like me to get you the verses?
Yeah, give me the verses. Yeah,
okay, sure. We'll start with that.
Yeah. By the way, do you know who the Muslim Lantern is?
I can't say I do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should hop on one of his streams. He's more knowledgeable.
He'll be able to answer these?
Yeah, definitely. He already answered those because I already know what verses you're going to bring. So the thought of.
Wait, if you already know, then why are you asking me?
Because I know what verses you're going to bring, what you're referring to. I'm going to say why you're wrong on that one.
So, okay, perfect. Then why don't you just answer me then if you already know?
No, bring the verse. I want you to do your homework, man.
It's interesting. The guy that said I was being deceptive is now being
bring
deceptive.
Bring the verse. Are you not going to bring
I'm sorry, what?
Are you not going to bring Surah Al-Tariq or no?
I'm sorry, a what?
Surah Al-Tariq.
No, none of those are from those. The first one is At-Tariq. The second one is.
I just said Al-Tariq. Look what you're saying. None of them.
Well, I'm sorry. It just sounds like you have like you're deep throating something. I can't hear you. No, and not just that. There's also Al-Insan and Al-Qiyamah, or maybe maybe it's Al-Qiyamah. And then there's Surah An-Nal, and also Surah Yasin, and also Surah Dar.
You're just saying names, okay?
I'm not.
From 4 different places. And
okay, so the first one, well, I'm not trying to mock it. It's just I feel like the way you're saying and the way I do, I'm not Arab, so I might not have a perfect accent. You know what I mean?
Okay, so if you don't know,
so the first one, no, it's
it's
not that I don't know. It's kind of like I'm an American, right? You're an American. Yeah. So it's kind of like if somebody was from Mexico and they get their citizenship here, they might have an accent, but they're speaking English. I can still understand what they're saying, even if they're not saying it perfectly. But Arabs are like the only people in the world that like make fun of people because they don't get it. Okay. Arabic speakers are the only people in the world that will like make fun of people. Just can you let me finish, dude? I got it. Wait, you don't speak Arabic?
I mean, I can read and I don't like.
Okay, fine. How about this? Instead of interrupting me, let me get through this. How about Arabic readers? Is that better?
That's
It's like
very
it's
good.
funny how like Muslims will like
Hey,
pick
say
up the
Arabic
little things.
pronouncer. I like that term.
Okay, great.
Arabic pronouncer.
Arabic pronouncers will be like the only people in the world that will like try to make fun of people because it's like, oh, you didn't say like it's just weird.
How am I making fun
It
of
would be
you?
like, well, okay, I'm being a little facetious here. Again, you focus on all the wrong parts of a debate. It's like you focus on the littlest things. Hold on one sec. Let me just finish. Let me just finish, okay? Okay, fine. Discussion. Got it. Discussions. I got it. See, you just did it. You just did it again. You literally just did it again.
You're misrepresenting me. You're saying I'm making fun of you. I'm not making
All
fun of you.
right, I got you. Okay, all right, dude. Okay, all right, Habibi. Can we just get to the verses? It's not that big of a deal, okay?
Go ahead, man.
Anyways, so the first one says that it comes between the backbone and the ribs. You agree?
It's a sperm?
Correct. Sperm.
No, it does not say that. Ya kadhab. You're a liar.
You what? What'd you call me?
Kadhab. It means liar in Arabic. You're a liar.
It doesn't
Does
say
not-
that?
Yes, it does not say sperm. Where does it say sperm?
Okay, what does it say?
It says خُلِقَ مِن مَاءٍ دَافِقٍ. Which
Okay.
is what? Spurting fluid. It doesn't say sperm, you liar.
It's
It says
okay. Okay,
fluid.
once again, you're getting very aggressive
Because
for
you're
no
lying.
okay, but
Lying.
there's a difference. Okay, do you agree there's a difference between lying and possibly misinformed because I don't speak Arabic and you do? Is that fair?
Okay.
Wait, is
why
that? Can
so
you just
certain
answer
then?
that question? Is it
Why
fair?
Are you so certain then?
Okay, one
Why are you
second.
so certain then? No, answer. Why so certain like you know, but you don't know?
I
Why
do
act like you know?
because it specifically says, right?
It's a sperm. Huh? It's a sperm. You freaking liar.
Okay,
Come on, I
so
don't
it
like
says the fluid that man ejaculates or ejects. So
Well,
what
where does it say
fluid?
that? This is why I said read it in Arabic.
Okay,
It
great.
says
So
خُلِقَ
what
مِن
fluid
مَاءٍ
is it
دَافِقٍ.
talking about?
It's not talking about sperms. No. It's not talking
What?
about
Okay, dude, once again, you're getting so aggressive and it makes me feel
Because
like you're lying.
I don't like lies.
So
Wallahi, I don't like
again,
lies.
there's a difference between lying and okay, can I finish?
Okay.
See,
If
the
you're so
the reason I know I'm right is because if I was truly wrong, you wouldn't be trying to interrupt the whole time. You
No,
would want
because
me
you
to
know
be
why I'm-
one second,
you know
one
what-
second, one second. It says the word fluid. Do you agree?
Oh, now you're amending your claim. Okay.
So I'm not, but if you can answer that question, I'll show you how I'm not.
Okay, you said originally sperm. Now you say
See, once again, this is the only way Muslims can win a debate is by ignoring every question.
Nick, wallahi, listen. I see
So
a
can
video.
you answer my
act like
question? Does it
Again.
say a fluid from the man that is ejected?
No.
Okay, what does it say?
It says خُلِقَ مِن مَاءٍ دَافِقٍ.
Can you translate that, please?
Burning fluid. What does it say? Man ejaculate.
I'm sorry, can you say that again? You broke out.
I said خُلِقَ مِن مَاءٍ دَافِقٍ. It says spurting fluid. It doesn't say ejaculate out of a man.
Great.
Where does it say this?
Okay, great. What fluid is it talking about that the question you
This
keep?
one, okay, this one I don't know, but it's not sperm.
So how do you know it's not sperm if you don't know what it's
Because-
talking about?
It is because let me tell you why. Because Arabic.
Okay,
the word
tell me
Arabic is
without
sperm.
screaming, please.
Okay, I'm screaming because you get me mad. Like you
It
say
doesn't. That's
you-
your fault for being emotional. I'm not
No,
doing
because
anything to
you
get
say-
you
You
emotional.
act like you know. You act like you know, but you're ignorant. You don't know.
So
You're
I
trying-
know I'm right because the prophet, or sorry, the tafsir and also Islamic scholars have said that. But you might know more than them, so I'm willing to hear you out. But you have to, you have to stop. My question for you is: you said you
You
don't know
how
what
I
it's
know
talking.
this is sperm?
Okay,
Because sperm is-
you're
what is the
interrupting me
Arabic
again.
word? What is
So
the Arabic word for sperm?
it doesn't matter because I can say fluid and mean sperm. I might mean something else. I can mean spit. I can mean a lot of things. One sec,
That's not what I
dude.
asked. That's
Okay,
not what I asked,
listen. This is how I know I'm right because you're so scared to
Oh,
let me
now
speak.
you're right.
I
Okay, you're
am.
right.
I am, and I'll explain why.
This is true.
If I say to you, you speak English. So if I say to you, I'm going to eject a fluid out of my body. Could, not necessarily, but could I mean sperm?
Again, it doesn't say.
Can you
sperm
just?
there.
I didn't say it did. I'm asking you a separate question
I'm
that
not
once
scared.
again you're so
I'm
scared to
not scared.
answer. You're so
I'm not
scared to
scared.
answer. So can
I'm
you
not
answer that
scared.
question?
Why do you support genocide? That's
He's
my question
look at
to
him.
you.
He's running away.
I'm right here.
Okay, so can you answer that question? If I say I'm going to eject a fluid out of my body, could I be talking about sperm? I'm not saying will I be. I said could I be. Watch,
don't
he runs
know.
away. Watch.
I don't know. I'm not gonna assume. I don't
What
like
do
to
you mean you
assume.
don't know? You don't know that basic concept? Okay, how about this? If I say I'm going to eject fluid out of my body, could I mean spit?
I don't. Like I said, I don't know. I don't want to assume.
You don't think I could mean spit? You don't know the answer to that basic question that a 5-year-old can answer? Really?
You could not.
Okay, you could. Thank you. That's all I'm asking. I'm just asking if you could. I didn't ask you to assume. I asked if you could. Okay, great. Great. Cool. I didn't say stop. You're going backwards. I just asked. Look at him run away. He's running away. So I just asked you if it could mean that.
What is the Arabic word for sperm?
Can you stop going backwards? I know you're scared. I know you're scared to go forward because you know I'm going to end up proving me right. But let's go forward, okay? If I say to you in English, I'm going to eject a fluid out of my body, could I mean spit? Not do I, could I? I know you know English. Could I?
Yeah, you could, yeah, but I don't.
Could, thank you. Okay, perfect. Do you agree that the English word for spit is spit? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, but if I say fluid, it could still mean spit depending on the context. Is that correct? We good so far? Good. Yes. Awesome. So my question for you, because you said, and I quote, I don't know what the fluid he's talking about, but I know for a fact it isn't that. My question for you, and I need you to try to answer. 1 second. Almost done, Habibi. Without deflecting, can you tell me, how do you know he doesn't mean that if you don't know what he's talking about, as you said?
From reading the Arabic, it says
which means fluid, as you already admitted. So how do you know? How do you know what fluid he's talking about?
Hey, can you give me a shout out on Instagram?
I will if you finish this debate without running away. I'll give you 10 minutes of shout outs if you actually finish.
No, I'm just trolling. No, I'm not debating. But again,
okay, the discussion. Okay, great discussion. If you finish the discussion, I'll shout out whatever you want.
I'm just joking, bro. I'm just joking.
I got you, but I think you're scared. I know you say you're joking, but you were answering every question before, and now all of a sudden you're trapped and you don't know what to say. So now all of a sudden you're deflecting. So my question one more time, okay? If you don't answer at this point, I'm just going to assume you're running. One more time. If you don't know what fluid he's talking about, as you admitted, then how do you know he definitely doesn't mean this fluid or that fluid?
Because what is the Arabic word for sperm?
Again, right? What's the English word for spit?
Spit.
Good. If I say fluid, could it mean spit?
It could be, yeah.
It could. Perfect. Thank you. You just proved you wrong. Now back to the question. If you don't know which fluid he's talking about, then it could mean spit, it could mean blood, it could mean sperm, it could mean there's a lot of different types of fluids we have. How do you know for 100% fact he's not talking about something else?
How do you know it is talking about sperm?
So I'm not the one. You made the claim that he's definitely not doing this.
You made the claim first. What do you mean? You said sperm comes out from 4 different places.
Right, and your debunking of my claim was specifically, by the way, we're only on number 1. I haven't read the other 3 yet, but your debunking of my, one second. Your debunking of my claim is that you know for a fact he's not talking about that fluid. And I'm asking you, how do you know? You can debunk me in 5 seconds by saying, I know because, and give me a good answer, but you keep running away from it. It's really weird.
This is how I know. Watch this video.
People then
No. I want your answer. Stop running. You're muted. We can't hear it. Stop running. I want your answer, Habibi. If you want, you can repeat his answer, but I'm not here for you to get help. I'm asking you.
Right.
You're muted. You're muted. We can't hear anything. You're muted. We can't hear anything. It doesn't help. I get you're running and you're scared, but I need you to answer.
Fluid.
You're muted right now. We can't hear you. So give me a thumbs up when you're ready to speak. Yeah, that doesn't help. You're muted. We can't hear anything. I like how Muslims use YouTube videos instead of the Quran to actually prove. You let me know when you're ready to speak. We can't hear anything. This isn't helping. We can't hear anything. You're muted. Let me know when you're ready to have a conversation again without running like a pussy. Hey, real quick, I looked it up. You're wrong. And this is according to My Islam. Are you ready for the answer to prove you wrong? He's so scared. He's running. All right, I'm going to give you guys the answer while he runs away. So it says right here, and this is from the scholars on this website. The scholars say this, that we know it's talking about... He literally ran away. Okay. So I'm gonna read it anyways, just so everyone knows. It says right here that they know that they're talking about sperm because it says ma'in da'fi, which is verse 86:6, states man is creating from a fluid gushing forth or ejected liquid. And it says in both pre-Islamic and classical Arabic, the phrase is only used to specifically describe ejaculation during the sexual act. Sounds like sperm to me. Also, it says, if you go to the verse before it, the passage explicitly begins by saying, so let man observe from what he was created. Because human creation via intercourse was known by all cultures to begin with, the exchange of reproductive fluids, aka sperm in this case, it is contextual certainty that the subsequent verses describe the gushing fluid as semen/sperm. Ouch! That's a... All right, guys. I'm Mr. Ochai. God bless America. We out. See y'all tomorrow. Peace.